bad, Ryan. You got me in enough trouble as it is.
I must be upset about everything with the way my resting bitch face works. So
Camelot said I had the resting bitch face, so you still got to work your way up. We are live.
Let's see it. Stare straight at the camera and do it.
I'm smiling.
I'm waiting.
Is that good? Did that work?
Yeah.
Are we gonna do a live or what?
They're both pretty good.
All right, 1, 2, 3. There we go. So, I think that was okay. Hi, everyone.
This is the show. I don't know what. How are we still on YouTube? This is such a fucking shit show. But here we are.
I'm so fucking tired. I drove in today from Houston. It's like an 8-hour drive. Ryan drove like 18 hours yesterday. 7.
Yeah, it took me like 18 hours to get home because I had to then drop Jay off at his house, which is like another hour and a half away from my house.
Oh,
so I got home at like 6 or 6:30 in the morning. Woke up around 11. Knocked out some videos. Went on InfoWars, and now here we are. So
yeah.
My flight was an hour and 40 minutes. Dude, I was at home.
Sounds nice.
Making pancakes and shit by like noon.
Yeah, that sounds very.
I'm regretting my life decisions now. Thanks, Camelot.
Yeah. You're making pancakes.
Well, I dropped Krista off at the airport this morning, and then she's like, a few hours later, she's like, "I'm here," and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I'm like, she's already in Canada, and here I am driving like an idiot. But that's what I do. At some point, I'll start getting on planes. But we are live for Tuesday night's main event, fresh off of Anime Matsuri. Got a few peeps up in here to talk about it, and we invited Dan Vask because I forgot he existed since he's got kicked off Twitter. I forgot he even existed.
Yeah. Apparently, if you're not seen, you're not remembered.
We even forgot to send him the link.
In this community. And I'll say community and not fellowship because now you're acting like a community. Not a fellowship.
Yeah, like Dan told Krista specifically, like, hey, you send me the link on IG because I'm not on Twitter. She 100% forgot. And then
I sent an audio message to Jeremy too, and he didn't even open it.
I was getting the stream set up.
I'm sorry, Dan.
Oh man, but yes, we got a lot to talk about. It was a great time. Do we have that comment from that fucking weirdo that was talking about me, Ryan? What the fuck?
I can find it.
This fucking idiot. Okay, like these programmed nut jobs are right here. Oh, that's Jeremy. Won't talk about the boys because it pokes fun at people. Lick him. All right. First of all, you stupid motherfucker. All right. I just finally got caught up on the boys, and I've already said that I fucking like it a lot. You stupid ass idiot. So now what do you got to say about your narrative? In fact, I even called Ryan after I watched them. Like, why do people hate this? And he told me, I'm like, okay, I see that, but I feel like they make fun of both sides, and I think it's a well-made show, and I'll really, really like it. In fact, I've encouraged a few people to watch it. So now what's up? Where's your narrative now, you dumb fuck? Go back and watch losers that have no idea what they're talking about, because the only way they can get traction is to talk about a low-tier YouTuber like me. Go fuck yourself since nobody else will. Anyway, let's get this party started. Damn. Hi, Ryan.
Damn.
Hi, Jeremy. I like how that guy, I feel like if I've never seen Jeremy actually write anything down, he always like uses, speech to text or text to speech, whatever it is. Like that's what he uses to actually like write down stuff. So that's might be how Jeremy spells in real life. The way that person typed that out. Considering he was able to like translate it so easily.
Ryan, listen to me. Ryan,
what?
I've learned that unless you get pre-approval from everybody on the internet, you're not allowed to make jokes. So please don't make any jokes at my expense. Okay. Yeah. It's very hurtful. Okay. So
hey,
no jokes.
I'm sorry.
No
I forgot that Jeremy's illiterate, and I'm probably making fun of illiterate people that might, I don't know.
Yeah.
That might rub a few feathers the wrong way, but I guess I'm used to it at this point.
Yeah. Remember, my Brazilian audience is watching.
I'm pretty hurt, Ron. I grew up in a trailer park. So
I can tell by the way you talk.
Is the only way that I've survived this long. So,
I thought that panel that Ryan was at the convention was pretty spicy. I hope it's on YouTube somewhere.
Which one?
You know,
I don't know.
which
You were
one?
just making like one spicy joke after another. I think it was the F&T. Oh no. Were you
It's-
on the F&T panel?
Yeah,
Of course
yeah.
I was.
Yeah, that was the
yeah,
one.
It
That was
must
the
have been
one.
that one. That doesn't sound like me, Lofty. Apparently, I never make offensive or spicy jokes. It's just not in my
Yeah.
nature.
Why
it
is
was
it this happens? Why is it somebody says low tier, you give yourself too much credit, and then Steph gets a compliment? Like, what the fuck?
Simps,
I don't
man.
understand this.
They're the bane
I
of
don't
the
understand
society.
this.
Thank you.
Like, I'm
Yes.
supposed to be respected around here. I'm the owner and the creator. I'm the only reason this exists. That's how important I am. And I am a low tier YouTuber, at least. So I would appreciate you put a little respect on my name. Okay. I'm responsible for Ryan's edgy jokes. Wait, no, I don't think I want to be responsible. Never mind. Don't give me credit for this shit. Yeah, man. So Ryan, go ahead.
Yeah, either way, Anime Matsuri was fucking awesome. I think we were all really wondering what to expect going in there, and holy shit, as so often happens, our audience blows us away with the way they come out and support. I know Rip has been feeling that a lot lately too. And Anime Matsuri is awesome. The people there wanted us there because there were people that wanted us there. That's the bottom line. They don't give a shit about how you think, how you vote, whatever. They just want people to go there and enjoy themselves. That's exactly what we did. So shout out to Anime Matsuri. Shout out to all the people that made their way out there from all corners of the United States. It was a phenomenal experience. We're definitely going to be back there next year.
Well, yeah, man. And like, you know, there's people there, like people that wanted to wear masks. And it's not like we were walking around shaming them. You got the right to do that, man. And we got the right not to. And it was awesome. You know what I mean? It felt very free. It felt like you could just be yourself, and they embraced that. And that's what I really like moving forward. Anime Matsuri, I think, you know, we're going to have a lot to announce for next year very soon. Don't have a whole lot of specifics yet, but we're going to try to build towards next year because I think we can just absolutely light that place up with so many people, which you already did. This was kind of we didn't really understand what was going on here, you know, and so until like a few weeks prior, we really got some specifics. If we can kind of get those specifics ironed out a lot sooner, like several months sooner, I think this thing can be just massive. It's really cool. Speaking of somebody who was a big deal at Matsuri, Young Rippa, what's up?
What's up, man? Yeah, Anime Matsuri was obviously fucking amazing. See all those people, both panels, man, coming out, filling out those rooms, and then us having the booths, which I didn't know were even going to be there. And just chatting with everybody kind of nonstop on that Saturday. It was just eventful Saturday. And yeah, big shout out to everybody that was there, of course. Yeah, so just like you said, I mean, they were there because they want us there. And of course, see right here with Krista doing a fucking fantastic job with the Yara cosplay. Like that was, and that has a great video that was taken of basically my reaction to both of those cosplays. This is something that I don't know if I ever get used to. It's quite like, I don't know what to really call it, but I'd like to even see some shit like that. It was unbelievable. It certainly was. And I didn't even know how to react, but big shout out to Krista, big shout out to the young lady.
Yeah. Well, Krista, you got her social media, right? Do you know that? Like,
Yeah,
what's
I
her...
sent, let me pull it up. I'm gonna put it in private chat. Yeah.
I know Ripple was looking for it.
I got it. That's green-haired anti-liberal. She's part of my locals community.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, cool. Because I know Ripple was talking about it, and he was wanting to give her credit to give her a signal boost on social media because so there was two cosplays, and Ripple was blown away by it, man. It was awesome. So
sure was, man. It was fun though. Like again, see stuff like this, talking to people about the Ripple stuff. A lot of people are stoked about it, and it was just a crazy event. So certainly, if they'll have us back, I'll be back. More prepared, maybe come with a bunch of items, definitely going into next year. But it was just a great time. So big shout out to everybody that came out there and showed all the love. But yeah, the Ministry of Otaku, he's actually in the chat. He took a video of that whole situation, and so big shout out to him. He got basically the footage of my live reaction to seeing both those cosplayers. So you can go over his channel if you want to see that. But big shout out to him.
Yep. Yeah, man. It was awesome. It was awesome.
I got the two Yairas right here.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
There you go. Hell yeah.
That's pretty sick.
Worlds colliding.
I didn't even know you guys both took that picture.
We did. We got to talking. Yeah.
That's awesome.
and she's
Hell
a
yeah.
big supporter of ours, like
Mhm.
just all of us, you know. So she's super cool, and I mean, I love it, man. That's what it's
That's
all about,
sick.
right there, man. That's what it's all
Yeah.
about.
Took a picture
There you
with
go.
him. Yeah, that was
Hell yeah,
And
That
that's
was pretty
Resef the cripple, who we see in chat all the
Yeah.
time.
yeah.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
he's
yeah.
awesome. He's awesome. So, and
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
there's Rip at his panel, and we all had panels, or we all had booths, and it was really cool to see that. Some of us were more prepared than others. Ryan, who got to sell merch and outgrift Nick Ricada. So
Yeah, so
but
much
yeah,
so
man.
that he showed up with like shirts on the last day. He's like, man, I feel like I'm. He wasn't able to stream. You know, I'm glad that Nick's 7-day suspension is finally up 10 days later. So he was just off his grifting game apparently. So you know, all's forgiven, Nick. But it was actually really cool meeting Nick in person for the first time. That dude's fucking awesome. So.
Yeah, for sure. Someone that wasn't an anime Matsuri, but he's still someone that we don't think about that often either. Dan Bass, because he's not on Twitter. Hi, Dan.
Yeah, it's
Poor
been
Dan.
2 months and I'm still not on Twitter. But yeah, I as Jeremy says, Twitter is
Oh,
a
man.
necessary evil. I need to make a second account or something. But I just can't. I keep forgetting. I can't bother to do it because I don't miss it. I don't miss Twitter. But yeah, probably I should. I should name it Dan Vask 2 and make like make a funny thing about how many accounts will I have to create. So I'll just number them.
Yeah, it worked for me when I got my main account banned for a year and a half, and I was off there for I think like almost 8 or 9 months. And
Yeah, but
what I'd
it's
had,
it's not like I'm banned. I'm suspended, but it's like I'm being blackmailed because
Yeah,
they won't
you to delete it.
respond to
Yeah.
my appeal. It's literally blackmailing. They won't respond to my appeal, so I click on the thing. Hey, delete the tweet and acknowledge that you harassed
Yeah.
the person,
Yeah.
right? It's
Yeah.
so it's like the ending of Braveheart when they try to force William Wallace to, hey, say you're a traitor and we'll end your life like quickly and stuff. So it's evil shit.
That's what Ripple went through that for a few. How long were you suspended when that was going down?
I was there for at least half a year during that time. It was a while, man, but it was at least 6 months that I wasn't on. That I was on. I think it was closer to 8, but yeah, it was like at least 6 months that I wasn't on there at all.
So you were in that same situation.
Yeah,
that
he was
they,
in a
they,
same
they
situation.
had
like
an appeal. They wouldn't respond to the appeal.
Yeah, and then they finally did. No, what happened was I ended up logging in one day like randomly, and the shit was I could
There
get
it
in.
was.
Yeah, I didn't like do
That's
anything extra or anything.
Yeah.
After that, but yeah, that was like it was at least 6 months that shit happened. Shit was
Right.
crazy.
Oh, like mine. Like I was suspended for like a year and a half, and I'd appealed 1,000 times. The DMCA bullshit, and then when Elon made the purchase, or at least the initial offer, everybody that was DMCA, like Memeology, Drunk 3PO, me, and a few others, suddenly all of us. Jay told me he put in an appeal, so I put one in, and they released it immediately. And all
They
of
were
us got
cleaning the
released.
house. They were cleaning the house.
Yeah. So it's just, it is what it is. So stay strong,
Yeah.
buddy. We still love you, man. We still love you. I
Thank
know you don't really
thank
have anything else going on in life except for your Twitter. So
I would
Yeah.
never miss. I would never dead name someone because I love my Twitter account so much. I would
It
never
was like,
do it on Twitter.
My only mistake with that tweet was overestimating Twitter's stupidity and dumbness. I honestly didn't think I wasn't trying to provoke anyone. I honestly didn't think that would result in a suspension. But yeah, apparently there's that.
Have you
stupid.
seen Jordan Peterson's video about dead naming and what got him kicked off? Similar situation.
It
to
was
you.
a similar
It was the
thing.
same-
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
but he
Like,
he had he was much worse than,
yes.
than me.
What rules,
I only
you
said the
sons
name.
of bitches?
You sons of
That was
bitches.
awesome. But me, I only said the name without context. He gave context. I only said the name. Imagine if my sister was called like Paige.
Crazy.
It-
Crazy.
it's-
No.
I cannot say it's not my channel, but I would say it on my channel.
What about their old film credits? Are they all changed now, or the?
Yeah.
I guess.
Restless
It's
chick.
again,
it's a
I
shame
really
that 20th Century Fox is still dead naming
Yeah,
that person
Yeah.
every time you see the person's name in the credits.
That's why I love what the Quarter said. He's like, my dead name is Quarter Pounder, so anyone using Quarter Pounder on Twitter will now be banned. You know what I mean? Like that's just how much nonsense it is. It's just you can call
and
people
it's
like yeah.
such stupid double standard, because if I changed my name to Mr. Squinky and you called me Dan Vask on Twitter, you wouldn't be banned.
We need
No,
a Mr.
because I still
Squinky
have
channel.
my pee-pee. That's why you wouldn't be banned.
It's
Yeah.
dude, it's so loose. Like I saw today where Demi Lovato's like, I feel like I'm just a her now. And I'm like, so do I get banned now? I don't. What happens now?
Now, what about all the people that misgendered you over the last year? Do they just get reinstated once you decide your gender's that? Yeah.
Can they sue for like reparations or some shit? Like I don't understand.
Oh man. Well,
Yeah.
for the first time ever, Camelot is on Geeks and Gamers. What's up, Camelot?
Bruh, dude, like you said, I'm tired because I race in a minor NASCAR series,
We
and
talked about that. Yeah.
every week I'm gone, and then I immediately flew to Houston, like when I got back from my last race. So I'm pretty dead. But dude, Matsuri was crazy. Like, okay, so
Yes.
I've never done anything like that. I started my channel. I started it years ago, but I started uploading videos in like 2019, and then it started growing, and then immediately, the C virus hit. And there was no cons for like a year and a half.
Yeah.
And then I got invited to Matsuri. They go to Matsuri, and I expected nothing. And there was just all these people coming up and like hugging me and taking pictures with me. And that was really humbling and crazy. And I did not expect it at all. And you guys, Jeremy's like, what's up? And just hugs me. And I'm like, I didn't expect this at all. And Ryan kind of did, but he didn't really, I don't think he cared much. And then
I didn't. Yeah.
no, dude, it was kick ass. I saw 3 sets of titties, which is more than like the last 6 months. So it was great, dude. It was awesome.
35 men in maid outfits.
Was one of them Lofties?
Well, yeah.
Hey, at least they didn't wear a maid outfit. Come on.
Well, that thing
There was
the
a
second
lot
day
of
was
people in maid outfits that
Yeah.
were men.
There was a lot of cat boys.
Is that from a
and
show, or is that
furries
just
and
a
all
meme,
that?
dude?
Like it was.
I think it's just the kind of people that go there. I don't know.
Yeah, it's gross. And they smell weird. Dude, I almost wore my bikini, bikini snake outfit.
Krista. Pull up the clip of.
Okay.
No,
Is this Lofty with
this
the
is
furries?
the closest I've ever got to canceling
Yeah.
myself.
She's like, "Hey, you want a picture, Lofty?" No. And she goes, "Hi, you want to take a picture with a friend?" He's like, "Okay." And then like the next clip is so cringe.
She told me she was taking a picture, and it was a video, and I was standing there for like 10 seconds.
Here it is.
All right, we go.
It's so bad.
It's you in your natural element.
I wanted to just throw her in one of the cars and just like drive her off
There
the
you go.
cliff.
Back it up. Lofty's talking over
yeah,
it,
yeah,
as
sorry.
usual. Sorry.
I was like, what is that
Here we go.
sound? I didn't
Here we
record
go.
it.
There you go.
All
Here
right.
we go.
Oh my gosh, Lofty, go take a photo with them.
No, thank you.
Can we have a photo with you, please?
Okay.
No, thank you.
Oh my God.
Oh my
Thank you,
God.
Paul
Oh,
did-
Jesus.
I think I'm gonna make that my background image on Twitter.
It's so beautiful.
I'm gonna do it. I'm making it my background right
Popping
now.
my chest out, trying to pose, and it's a video.
I like how you're presenting
I have my bomb.
your bomb. Yeah. Just
Hey, it's a creative.
Like, if I'm
I
gonna
bought
do
a
it, I'm
lamp.
gonna do it all the way.
They were so happy too when I was like, "Can you take a photo with you guys?" They were like, "Yeah." They were so
Yeah,
happy.
they loved it.
Finally.
All
but
right.
these guys were all blowing loads on each other in the back room.
Oh God.
That's my background picture now on
No.
Twitter.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
Jay's gonna be like, "Finally, the heat's off me."
Yeah,
Oh,
I
man.
hate how that one all the way on the right has fucking glasses. That
Yeah.
pisses me off, dude. I don't know why.
He doesn't even need them.
All right, this is the first time this has ever been said right here. Lofty's the least gay one there.
Yes,
That's
that's
the
Yeah,
first
that's
time for
true.
everything.
super straight.
I love it. Chris is like, Lofty, take a picture. No, thank you.
Let's
Hey,
watch
you
it
want to
one
take a
more time.
picture? He's like,
All right.
"Okay."
One more time. Here we go.
He's like,
Putting
since
a
Chris-
fandom.
Go take a photo with them.
No, thank you.
Can we have a photo with you, please?
Okay.
Hey.
I was trying to be polite to Krista, and
Super. You did a good
Used you.
job.
Hey,
She used you.
hey,
she used me
Lofty,
for
hey,
views on her channel.
This is a lesson in life. Don't be nice to women. All right.
Fuck, man.
Oh my
Whatever.
goodness. So speaking of Lofty, and
Yeah.
I said this to Ryan earlier on the phone. I'm like, you know what, man? As like Lofty's he's actually a really great dude. He's super comfortable in his own skin. Like he's exactly like on the internet where he's getting roasted in the Flashcast chat like all night for his terrible takes. And he's actually like he's cool like that. Like what did you say with Ryan? No shame.
No shame, Lofty.
No
Like,
shame,
he
Lofty.
doesn't
He
give
just-
a fuck like what anybody else like thinks of his take or whatever. He's gonna
Yeah.
have his take regardless of what other people might feel about it. And
Yeah.
even if they're dog shit, that is respectable.
Yeah. Yeah. it
I
really
appreciate
is.
that, guys. Yeah, it's
Welcome back,
true.
buddy.
It's
Welcome
true.
back to main event. How you doing?
Thank you. Yeah, I was on here before. I will say that people do forget about my good takes. They just focus on the bad ones. Dude, I roasted
They're so
Obi-Wan.
few and far
I
between.
roasted Boba Fett. You know what I mean? Bebop. But yeah, I get it. Focus on my shitty Lord of the Rings takes. But I will say I'm back on Twitter today. Speaking of being banned, I think like all half of us have been banned, I guess.
Yeah,
but
I'm retweeting you now. I just
so I'm
retweeted
my pinned tweet. I don't normally show myself, but like literally today I came back. So if you guys want to go check it out, I
Yep.
made a funny video.
you. Just go to my
make a
Twitter and I
video about
retweeted
Britney
him.
too. You just like made
I
a
just
video about
made-
Britney Venti.
I roasted Brittany Venti today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. But yeah, it's good. It's good to have you back, man. It was good to meet
Thank
you,
you, man.
for sure. So
You too. You too.
Yep. So
You too,
get-
Eric. I met you at
Yeah,
Super
yeah.
Hand once, and then
Yeah.
I never saw you again.
Oh,
But that's
Yo.
okay.
yeah.
Well, like
Uh,
Eric was so busy and Gary was so busy. They came in, they drove in just for that Saturday, did the panels, met everybody, and then they bounced. Assassins just coming in, boom, 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 taking care of business.
Yep, it was good stuff, man. It's good stuff. We also had Steph at Anime Matsuri. Hi, Steph.
Hello. Anime Matsuri was so much fun. We got to meet so many people. And the panels and the rooms that we were in, they were so big and we practically filled those things.
Yep.
It was incredible the amount of people that just showed up for these guys. And a lot of people, when I was talking to them, I was asking them, like, have y'all been here before? Do you like anime? A lot of people just don't. They weren't in there for Anime Matsuri. They came there for like the panelists, which is amazing to see that kind of support. But like they stayed and they, shopped around Anime Matsuri, which is really cool too. But I had so much fun. It was so great meeting so many people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was awesome.
And
Happy you were
creators.
there.
And
And Steph
creators.
did a good job of streaming the panels, because Krista, that day we had the panel, Krista couldn't
Oh,
see
yeah.
anything
Couldn't see.
because of the
Yeah.
because of the cosplay. So hi, Krista.
Hi. It feels really good to see now.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, when I took those contacts out, it felt like so crazy. I was like, oh my gosh, everything is clear. Because it felt like I was in a winter wonderland. Everything was just like covered white. It was just snow everywhere. That's what it looked like.
Sounds like a place Ryan wants to hang out. So,
Yeah.
but now Krista, so you so here's the thing, Krista never gets mad ever, except for when we had to go do something else that day, and she's like, I have to go and change because I'm in pain. And I was like, you're not changing, like we got to go. She goes, no, we are. And then she like she showed me like what the line on her head from the
yeah, there
wig
was a
that she
dent
on,
in
so,
my
yeah.
forehead because of it being so like pushed
Yeah.
up on my head all day. So I was having I had a
Jesus.
splitting headache. Yeah.
Yeah, she was pretty.
But it was
pretty mad.
totally worth it. No pain, no gain. I am really happy with the cosplay and how it turned out. A little story about it. So I only had 4 days to make it, and it was all by hand. I didn't have a sewing machine. So I had 4 days to make this. I went to a fabric store where I bought all the fabric, and I just did everything by hand. I ordered the contacts, express shipping, and I think the contacts really made it. Like it popped with the black
100%.
lipstick.
Yeah.
It was crazy. But yeah, it's not perfect, but it was made with love, and I loved it. I loved being in it. It was great. It really was.
Eric,
good.
Contacts
speaking
looked
of that,
amazing, but did they? Are they uncomfortable? Like they looked so
Yeah.
uncomfortable.
They're not uncomfortable. It's how you, I guess, like the way you see things, like if you're uncomfortable with things being blurry or out of your comfort zone, then I could see why for some it could be. But as I mentioned, no pain, no gain. Like I just went in there and I rocked it, and I pushed through it.
Yeah,
That was awesome.
I cosplayed.
Go ahead, Lofty.
Sorry,
go ahead.
Lofty, go ahead.
No,
I was going to ask
Lofty,
Eric. So for people who are doing your cosplays, is there information about so her eyes are kind of like glowing in one of the artworks that I've seen. I don't know how many artworks you have out of that character, but is that kind of artistic expression, or is there a specific thing there going on with her power abilities?
Oh, there is.
Story.
We'll reveal that, but no,
Okay.
It's very significant to
Okay.
kind of who she is. The fact that her eye, it's not just doing it just because,
right?
Just like for reasons, like no, it's a significant reason why her eyes do that. Nice. So yeah, no, there's lore behind it for sure.
Awesome. Yeah, that's good. That's good to know. Instead of so she wasn't it's not built on identity politics, it's built on a story. Wow, that's crazy. What the hell, man? What is this sorcery? Yeah, go ahead, Camelot. You're about to say something about some cosplay.
Oh yeah. I was just gonna say to add on to Krista's thing, I cosplayed as Big Boss once and I had an eye patch on for like 8 hours. And I got to the point where I was like nauseated and throw uppy because like my vision was like half right not. And when I took it off, like my vision was blurry for like hours afterwards. It was terrifying. I thought I was like doomed for like the rest of my life.
Yeah, and when you use only one eye, you cannot make out distance. How far things are. It's pretty crazy.
I was cosplaying as myself, so I didn't really have any issues. Felt pretty normal.
Is that why you had your dick out the whole time?
Yes.
So Chris, I was wondering about that. I was like, how did your eyesight, was it weird to adjust right when you took them out? Because I wasn't with you when you took them out.
Okay, so do you remember? So there's a little story about this. So I remember when I got them, these contacts, as I mentioned, I got the express shipping and they came in the day I was leaving. I was like praying. I was like, please let them come in. Like I need this for the look. So they came in the day I was leaving and I was so happy. So I didn't even have time to try them on. You remember, Jeremy, when I said I have I scared you? I was like, oh my gosh, like come to my room. Something happened. You're like, what? And then I showed you my eye because I tried them on
I opened the door. I'm like, what the fuck?
I scared Jeremy because I was like, I got to try these contacts out. Like I didn't even get to try them out. But, when I put in one, I was like, okay, I guess I could kind of see, but when I put in that second one that day, I was like, I really can't see. Because with one eye, you think like, oh, yeah, I can. But with both, I couldn't see anything. That's why I told Jay, I was like, I'm going to need you beside me, like helping me walk around, navigate. Because all I was able to see were like figures walking by and voices. I was able to, and I'm like the worst at like hearing, it's like not my strong suit. So it was just like really hard for me to get used to like just hearing stuff and relying on that and movement and such. So, but like I said, it was worth it.
The most scary thing about wearing contacts is putting them on and taking them off.
Yeah.
It's like
putting them on is putting them on is more of a process than taking them out. But you just got to make sure that your hands are clean because you want to get an infection, right? With like
put them on before you put your
eye,
on.
literally.
Don't put your makeup on first because then it will run.
And they look bigger, right? They're bigger than normal contacts. Because they need to cover your whole
they covered my my pupil as well. So it was completely white. It was trippy too. I mean, when I was trying to take selfies, I couldn't even see myself. I was like in the car, Jeremy. I was like, "Am I clicking the button? Is this it?" So I didn't see anything. But it was probably the best cosplay I did so far. And I will be making awesome. I will be making a video on it where I get dressed into it. So stay tuned for that.
I do love how Lofty was giving makeup advice. He's like, yeah, so don't put your makeup.
We had a whole makeup conversation and Matsuri.
I know. I've got some comments from the President of the United States on this matter.
It was all about, gay bathhouses and everything. It's all about round the clock sex. It's all, come on, man.
What?
Come on,
Guys,
man.
you don't even know. I cosplayed Pennywise for Halloween. I sent it to you in the chat if you want to pull it up.
I'm just messing with you.
I sent you my Pennywise in the chat. You can show it if you want, but it took
Lucky.
me like 4 hours to apply the makeup, so I know all
My
about makeup.
God.
Get right.
Come
Gay
on, man.
bathhouses though, yeah, I don't know about those.
Come on, man.
Whoa.
Pretty good.
That's actually
That's my
really fucking
Pennywise.
good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's awesome.
Yo, I came in second place. All right, at this contest. Guess who won?
Nice.
Some fat chick who dressed as Lizzo.
Of course.
I'd be
wore
ready to
nothing.
fight, man. If I got second to that.
Wow.
She wore like literally nothing. She put her costume on in like 5 minutes, and she twerked on the stage, and then she won.
Well, she
Like
was so
that.
brave. You don't
She
understand.
wore
Yeah.
bravery.
She was so brave.
Did you do like the little dance he does, like the legs back and forth?
Yeah, I had a balloon, and I went all out. But you know what's cool? Second place, I got a PS4.
Ooh.
So I was like kind of
Nice.
Oh,
Where's
cool.
first place at?
Wait,
Yeah,
this
they-
was last year?
2 years ago.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say, who gives a fuck about getting a PS4? It's like,
Yeah,
that's like someone giving you a Xbox 360 copy of Skyrim. Thinking it's a big deal.
It's amazing.
It's like you get a 2003 Toyota Corolla. Enjoy.
That
would be awesome.
We have a $50 super chat from Sheep City in Hail.
Sheep.
2023 Matsuri is gonna rock harder than this year. So we got to meet Sheep Cityan, who's Ripper. Are we allowed to say it? Like,
No, yeah.
yeah. So Sheep's actually working for Rippa, which is great with the Rippaverse. So that's absolutely like awesome. And yeah, Sheep Cityan was super cool, really good guy. Glad to meet him, and thank you so much, Sheep. And yeah, I mean, it's just, dude, I feel like momentum is just building in so many different areas that you guys have no idea. Like, yeah, 2023 Matsuri again. So we met with the con runners and had some discussions, and I'm really excited for what we can announce here in the next, I guess month or two. We'll get details worked out. I think I don't know if the dates are public yet for the 2023, but they will be soon. And I think this is going to be like a big event that can really become kind of our central hub every year for all of us to meet. They're really open to that. They're
People that
really,
aren't gonna bend the knee to stupid bullshit.
damn right,
Hell
damn
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
And that's the best part of it, man. And
Yeah,
I'm
these
very
heifers mad at us
yeah.
for being on the fucking front floor, on the first
oh
floor.
god,
Fucking
yeah.
pissed.
Matter of fact, I
What you
want to show
get,
that tweet.
idiots.
Yeah, I want to show that tweet. These fucking losers. So, and the reason this is the reason I responded to this shit, because I wanted to talk about it on Tuesday night's main event. Because these fucking losers, they're like, so this guy's like, when you aren't welcome at the average convention, so you have to fake an interest in anime. So I responded, here's G&G's invite, San Diego Comic-Con, which I declined. Get fucked. And then, he's like, oh, that's just an invite. So then I showed this one. I was like, motherfucker, it says as a pre-approved media outlet, we would like to invite Geeks and Gamers LLC to join us at WonderCon, which is part of Comic-Con. That's from Comic-Con International. Like, I don't fucking want to go to Comic-Con. I want to go to Anime Matsuri. That's where I want to be, And they are just, dude, they are reaching as far as you can fucking reach.
Well, and they're just lying. I didn't fake an interest in anime.
Oh, by the way, side note, yeah, that's the fucking picture.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my
the
God.
original
The people they're
picture.
crying about this fucking picture that was memed. Like, Gary posting these pictures is so hurtful. It's a fucking meme. Anyway,
Dude,
so here's Gary.
Oh.
Yeah, so here's Gary saying, "Here's my fucking press pass that I didn't even use." So like, so on one hand, we're not welcome at an average convention. So then we show, yeah, we could actually, like, we had press invites for one of the biggest conventions, and then they're spinning it. And it's like, you clowns are so fucking, like, you guys are so mad. You know what I mean? It's so funny to watch the shit play out.
Those losers, man.
It's just
yeah.
pure jealousy, man. They're just
Yeah.
jealous that they have literally nothing. And the only thing they have is to shit on people that they aspire to be.
Yeah.
It's crabs in a bucket, man. They're like, oh, like, I want what he has. So instead of me working towards that, I'm going to use all my energy to just shit on those people.
They realized that like a while ago, the only way that they can like win in this way is if they gatekeep us out of it.
Yep.
In a way,
Exactly.
right?
Yep.
If they take control of everything and don't allow us to be part of it, because as soon as we show up, you know that all attention is going to be on us and what we're doing, because these people have nothing in their lives going on. They have no talent. They have no one that actually fucking cares about them. So once that door gets opened a little bit and we burst on through, they know it's over.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, because they survive on doing the whole cancellation of each other, really, and they are extorting and coercing each other to do certain things. They're miserable people. The fact that they live like that anyway, so that shit works to a certain degree on like Twitter and shit that they control. But what they are seeing, and definitely with us doing multiple things in this regards, like we did Fan Expo, formerly Dallas Comic-Con. And then we just did this, and you look at this, it wasn't like we just did it. Nah, we were like on the fucking main fucking floor, and we had our own little section in that bitch, like, yeah, and there was lines like in the bitch, like, so you can sit up there and be mad all day long that those are a thing, but they're recognizing that, well, shit, these tactics that we've used and they use on each other, it's not as effective as what they were before. And you see what happens when you got the lovely folks over there like at Anime Matsuri. They don't give a fuck. So all of the tweet shit like that they do, it's crazy how all these artists are on the top. What the fuck they got to do with us? Because they're on the top fucking floor. Go get more known. Like, what the fuck you mad at us for being there? That's not our fault. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, because they knew we drew and they gave us a section so people could come show their love. That's not our issue, but they're mad at that because it's another example of something tangible. It's just like what we're dealing right now with the Riververse shit. It's something tangible that shows that, well, wait a minute, these guys aren't just losers like themselves that are just bitching on the internet or something. No, like they're people value their opinion and they don't like seeing examples of that.
Ripper, dude, and imagine the straight up like 10-degree habanero butthurt when they see all these voice actors lined up, all of them famous voice actors, and they got a couple people in line, and then no shame in that. And then you see Ripper's line, and you see Nick's line, and that shit's like 2 miles long. That burns their asses.
Yep.
That gets them to cry in the shower, man. That guy looks like he cries in the shower.
And it's like, but that, like, even like, let's assume that we didn't. Like, that's not the fucking point to me. Like, anyway, it's like, dude, we have our own little thing here anyway. So who gives a shit? Like, if y'all want to sit there and be authorized, it's like with the Riververse stuff. These motherfuckers are like, well, okay, the new goalpost is that, well, it's not going to end up in stores. I was like, well, it will, number one, because there's plenty of retailers that already reached out to us. But so the fuck what? Like, does that just like take away from the fact that we have over almost 40,000 purchases? That'll change that just because we're not in some shop that you think we belong in. It's just these guys don't want, like, they have their little bubble of what they think is reality and what is supposed to be what people aspire to be.
Their
and because
worldview,
we don't go through their channels, like, we're fucked.
Yeah, their worldview makes no sense whatsoever. It's like completely hypocritical because on one hand they're like, oh, you guys, you're not going to be in these comic shops. You're not going to sell your books. And the exact like opposite side of that, they're shutting these fucking stores down for lockdowns. Like, they don't give a fuck about these comic shops.
Point.
Like,
no, they literally don't give a shit about the comic shops anyway. Not even just for the content that all these comic shops, the ones that have to thrive. A lot of them ain't doing it because of the books. They had to do it. They got to sell these fucking Pop Funkos, and
Pokemon cards.
Like that shit, because the industry right now is in goddamn shambles. They don't care about that. They don't care about that at all. You look at with the lockdown stuff, how many comic shops went under, didn't come back. You know what I mean? There was no pausing. They didn't come back. These people didn't go and catch them or anything. So they look at it like, well, you're a means to an end. You're a form of legitimacy. And if you validate them, they're political enemies or ideological enemies, whatever you want to call them, then they consider you a fucking problem. Like I say, that's just such a loser way to live. And I know, like, you got to think about that. That shit is all on all aspects of entertainment right now, where you hear about this Whisper Network and you hear about basically they're all in on it, coercing each other, right? Everybody's afraid to get canceled. So they're sitting here living lives that, they all know they got fucking skeletons and shit. So they're sitting here spending their time being fucking miserable, right? And they're allies are just as miserable as fucking they are. So they see us having fun, kind of doing our own fucking thing, and then they get fucking angry about it. You know what I mean? It's like, hell, one point is like, hey, why you always bitching about stuff? All right, I'm gonna do my own shit. And then they bitching about that. You know what I mean? It's like, well, shit, them damned either way. They're gonna
Also,
cry about it either way.
This has to be said too, because I'm in all your guys' chats, right? You guys have a lot of anime fans that cross over in your like all of you guys do. So why would you not go to Anime Matsuri? Like the whole point of going to these conventions anyway was to meet your fans. So like it just doesn't, all this criticism just like is stupid. Like it doesn't make
we have an anime channel at Geeks and Gamers. It's called Weebs and Waifus, which these guys were like these guys that were like, why are they at an anime con? And the people like, they have an anime channel, and then they're like, haha, it only has 1,500 subs. They're like, bitch, it started 13 days ago.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And
like,
Ivan's response to that was perfect. He's like, yeah, we started it a week ago. Come back to me in a year. It was awesome. He's like, and I have more subs than you.
And it actually like, so we've been doing the anime stuff for a while with like, we did some stuff on premium for a while, and then we actually launched the channel, but then we had some issues with the channel that we were putting it on. So then we just decided, let's just start from scratch again. And you guys have been massively supporting it. So
it takes a while for you guys to launch all this stuff. And also Mark the Cyborg has been doing anime reviews for a while. You know, like you got, like I was on his podcast like throughout the entire Attack on Titan final, like last season, like every week. And you know, lots of people watch that, and like so
Krista had a Dragon Ball channel.
You know, and obviously X-Ray Girl has to be an anime
really?
fan.
Who cares? It could have been a pie eating contest. Thing. If people want you there,
if they want us going to the Nathan's hot dog eating contest next year, I'm all for it.
Bitch.
I'm all for it.
Hey, be in that motherfucker.
Hey.
Joey, quick, I want for you, motherfucker.
I want to highlight this one real quick. Let me find it. Here we go. Green-haired anti-liberal.
There she is.
Can't express how amazing it was to meet all of you at Matsuri. Thanks for all the love on my outfit. Did it all for you. Rippa Hale listening with the bro on our drive home. Please have a safe drive home. You guys were awesome. Really do appreciate you. And I'm glad you and Krista got to take a picture together.
Yeah, that was cool. I'm glad. That was my first time seeing that y'all two.
Same here.
Took the picture together.
That's a really fun car ride like podcast. This Tuesday night main event. I think that's a fun podcast for a car trip.
Look at Lofty dropping the links, man. He's feeling the Mick Foley. It's great to be here on Tuesday night's main event. Honestly, it was in my head to get a cheap pop like Mick Foley, and I forgot to do it because I was like, it's great to be here at Anime Matsuri, and to get everybody to start cheering. I was trying to get the cheap pop.
I did that.
So I know you did.
That.
I forgot all about doing the cheap pop for like Mick Foley. So
I watched the live stream. Ryan has a good stage presence. He knows.
He's fantastic. He's fantastic.
He knows how to do the pastor thing. The preacher thing. He changes his tone of voice when he wants people to clap. It's pretty smart.
Well, he's like Ron. You guys like seriously, and I'm not in the business of praising Ryan publicly, but you know, like he's awesome. Like so today, Robert Barnes texted me. He's like, "Hey, we want to hop on InfoWars today?" And I'm like, "I'm literally driving," and I'm like, "Ryan's available," because I knew like Ryan would just knock it out of the park, and then. Now Ryan appeared. And do you have anything we can show on that, Ryan? Do you have that?
I do actually.
I know you gave some love. I don't know if you've told anybody about.
You should have the Rippa clip.
I actually, I do have a little clip from there if we want.
Yeah, let's do it.
So first of all, what the fuck? Like, see it? Just seeing this with me, like my big ass fucking head in the background, InfoWars. But you know. Sick. Robert gave me a really good setup to talk about something positive going on in the entertainment industry, and this is what I said.
Speaking of that, can you talk to people about Rippaverse, what it is, who it is it came up with, how the wokesters have tried to retaliate against it, and what it shows that this deep desire for culture that is, as you know, Andrew Breitbart says, politics is just downstream from culture. That's why culture is critical. But what we're seeing is a thirst and a hunger for old school culture, not wokester culture. Could you tell people about Rippaverse?
Absolutely. So Eric July goes by Young Rippa 59 on YouTube. He is someone who has been fed up with the comic book industry for years because they've been putting out garbage. They've been pushing people away. And instead of being someone like me who continues to talk about it and expose and complain it, although he's still continuing to do that,
I don't know how to
he
do
wanted
it on
do
this
something to
thing. Hold on, go ahead.
That gay ass jacket. You think I'm not gonna roast you over that shit? Like,
I
what
knew
the
that's why you
hell
said
is the what? Did you? Why didn't you prep us?
It was all about, well, you know, gay bathhouses and everybody. It's all about round the clock sex. It's all. Come on, man.
Come on,
Okay,
man.
go ahead now.
Well,
You go ahead
I
and
think
play
it looks
this.
fucking great. I was like, I get on there and like Robert's all decked out in his fucking suit, and Owen's on there, and Owen has a blazer over his t-shirt, and like, oh fuck it, I just grabbed my
Yeah,
blazer.
you don't want to be underdressed. That's,
Yeah, no, I just had to.
Exactly.
You would have done the same to me. You would have done the same to me.
No, I would have encouraged, just like I did when we were at Daily Wire fucking red carpet, and you look like a goddamn serial killer. I said, you should have fucking dressed up, motherfucker.
yeah.
And he's like,
All right, go
I
back
can't
to
believe
it.
these motherfuckers wouldn't let me wear my ripped jeans. I mean, all right. I think I got it back. You can't use the, when it's full screen, you can't pause it.
Okay.
Like me, who continues to talk about it and expose and complain it. Although he's still continuing to do that, he wanted to do something to change the game. And he decided to put down hundreds of thousands of dollars of his own money because he believed in himself and in the audience. And he's created his own original comic book universe called the Rippaverse. And he launched pre-orders just about 2 weeks ago. He's at $3.3 million, breaking all sorts of records. The books are all ready to go. They're going to start shipping out here in August. And all his thing is, I want to sell comic books to everybody. I don't want to preach to you. I just want to get back to normal. I want to tell a story, and I want to respect my customers and my audience. And he's everything that you would think a lot of these mainstream people would want. He's a black man that started his own business, but they are not happy with it because he doesn't think the way that they want him to think. And Eric July is causing meltdowns of epic proportion within the comic book industry from people who didn't think that this was possible, who don't want him to succeed. And he's showing there's a lot of buying power behind this. And simply, if you respect your customer, if you respect your audience, they will come out and support in droves. And the fact that ISOM #1, which is still available, you can still get it for over a month. We got over a month left on this pre-order campaign. It's going to continue to grow and continue to piss off the right people.
Hell yeah.
Said.
He fucking knocked it out the park. Got to hire Ryan to fucking
Jesus
do some
Christ.
promo.
Yeah.
We got to get some tissues
Press
for that.
release.
For me. I got to
fucking
fucking,
good, man.
yeah, I
He's
got to
good.
pay him.
The
Pay
crazy
him.
thing is, I had no idea he was going to ask about it.
Yeah.
Like, I had no idea Robert was going to ask about it. And he starts prepping. I'm like, all right, well, fucking go into video mode. No problem.
Nah, man,
Yeah.
you had a lot of absolute fucking champ, man. But obviously, I appreciate the fucking the shout out. But man, he did a fucking fantastic job on fielding that question. Holy shit, did a better job fucking promoting than I do.
He's
Goddamn.
good. He's good. dude.
But it was good. We talked about like just woke Disney and, you know, Top Gun Maverick and all that stuff. And of course, woke sports. So we got to promote all the good stuff, which is awesome. And hopefully be going on there again soon. It was fun. It was a blast. And I'm sure people are going to get upset because, you know, they always do. You're proud of being on InfoWars. It's like, you people really don't fucking get it.
You really don't. And I'm probably going to be on later this week. I'll keep you guys posted on that. So yeah, that's it's really cool, man. Again, momentum is building all over the place. I wanted to show this because this is the clip I showed everybody when I was telling people who were with us. So we had Tony from Real World Tactical with us. And a lot of people may not know Tony, but a lot of people do. And he was recognized a lot, actually. Even when we went out to dinner. You remember that, Ryan? Like as soon as we walked in, you know, Tony was recognized. And so I'm gonna so this is Tony. This is the guy. This is the video I was showing everybody when they were like, who's with
Jumping
you?
over
Like,
cars.
I was like, this fucking guy right here. So this is Tony just jumping over cars, like being a badass.
Is athletic, man.
Yeah, dude.
I respect
Tony's
it.
yeah. He's awesome, man. And that's a bad boy right there. So Tony's you know, former police, military, everything. And, you know, we were lucky enough to be introduced by our late friend, John Bartolo. Rest in peace to John. We love John. We miss him every fucking day. And, but John introduced us to Tony. And yeah, having Tony there with us was really fucking cool. Tony and us we have some plans for a really big project that we'll probably be announcing in the next few months. We're not ready to make any public announcements or anything like that, but when Tony gets involved in shit, it's usually pretty big, and I'm really excited for that. But he wanted to come hang out with us, kind of get a vibe for everything, and see what we do, and I think he was really impressed. He also had some constructive criticism for Anime Matsuri for some departments they can improve in, because he goes to a lot of different events. Like he's a rock star at these events he goes to, so this is his world in terms of like big meetings, conventions, gatherings, things like that. But shout out to Tony, man. It was awesome hanging out with him, and so we'll see how when that announcement comes. I don't have any specifics, but in the next few months, hopefully. So all right, so now we've got intros out of the way and our Anime Matsuri love out of the way. So we do have a few things to talk about. I'm going to toss it to Ryan because you've had a few videos already today. So wherever you want to take it, bro, let's go.
Well, I think the best place to start is the big surprise announcement we got today that kind of came out of nowhere, but when you think about it, maybe we shouldn't be surprised. San Diego Comic-Con, we're just a few weeks removed from it, and DC had an absolutely terrible showing. Say what you will about the MCU, about the oversaturation, at least they came there and made announcements and got people excited for what they're going to do going forward, even though a lot of people were checked out. DC didn't do anything. DC showed trailers for Black Adam and Shazam. That's it. Nothing of all the multitude of other projects they got in the works. They didn't mention The Flash at all, probably for obvious reasons. Ezra Miller. But today, we get this. And this has been completely and totally confirmed, by the way. Irredeemable Batgirl movie gets shelved by Warner Brothers despite $70 million price tag.
Shit.
And
dude,
when this got announced and we found out that it was going to be Leslie Grace, and so many things didn't make sense in this movie. Leslie Grace's Batgirl, that didn't make sense. J.K. Simmons, right? So J.K. Simmons is Commissioner Gordon. That doesn't really make sense if you're going this route. But then to have Michael Keaton as Batman in the same universe where J.K. Simmons is Commissioner Gordon, but Ben Affleck, like what is going on here? Like this makes no sense to a lot of people. Maybe it all ties into the Flash movie, all that shit. Well,
I got a feeling Ripa's got people working at Warner Brothers to make it look even worse, to make Ripaverse look better. At this point. Like how can they be this fucking stupid?
I
like
this is enough money to fuck this up like this.
This is crazy.
Yeah, this is bad. The one thing that Joker did really well was even though it was confusing because there was like multiple Jokers and like, you know what I mean? But they did a standalone thing and it was just the Joker and it made sense. You know what I mean? Like this is just like this is like confusing,
convoluted, and
yeah.
This is the fact that they had 70 million invested and you had Keaton, like this is bad.
And they're saying it's more too. So the DC Comics film Batgirl will be completely shelved by Warner Brothers. That means it won't hit theaters or the streaming service. Fans will not see it. The reportedly $70 million movie, the source said the budget was actually more than 100 million, which was doing test screenings in anticipation of late 2022 debut, would rank them on the most expensive cinematic cast-offs ever.
It was DOA. If that's the case, if that was the case, then it even if I get it, we had the merger, you know, AT&T selling off or letting go of their entertainment assets, and you have the Warner Discovery thing going on. And I know that I'm not saying that didn't have anything to do with it, but it had to been something like terrible about it. Like it had to been like objectively so bad, and they have no problem putting out bad shit. It had to be worse than that. For them to just sit up here and say, we can't put this out. Like we just can't do it. Like it doesn't line with kind of the direction that we're going in. But even so, that's a lot of monty invested, man.
To not put it out anywhere, to not even just throw it on HBO
not even
Max
go
or
on
whatever.
a streaming service. Like it had to be that's the company saying that the reception that it would receive is worse than the $100 million hit that they're about to take.
It's worse than Morbius.
This is the same guy. So after David Zaslav has come in this Warner Brothers Discovery merger, he's killed off CNN Plus in a matter of like days, right? They're like, yeah, this shit ain't working, gone. He's pulled the plug on this. Like maybe there is just like a different, maybe they're not fucking around. Maybe they know this thing needs to be gutted from top to bottom. I don't know. I do personally feel bad for the directors, Adil El-Arbi and Bilal Fallah. These guys who I went pretty hard at when the Batgirl costume got revealed. I can tell you that those guys, even though I went hard on them, a lot of people went hard at them, they watched the videos and got feedback and were willing to listen. Those guys don't like, they're there for constructive criticism. They want the fans to be happy legitimately. And I feel bad for those guys that this is basically, first they came into a project where all this shit was predetermined and they were told to do this, and this. This is your Batgirl. This is your J.K. Simmons. This is your Keaton. This is all this stuff. And now this is what's happening. And this is a fucking disaster. Maybe it means positive things in the future, but right now it's a massive black eye.
Yeah, this is bad. And what did you? I know in your video you're talking about Drinker, his tweets.
Yeah, so Drinker and Gary, who I can confirm that they have firsthand knowledge of exactly what's going on. Drinker interviewed both the directors on his channel just a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
They know exactly what's going on. They both confirmed that yes, it has indeed been shelved. Maybe not technically canceled for sure, but yeah, not happening. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, I mean, it's so funny. Look, this was so bad. This is how bad this apparently was. It was so bad that they said we can't even release this and then accuse everybody of being racist and sexist that hate it.
It won't even work this time.
Like, we can't even use it to call the audience racist and sexist when they reject it. Holy shit, man.
Imagine how bad it, like, okay, so I'm not a big fan of DC in any way, shape, or form, but like every movie that I've seen in the last couple of years, with the exception of Joker, has been absolutely nightmarish, in my opinion. So like imagine how bad this had to be in comparison.
Yeah, they have no problem putting out bad
That's what I'm saying.
Like, you know, so it had to be the worst thing that they maybe had produced, like, you know, like ever. Like it had to be terrible, dude. Like
I kind of want to see it now.
It's funny. Sony had more balls to release Morbius a second time in theaters. Like that's how bad Batgirl is.
Yeah, it has been fucking dog shit. But that's funny, man. I mean, I knew it was dead. I said that. When I knew the direction that they were going in, I saw the look and everything. I was like, oh, this is dead on arrival. There's no chance that this is any fucking good. And, you know, obviously we're all validated who said that, but it's significant just from a business perspective, just because no company wants to just take $100 million hit and just say, fuck it. You know what I mean? We can't make it. We're not going to make any money off of it. So it's significant, and it's something certainly worth keeping eyes on to see kind of what direction they go in. I would have, rather than put it out, I would have got a lot of money out of it, got a lot of attention for the Riververse for it. Considering how bad that would have been and poorly received. So I want them to do it. And I encourage them to do it, and hopefully maybe it'll get off the shelf and they'll just say fuck it and bury it in on a USB drive or some shit and hand it out, and hopefully we get to see that shit.
Oh man,
nah, they're gonna put it in that wawarehouse in Indiana Jones in the boxes, like right beside the Ark of the Covenant and shit. We're never seeing that.
But that also does bring in a question. So
Flash.
If you're shelving this Flash, so you're shelving this, which you had $100 million into, with Michael Keaton playing a role in this movie somehow. I don't know how the fuck.
Brendan Fraser's in it.
Brendan Fraser is going to be in it as Firefly, and you're shelving it. What about the Flash? Are you willing to bite that bullet? You haven't been promoting that at all. Ezra Miller's a nightmare. This movie sounds like it's terrible. I already see people out there saying another 60-year-old white man out there taking a role away from a Latinx superhero and a transgender character, because that's what we're going to have in Batgirl, right?
Oh, that's the direction that they're going.
Yeah, I saw some people saying that. So are you willing to cancel a non-binary Ezra Miller and a Latinx, a Latino Supergirl? I don't know.
No, Ron.
If they do that, that might actually mean that the people that are like
they're
counting the money now, they might actually give a fuck. Yeah.
It's coming full circle. It's coming full circle, Ron. It circles back to the intros. That is why there were so many people coming to see all of us, you know, especially Ripa and Nick and, you know, Jeremy and everybody at the panels, and all the panels were full. It's because there is a giant market of people that are just tired. They're tired as shit of
Yeah.
this garbage. Oh, it's the Latinx, but no one gives a damn anymore. Like even the normal ass person is like, man, shut the hell up. I don't care. I'm gonna go see Ripper. That's what's going on.
That's it. And
and video
it's funny.
games too. Gotham Knights, that game is going to make more money than like any of these movies, probably.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, and that game has a good high likelihood of maybe being garbage too.
Yeah, the writers. Yeah.
Yep.
I can't wait for Batgirl to play the lead for that as opposed to Nightwing. She's going to be the leader of the team, not Nightwing.
I'm really happy to see this happening, and but it's it's probably temporary for now. And I say we're going to keep the heat turned up on them from our perspective, and I mean, but it's just it's transcending even what we're talking about. Like normal people that don't even pay attention to the internet are just like, this is ridiculous. Nobody cares. Yeah, you're hiring people that are not qualified to do these jobs, and eventually that's going to catch up with you in a serious way. Like, yeah, you're still going to have your good thing here, your good thing there, but if you're continuing to hire people that are absolutely not qualified for a job and you're doing it based on identity, that's going to hurt you big time. And this might be one of the times where this is like really bit them in their ass so bad that they can't even throw this on a streaming service. Like that's how embarrassed.
It was never a sustainable practice to do that. It was like, I really do believe that the entirety of the entertainment industry, particularly the film and TV industries, really believed that they were getting ahead of something. They're like, okay, they're looking at polls and they see this new generation of people, who identify this weird shit. And they looked at that like, okay, us getting ahead of this is going to benefit us financially. I know people want to point to ESG and all that shit. Like, the well always runs dry. This was not a sustainable practice, but they don't do that unless they thought that the shit was sustainable. Yeah. I think as you start to see folks change, let's say that, and I'm not saying they're going to like sway completely the other way, but people are going to be a lot more mindful of their investments because it's not worth it and it's not working. It's not working like going into the future. So I think you're going to see a lot more ills. I mean, even the Marvel Cinematic Universe, you look at it, which is very significant. They could just shit out a turd and it was gonna get $1 billion, and they can't do that anymore. You know what I mean? And they can't fall back on the goofy shit that they've been able to fall back on in the past. And it's showing that even the normies are not as receptive as what they thought that they were going to be long term. So it was never a sustainable practice to go down this rabbit hole of like catering to like Twitter weirdos that don't have capital. It just was never a good idea.
Absolutely. I love watching this all play out. So we also have a Star Wars story we're going to talk about here in just a little bit. A couple super chats to get to. And I've just highlighted a few right now. I don't know if Chris is here, so she'll have to mark these off on the list there. But we got right here. It was awesome to meet all of you. Had a blast. Apparently, that weird horse girl on Twitch is trying to cancel Matsuri.
I didn't hear about that. I didn't look into it. But
Amaranth.
Amaranth.
So I watched the video. Amaranth. Is Amaranth the girl that did the horse thing?
Yeah.
Was that
the Spider Girl costume shit?
Yeah. Was that Amaranth?
Oh, Gwen. Was it Spider Gwen?
Yeah, we have Flashcast members here, so they're experts on those videos. You watch them all the time.
The sad thing is, she had a lot of fans of hers that were also like anime fans and like just people that in general that like would defend her, basically like her grift, and she kind of turned on them with this tweet and like this her issue with Matsuri, which is all bullshit.
I didn't see her tweet.
So
I saw her video.
She lost a lot.
What's her issue with Matsuri?
It's
so
stupid.
dumb. Yeah, it's like these it's something about like like a lot of stuff that can, and I'm not going to give the specifics of what she said any legitimacy. It was like a lot of unconfirmed shit. And essentially this all comes back to they have Vic Mignogna there, and that makes them really, really mad. It makes a lot of people mad. And
so it's the problem is by association.
Yep. And people just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, she's like, I'm going to start my own convention in Houston to compete with Matsuri so I can clean up the toxic behavior. And like, what the hell is she? Like, just think about it. What is she going to do differently at her convention?
Well, I'll tell you
what. Look at Camelot. Look at Camelot.
No, dude, I'm confused as hell because every time I go to her thing, like when we were on the Flashcast we used to go to, and she's just sucking on the ear mic. What the hell toxic is she talking about?
It's gonna be even
Yeah,
worse.
toxic.
Like it's gonna be more toxic.
Is she
Like,
gonna
what
be
the
sucking
hell
on a
is she
mic in front of
talking
like
about?
40,000 people, and that's the whole convention? Because I'll go to that, to be honest. Like,
Yeah.
I bet you would.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You
But
gotta
hey,
give
you,
Camelot
hey, you know
credit.
what?
He's like, I'll go.
I encourage Amaranth to start her own convention in Houston and bring all the titty streamers or whatever
100%.
that you want together. Go for
Let
it.
him go.
Hey,
Let him go.
I don't give a shit about that. Do it.
Normal people are not scared of competition. That's what the freaks on the left are terrified of competition because they know that they can't actually compete. They are looking to box people out, deplatform them, because they're so terrified of people actually having a voice.
It's
I'm
something
not.
I observed. Like I have a few woke acquaintances, and something I observed.
Lofty.
It's like
sorry.
What did I do? Okay.
It's like they treat each other like they're made of wet paper.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
they're incapable of doing that sort of jokes that we all always do with each other, like trying to piss off each other, that sort of stuff. They're incapable of that. It's always like treating, like always walking on eggshells
Yeah.
with one another. And they expect that from other people too. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
You know, Dan, actually, you know, this is kind of related but unrelated. I've actually, so in my late 20s, which was not very long ago, unfortunately, I used to be on Tinder like crazy, and I'd hang out with girls all the time. And I would get girls all the time that would just come over to my house, which is kind of weird if you think about it now. It's like, I don't know why they didn't expect to get stabbed or some shit, but they would come over to my house. And they would, dude, like every time it was college girls, because I live in a college town. And they would come over to my house, and they would always be like, you know, F Trump, you know, woke bullshit. But man, they were the ones that were the slickest. They were the ones that would take their shirt off immediately and be like, "Come on, let's do this." And I'm like, "Damn, son, what's up?"
Yeah,
I'm just saying. And they would, and you could treat them like, dude. You could be like, "What's up, bitch?" and just like go crazy on them. They didn't give a damn. They were like, "Yeah, I love this." It's almost like a breath of fresh air to them.
Yeah,
they're they want to get away from it too, but they're scared to tell their friends because then they'll get deplatformed and all kinds of shit.
Yeah,
So,
they have to put a literal and figurative mask on it when they walk outside their house.
Exactly, dude.
It's
no,
so
my
dumb.
friend, I have a friend Lofty from LA.
Yeah.
And she tells me all the time that all of her friends are like pretty much conservatives, but and they work in the video game industry. So they have to
pretend.
play this weird, like toe the line where they are overly leftist so they can get somewhere in, like, you know, basically gain a foothold in job opportunities. So they have to retweet shit and act all outraged just so they can get jobs.
Like that too.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and you know what? Anyone can, and yeah, I hope Amaranth's convention succeeds because she's gonna start, like, if she that would be like one of the first, like, I guess solo content creators to like start a convention. And it would be cool to see how that works out because I guarantee in 3, 4, 5 years, like, we're gonna have our own convention. It's like this community
YouTube,
is like getting started, and like, you know, it would be cool to see how, you know, other people try it out and like see what is good for them and what doesn't work. And like, you know, I think it's good. I think we're like Ripa talks about a lot. We're kind of, it's an alternate economy. It's an alternate society, you know, or culture.
Parallel.
I mean,
parallel culture.
They did have TanaCon. I don't know if anybody
that failed.
Bring that up. Yeah, that failed miserably.
I do think I think as long as they set it for like a different weekend, I think it'd be perfect. Because I mean, I kind of want to go to SlutCon. So
let's get a ThoughtCon 2025.
Yeah,
going.
I like how someone's like, Camelot belongs here. It's like, is that a good thing or a bad thing, Camelot? I don't know.
Dude, I don't know. My content's pretty bad.
I don't. Lofty does not know that we got video of him from Matsuri. Some more video right here.
I say happy, you say pride. Happy, pride, happy, pride, happy, pride, happy, pride, happy, pride, happy, pride.
Oh my God. Somehow that's worse than the Elizabeth Warren virtue signaling. Like, what the hell?
Can we do the one where all the black people are just booing him and shaming him out of the city? I like that one.
Oh, you can find it right now if you want it. So it's so bad.
Man, what is going on?
He walks away so sad.
Oh.
He thought he had friends. He thought he had black friends.
He did.
That's crazy.
That dude is the most cringe person ever. He really is.
Yeah.
What's his name? Jacob. What is his
Oh
name?
my. I thought it was Trudeau at first, but it's not.
No, it's not. It's not Trudeau. It's that's Jacob something.
Jacob Fry or something. Jacob something.
Fry. Yeah. Here we go.
Oh yeah.
I remember that.
The walk of shame.
The
God.
cringe.
Straight out of Game of Thrones, dude. That's so stupid.
Dude.
I can feel it. No.
Poor guy.
He just took his ball and went home, man.
Yeah.
like that's what you hit. That's a real life meme, like right before our very eyes, dude.
It
It's
is.
crazy.
Did he get elected again? Did he get reelected, or is he still like? I don't know.
I don't
know
think
how
these
often
people
mayors
have any
go.
power, man. I think they show up and they're loud for like a day, and then
To be fair, a lot of these protests, people get bussed in. It's professional protesters, like
Yeah.
so. Yeah, it's tough to kind of judge that for sure.
Yep.
But Jeremy, do you want to talk about what we got going on with 221B Tactical?
Yeah. I'll give it to you since you're the salesman. You're the good salesman there. See if you can do as good a job on this as you did Ripaverse. So
well, I don't know. I did pretty good on Ripaverse, but there was a big royalty check involved there. So I don't know about this one, but we did want to talk about 221B Tactical. So our friend Suresh, who again we met through John Bartolo, he runs 221B Tactical. There is now a Geeks and Gamers collection there. This is just the start. Because we've got more things coming in the near future. But to start off, obviously they make tactical equipment, but they also just make bags you guys can use for everyday stuff. If you saw me walking around the convention, you might have seen me with this. Let me full screen myself really quick. You might have seen me with this bag. This is like the perfect con bag, and it's got a nice RK Outpost patch right there. You can also get a Welcome to the Rebellion patch. You can get a Geeks and Gamers patch as well. It's got a bunch of pockets. It's expandable. You can use it as a backpack. And you can even put some plates in there if you actually want something that can protect you. But let me bring myself back here. We do have that bag available, the Rebel Pack. We've got the stuffed day pack that Jay was walking around there with. And we got all these patches. If you buy a bag, you can get a free patch with it. You just got to add it to your cart. If you want mine, use the code RK Outpost. If you want Jay's, use code Drunk3PO. If you want the Geeks and Gamers one, use code Geeks and Gamers. But you can just buy all three, collect them, do whatever you want with them. And Suresh has been awesome to us. My bag is fucking sick. I took it on the plane, and I took it to the convention. So we're really looking forward to this.
And this is the beginning of a bigger relationship between Geeks and Gamers and 221B Tactical. You're going to see a lot of merch that we're going to be rolling out directly through 221B. And this was just the other day. I just pulled this up. So this was just the other day, but this is the guy we're working with. And this is the type of people he's hanging out with. There's Suresh with Iron Mike Tyson.
That's right.
That's fucking badass. Wow. So Suresh is an awesome dude, and yeah, he was hanging out with a lot of peeps, man. So nice. It's good stuff, man.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, there's John Bartolo hat right there. Suresh,
that's right. That's Knuckle Sammy's right there.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah.
So yeah, man,
a lot of good people.
Yes, 100%. So Suresh is a great guy, and he really loves.
Talk about how Mike Tyson just looks like he's a janitor, real quick.
Yeah. Like what the fuck?
He's just because it looks like he's holding a mop or something. But shout out Suresh, shout out Mike fucking Tyson. I hope he doesn't hear me say that. He's gonna fucking
he will rip your head off, dude. To this day, I have still not beaten Mike Tyson in Mike Tyson's Punch Out. I'll make it to it, and I know the pattern, I know what it takes, but I still think about it's Mike fucking Tyson. You know what I mean?
Dude. It's that first minute, dude. It's like meeting up with a new girl, man. You got 1 minute. It's like rough.
So right there. So Ryan still got that pulled up. Yeah, 221 Be Tactical. Really looking forward to this relationship. I know like merch has never been something I've really focused in on. It's always been like Teespring and all that, which again, there's nothing wrong with Teespring, but I want real good quality shit. And this is going to be direct, and I'm looking forward to it. So we don't have anything to roll out yet, but hopefully in the next few weeks we'll have some actual merch. But you guys go over there and support them. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, 100%. And I was fucking carrying around the whole time. So
Yep.
I thought I lost and I freaked out. Not because there's a bunch of shit in it, because I didn't want to lose my bag. So.
Yep. Good stuff. All right. So there's a link down there. That's probably Krista that dropped that link. So
yeah, and it's out to the mods. So if you guys want to push that a couple times, would appreciate that. I did like Ashton's comment. Ryan sponsored by Ryan. Sometimes
it was awesome meeting Ashton as well at Matsuri. She's awesome. So cool meeting her.
Dude,
and so many, man.
She's addicted to Coke though. She's crazy, man. She made me run across the convention center barefooted, literally like 2 miles, and it was 4 a.m. and the floor was sticky. I didn't have shoes on. And the floor was sticky because, all those like neck furries spilling shit. Like, I don't know what they're spilling, but dude, I was squishing through my feet. And we never found a Coke. Never. It was a waste of time.
No vending machines anywhere in the entire convention.
She wasted her damn time.
Yep. Yeah, Ash is cool and she's addicted to Coke. You heard it here first.
And not the
Ryan. Ryan, what do you like with 221B? What is Suresh? What's the big item he created?
Suresh, he's a former police officer, and basically when they're having to walk around with their vests on, like it got really fucking uncomfortable. Everybody hated it. So he was trying to find a way to get a little bit of a barrier between like that vest and him. So there's more airflow, like all that stuff. So he very simply created something that would go under the vest, a little barrier. And as soon as he kind of got something that worked, it was just for him. Then he started making a couple for people around, like also around the office. And people were like, hey, you should like start to, sell these to other people. And as soon as he came out with a product that worked well enough for that, he brought it to like a big police convention, and overnight everything changed. Much in the same way that things did for Ripa. It went from
that's how it happened.
It went from living a certain way to holy shit, this could be a massive business. Yeah. And he just continued to develop stuff. And I was lucky enough to go down there. He's based in Florida as well. Lucky to go down there and spend some time with him and get to know what he's doing and how he grew his business and everything. And just one of these awesome people we met through John Bartolo, who he was always someone who was trying to connect different people. He could see like the big picture and that this person would work really well with this person, in the same way that he reached out to 9line for us, and Jay ended up, being able to take that to the moon. There's just always something that John was able to see. So we love the fact that we got people like Suresh, that we got people like Tony from Real World Tactical, that we're just surrounded by awesome people. And John was that central figure.
Yep, 100%. And shout out to all of you. We've been hovering like right at 4,000 all night long. Thank you guys for appreciate y'all being here. Main event continues to just grow every week, and we love it, And I love seeing like different shows. Obviously, Friday Night Tights. You got Flashcast. Everybody's got their own shows going on, and it's really cool, man. Dude. All right, so Young Sykes says, yo, love meeting you all at Matsuri. All of you are awesome. Jeremy, Titanfall 2 is the GOAT. Krista is cute. And hail Ripaverse. On that note, and thank you for the $5 super chat. It's great to meet you too. I met Yoshkin. And Yoshkin's like this massive dude, okay?
Motherfucker damn near paralyzed
me. Fucking almost killed me when I told him that I love Titanfall 2, and he got so excited, and he gave me a bear hug, and he almost fucking killed me. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'll never tell this man I love Titanfall 2 again. He's this massive dude. And it was just crazy. I was like, God damn it. It's like, I was not expecting that shit. So
I think it was awesome though. Yeah.
Yeah, for real. So I was like, holy
he squeezed
shit.
Me. He squeezed me. He picked me up. Now I'm like a fairly thick man. He picked me up and like flung me over his shoulders and was just squeezing me. And I was like, why is this happening? Because I was just there. Like it was the F&T panel and I was just chilling. And he's like, Camelot. And he just grabbed me and just popped my back and shit. And I thought like I was being assaulted or something sexual was happening. I didn't know what to expect. But
well, considering you just said that you had another man pick you up and throw you over his shoulder, and you guys are here from Flashcast, it's only right to do this.
I am not gay.
I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That's my favorite, dude. Ain't nothing wrong with little penis, man. Come on.
What do you mean? There ain't nothing wrong with like a little penis, like small, or just like to dabble in it?
Yeah, no, dude. Small ones are fine. The big ones are terrifying. I can't do that.
Okay, I was just clarifying. Yeah.
All right, as long as we got clarification on that.
I know Dan wanted to know.
Yeah,
Dan was gone for a while because of his third world.
There was a fucking retarded truck driver trying to go up my street here and making like I thought the world was ending in front of my house.
He just grinding gears.
Yeah, like, I thought, what the hell? So I had to check what was happening outside. Jesus.
Everything
like I just assume it's like a truck from like 1985 or something.
No,
that there's like ghosts running around.
It was a huge truck full of construction things, and my street is really, really steep. And the guy was trying to go up my street, and he couldn't, obviously. But yeah.
Were you doing this the whole time?
Why? 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 Why?
That's my favorite.
I was like, I was sitting here waiting for it to go away so I could come back to the show. I was like, yeah, it was gone. I was like, thank you.
Oh, my bad. The chat thought I was going to play this.
I'm going to teach you the meaning of pain. I'm going to teach you the meaning of humiliation. I'm going to.
He kind of does the Yaira. He kind of does the Yaira thing, right?
Yeah. Humiliation. Krista, we need that as an emoji. We need
yeah,
humiliation. My question is for everybody
what's
in the chat.
wrong with the way I say humiliation?
Humiliation.
There's nothing wrong with it. It sounds very manly.
My question for the chat is that if we could get Dan Vask to appear at Anime Matsuri next year and do a concert, what would you guys think? Would you show up for that? I'm not saying it's happening. I'm just asking if you would be interested. Who knows what would happen?
Putting us on the spot here.
Yeah, so
that'd be fun.
I think that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, I've been dying to play live.
So that would be kind of cool. We'll see.
Jimmy basically promised them already, so
yeah, I already did. I just used Dan Vask's popularity and fame just whenever, So whatever I need something,
you'll say yes.
Yeah. Whenever I need something, I'm like, this guy's my friend, and I show his Witcher, But I'm like, I know him. Like I can.
And then
call
they
him
forget
right now.
about sending me the link to the freaking show. Because I'm not on Twitter. I'm not a Twitter bro anymore.
Nope. I did message you yesterday. Told you how I missed you. So you leave that part out, asshole. So
yeah, just to maintain the
connection.
Contact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dan, my mom is in love with you.
Oh really?
Yeah. So, do you know that? Did you do like a Petra cover at one point?
Yes, with John Schlitt himself.
Yeah, they used to tour. They used to like follow them around when they were in college and stuff.
It's like the story of that cover is pretty cool because John Schlitt was the singer that made me decide to be a singer.
Yep.
And
awesome.
doing a cover with him of one of the songs that was in one of the first albums I was listening to at the night I decided to be a singer. It's like pretty surreal.
Yeah, both
we're doing more stuff together in the future.
Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, both my parents are. My dad's in musical theater, and My mom's a singer, so they love your channel.
That's awesome, man.
Yep.
That's awesome. Hey, tell them I said hi.
I will. Yeah, they'll watch this part, I'm sure.
Awesome.
I'm not. I mean, I'm not gonna name names and stuff. You keep you just don't say a word. But I made Steph's YouTuber dream come true with a phone call. So she's. Oh my gosh, she was freaking out. So.
I know who it is.
Jeremy is much cooler to me now. I have no reason to hate Jeremy anymore. It was amazing.
All those memes, all the roasting. It's over. She can never roast me again.
No, not at all.
I'm her second favorite YouTuber now.
Second favorite. That's right.
Yeah.
Hey, favorite.
Give us a hint or something.
Me.
No.
You can't say.
I'll tell you.
I also met a hero of mine, to be honest. And, I was waiting for Ripper to go away because I didn't want him to see this. But I also did meet my hero.
I've been waiting to finally meet my hero, Eric July. He's here at Anime Matsuri. Look at him. Rippa, how do you feel about making $3.3 million on the Rippaverse?
I'm buying a Lamborghini.
Just one? What color?
I don't know, but it's going to be called Monday. I'm going to have another one called Wednesday.
How do you feel about there being 3 P's in your name?
That's all right. Except for you a bunch of retards.
Lamborghini.
I got to meet Eric July, so that was fun. He looks a little like Yellow Flash. I wasn't expecting that in person. But...
Holy shit, that caused a lot of conversation, man.
Yeah.
Good Lord. I can't believe how much chaos that caused over a fucking meme. We do have another one with Jay.
Not the only meme that caused problems this week, apparently.
No, apparently not. I'm gonna clip this out. This line is gonna be one of our new Jay clips. But so he says we're doing the cowboy thing, and he's like, "Hold on to your buckets," and you're like, "What the fuck does that even mean?" Here we go.
Howdy, geeks and gamers. Hey, my name's Jeremy. This here's Jay. Drunk free PO.
Hold on to your buckets.
What does that even mean?
I'm waiting for you to say the word cracker.
Someone's coming to steal all your buckets. Hold on to them.
I like how he says that's like a common thing in Texas. That's what Texans say. It's like, no, it's not.
I've never heard a single person say that.
My name's Jeremy. This here's Jay. Drunk free PO. Hold on to your buckets.
He's so like happy. Smiling.
He's so happy with himself.
I love the beginning when he's just like, "Hey," and then points. Like everything about that is perfect.
And then when he point, you got to play the rest of it, Jeremy. When he points down, he's pointing the wrong way.
All right, here we go. Oh my God, Jay is so damn funny. He
really just reminds me of this.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
All right, here's the whole thing.
Smile.
Here we go.
Howdy, geeks and gamers. Hey, my name's Jeremy. This here's Jay. Drunk free PO. Hold on to your buckets. D-Day Coke. We got the Ford F-150 right here.
That's my favorite part of the video.
Ford F.
It's way off.
And then he moves it down.
Yeah.
Why is his tongue out?
Because he's drunk.
Too much brain power.
Like the memers, you just need to get this right here where half of Jay's face is off and make that the meme. Like do the transparent and then put like whatever you want behind there. This is on Twitter, so you can find this on Twitter.
Put my furry encounter behind it.
Yes. So if you can find this video clip on my Twitter timeline and just meme the hell out of it, but get it to where Jay's pointing at the wrong thing, or maybe I would be pointing at the wrong thing depending on what you're memeing. So either way, fucking have fun with it. Legion of memers are the best.
Hold on to your buckets.
Hold on to your buckets. I didn't catch when he said that, and then I went back and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean, Jay? Like, because that was just too much in character, you know? And I'm like, what does that mean?
That's in the chat for Jay.
Does it mean like hold on your hats?
Apparently there's it's a phrase from Urban Dictionary. Someone said that in the chat. I need to look it up.
Now me and Jay held hands and it was passionate. and love it.
I actually witnessed that, and I was a little uncomfortable.
It
I'm not
means
gonna
you're
lie.
gay.
You know, I mean, you got.
You were uncomfortable because it wasn't your hand I was holding.
I was uncomfortable because you are a discount Chris Pratt, and Jay is Jay, and I just didn't understand, and I didn't have a weird boner. I didn't have one at all.
Jay's discount
so-
Brendan Fraser.
Oh, God. Oh no! Yeah, I wish you knew what you just said. Right?
Uh-oh. What did I do?
There's an inside story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't think
Nice.
Jay's available, but he obviously can hop on if he wants to tonight. I don't think he's. I don't know if he's available, but anyway, if Chris, you can send him the link, and then if
I
he wants
dropped
to.
Jay
But
off
again,
his
I don't.
house at like fucking 5 a.m. this
Mhm.
morning.
So if it's all good though, because he had told me he probably wasn't gonna be able to make it tonight. So he's trying to catch up on stuff, but obviously
He's gonna go to
always
Boston
welcome.
soon.
So Jay's been traveling like crazy. You know what I mean? Like he's been traveling like a crazy person, and that takes a toll on you. You know what I mean? That and he won't stop eating fucking donuts every fucking time we stop at a convenience store on the road.
That'll make you tired.
So yeah, that'll make you tired. So
Trust
what's up, Nerdrotic? We got Gary in the chat. Yeah, apparently Gary
waffle fries.
Yeah,
old
waffle
waffle fries himself.
Yeah.
Oh
waffle
my gosh,
fries.
no. Dude, that waffle bus was like straight up like orgasmic.
It was fire.
Dude,
Was
I
that-
literally,
didn't, yeah, I didn't get a chance to try it.
two
That's
whole
the
loads.
origin of that meme, actually.
Two
Yes,
loads.
So
yes.
good.
There was this waffle. There was this waffle truck there who, spoiler alert, they actually are fans of Gary, and they hooked us up with some stuff, and we were starving at the time. We were waiting to go into Papados. Is that what the place is called?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're waiting to go into Papados, a seafood
So
place, and we
fucking
needed
good,
a
by the
snack
way.
because we had to wait for like 45 minutes. And the chicken and waffle fries, like with I don't know if it's like a barbecue. It's like kind of like a barbecue sauce to put on top of it. Oh my god, I thought it was gonna come. It was
No,
really
that
good.
hot,
Never had
that
a
hot the
waffle
hot
in my
chicken
entire
sandwich.
life.
Dude, the hot chicken sandwich. I almost had to call like the hospital because I had an erection lasting longer than 4 hours. Like, holy shit, dude, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, Papados is so Ripa told me right before we went. He said you got to get their fried catfish. Holy shit, it was so good. Holy crap, it was good. Houston's got some really good food. I mean, our buddy John Matrix, who we met John Matrix from Black and White Sports. He does the Sports Wars stream with us every Sunday. And we got to meet him, and he took us to what was it called? Killins
Barbecue.
Killins Barbecue.
Rip, I don't know if Rip is still here. I think he's either eating or he's busy, but I don't know if Rip has been to Killins before. We got to get his take on it. I thought it was really fucking good.
It was really good. The barbecue sauce was so good. I had the turkey, but the macaroni was popping, man.
Oh,
like that
God.
macaroni. Oh, that macaroni was popping.
Oh,
I was
God.
like,
So
damn.
good.
Cameron, can we make this-
I felt like Camelot looks with his shirt off after I was eating that. Like, yeah, I was just like,
What about this?
Jeremy, you got to do it in your accent. You got to read that in your accent, Jeremy.
ain't nothing wrong with a little penis. Hold on to your buckets.
Oh God.
Yeah. all of my memes with text on the walls don't look so bad compared to this one. I'll say that.
Dude, they make Ryan look like you don't have to try to make Ryan look racist, but they go overboard. You know what
Just
I mean?
get me with the hat on. That helps.
Yeah, I
Like
heard that.
if I have like a camo hat on specifically.
Yeah,
that's
I
the
heard
best
that.
one.
I heard that. Yeah, but Killin's Barbecue was really good. It seems like
post
there's
that
some
picture of us and John. So
Yeah. I'll probably.
I've been
post
so
it on Twitter.
fucking busy.
Yeah. Did we even did the video? So the video cut off, so we couldn't even upload.
I blame the person who recorded it because it.
I
cut
don't know
off.
what happened. I pressed record and I didn't do anything.
Did you ever hit stop record? You're claiming you
Yeah.
didn't do anything ever. So when
I
did
hit
you
stop
hit stop
record.
record?
When you guys were done.
Well, it doesn't
Like,
make any
that's good.
sense.
Stop recording.
Doesn't make any sense, but
It makes perfect sense to me because I did what I was supposed to do.
You
That's
kind of
all right.
fucked it up. I mean, we're looking for more diversity points, another black person to take a video with, and then you just.
I gave
like,
Steph
sabotage it.
a Lilo and Stitch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles poster.
He
She liked
did.
He did.
Oh, there
Steph
it is.
makes,
Awesome.
Steph makes a lot of clips and videos and stuff for my channel, so I'll forgive her for pressing stop record.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's pretty cool right there.
Yo,
Shout
that
out to
guy,
Lofty for that one.
Yeah, that guy that drew those, he works for Disney Plus, and he was like, "Hey, if you guys know any like filmmakers or content creators, send them over." And I was like, "Oh, maybe." I was like, "Maybe, yeah." I was like,
We just
I'll
looked
think
at
about
each other. We're like,
Yeah, I don't really know any YouTubers.
Yeah.
That's
Every
pretty
time,
good.
like it's like there was a company we got linked up with about a year ago, and somebody hooked us up with an esports company. As soon as we saw them, we're like, yeah, they're gonna fucking hate us. As soon as they just go Geeks and Gamers, what are they all about? You just knew it. You're like, yeah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Well, I will say that
Nah.
guy that guy has really good artwork. He puts Lilo or he puts Stitch in like everything. He also did the storyboards to the movie Hereditary. I don't know if you guys, I love that horror movie, by the way.
I haven't seen it.
I bet
Yeah,
you do.
so I like that guy a lot.
You love. I bet
I
you
don't
love
know what
that summer Goofy movie too. The one that was trash.
No,
No, you
I
did.
like
Goofy
I did
movie?
not.
The one where they go to Las Vegas?
Yeah, no.
Midsummer.
Midsummer.
Hey,
Oh.
Ryan, open up Creator Studio and look at the warning we have on YouTube. It's not for YouTube, but it's for our other streams on Rumble and Odyssey, I believe. So
For
see what's going on
Creator
with that.
Studio?
Well, I mean, sorry. So live studio, the live studio.
Okay. I don't have
See,
it pulled up, so I'll check it out.
Yeah, so but that's for our Rumble and our Odyssey streams. It has nothing to do with YouTube. But it says in current configuration, the videos primary and backup streams have different frame rates. You need to, and I didn't click on the rest of it.
It don't fucking matter. Don't worry about
Okay.
it.
All right. Yep, there it is. All right, I think we're good. I just got rid of it, so I got a good connection.
Yeah.
All right, so it's not too fucked up anyway. I thought it said in your current panel, the racism from Ryan needs to be eliminated. That's what I thought it was saying at first, but luckily we're good. We're good.
We did have to ask Ripa about Killins.
Oh, yeah.
Are you familiar with Killins Barbecue?
Nah, I haven't heard of that.
Actually, because he's still like 2 hours from there, so. Like, I don't know if that's a chain there or not, but so John Matrix from Black and White Sports took us to Killen's Barbecue on Sunday. I guess that's one of the best barbecue joints in the area. Holy shit, man. It was really good too.
There's a big ass line. So
yeah.
No, I hadn't heard of that.
Yeah.
It
was a
was
really
delicious,
yeah.
Might
Like,
just
we
be
got
Houston
there-
right there.
We got there right when it opened, and there was already a line out there. What was crazy is like, because and again, I'll never get used to being recognized or whatever. But so I was like, oh, okay, it was like 30 minutes outside of town, and so me and John and Krista are in line, and what is it, Ryan?
I'm sorry. So I retweeted Alex Stein about 18 minutes ago because I saw the moment that this posted. Okay.
The protester video.
No, let's hold on. Let me pull it up so I don't spoil the surprise.
Okay.
Alex Stein, secret test of engagement compared to @Brian Stelter, who has 800,000 followers versus my 200K. Let's see if I can get more than 37 likes. Because he had 37 likes 2 days ago, right? Alex is closing on 2,000. Look who responded. Brian Stelter. Don't hate the player, hate the Twitter.
Woo!
That's actually funny, dude.
That is funny.
That's the funniest thing Stelter's ever done.
Okay, that's really fucking good. Like
That is the
he's-
best thing he's ever done.
At least he's self-aware of the bots that are like
that
paid
is
for him.
so good. That is so good.
is
See,
funny.
man, that's what it's all about. And again, I'm not saying I'm forgiving Brian Stelter, but
I
like,
know, I
that's
know.
laugh at shit. You know what I mean? Shit is
Yeah.
funny. Laugh at shit and have fun with it. Like that's normal human
Yeah.
behavior.
Yep.
You can laugh
You
at your
know?
enemies. Your enemies. You
Yeah.
you guys can joke off and then get back to beefing.
Yeah. Like, I mean, it's just at least again in isolation, that's respectable.
Yeah.
For him to respond like that. Yeah, I dig it.
I did the same
So-
thing with John Cusack. I retweeted his tweet and I just said ratio, and literally in 2 minutes I had more likes. He has 2 million followers, by the way. Like, what the hell's going on with Twitter?
Wasn't he sharing like some kind of NFT?
He was sharing NFTs. That's why I retweeted. I was like, fuck this guy. And he had like 40 likes on an NFT like retweet.
Yeah, and then Alex retweeted, said, "Oh my God, Brian Stelter riding my clout train. Your followers are just as fake as your news."
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Where do they buy these freaking bot followers from? Jesus.
India.
Don't know.
Yeah,
Dude,
pretty
Kotaku
much.
has like Kotaku has like 2 million or something, and they barely get any
Yeah,
traction.
GameStop has like 2 million, and they'll get like 20 likes on a tweet.
Kotaku put out an article today. It's called TwitchCon gives zero shits that the pandemic is still happening. And they said there's no vaccine requirements, no testing requirements, and no mask rules.
Who
cares?
Good.
All this shit. I think all this shit's fucking coming back just in time for the winter. I think you're gonna see all these big cities, fucking New York, all this shit start to shut down again.
Well,
move to Texas or Florida if you are a free-thinking person.
I'm in Alabama. We didn't even do nothing. It was great. It was like nothing ever happened here. So
yeah,
wow,
yep,
that's nice.
Yep.
That is nice.
In my city, we had a mask mandate for about 2 years, and I didn't wear a mask once.
Oh yeah, fuck 'em.
There you go.
Like that's the whole thing. Like you know,
did Bolsonaro like was he cool with that or what?
No, he was like, what? One thing that this lockdown pandemic thing taught us in Brazil is that governors and mayors have too much power, man. They have like an astonishing and scary amount of power. Cities were locked down. Like if you were traveling outside of your city, of your home, you couldn't go back to your home. You couldn't go back to your city. This is pretty fucked up with road barriers and that sort of stuff. Mayors and governors have too much power in Brazil. So yeah, Bolsonaro couldn't do anything about it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well,
is Gary still in the chat?
Maybe.
Oh, I thought it was funny when so I was like, hey Nick, why do you on your panel I was like, why do you hate the original Star Wars trilogy? And he was like, we only have 3 minutes, and I don't want to disrupt Gary's pacemaker.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Hey, I do have to thank Nick Recato because I mean he's the reason that I was there, and pretty much anybody that was there, it was because of Nick. I talked to him earlier today and thanked him for including us, and really am appreciative of that. And that's part of this cool little world we have. Like everybody looking out for everybody. Nick called me up and talked to me about that, and talked to everybody else, and looking out for everybody, and that's really cool. So, and he finally got his fucking suspension, his 7-day suspension after 10 days. So now he's can stream again. Apparently,
Why was that?
It's a long story, but I mean, he showed a clip of some violent act, but he also denounced it the way you're supposed to, and he still got hit for it. They suspended. They gave him a 7-day suspension, but they didn't actually lift it for 10 days. So while he was at Anime Matsuri, where he would have been live streaming to anywhere from 5 to 8, 9, 10,000 people, probably, he couldn't stream. And so there you go.
Right. And like that video is truly one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen on the internet.
I haven't seen
which
it.
is saying a lot.
Because you watch some fucked up shit.
Yeah, I've watched you for a couple of years before I made this. But
that was good.
But yeah, it was a guy who got knifed randomly in a fight. He like just got nicked, basically, and he was gone within he didn't even know he was dead.
That was a very disturbing video.
It was, yeah, it was. Speaking of something else that's disturbing, let's talk Disney Star Wars.
I want to say hey to Thomas. What's up, Thomas? Thanks, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Thomas, I need to get with you.
What's
I know
up,
you
Thomas?
Talked to me a while back, so good to see you, man.
What's
All
up?
Right,
shout out to all the fans who showed up at Matsuri, by the way.
It's awesome.
I love you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
that just hanging out at the local, like at the hotel bar with like all those fans, that was like the highlight of my weekend. That was so much fun.
Yep.
Who knew Lofty had fans?
I met like 4. I signed a bunch of autographs.
No,
I was so surprised.
The best part, I don't know what it was. I walked there, or you were there, and somebody was talking to you, and they were like, "So I unfollowed you from Twitter, unsubscribed on YouTube because your takes," and they were just talking to you about how terrible your takes were.
Lofty gets so much hate in like the chat is just fucking shitting on him the entire time. It's crazy.
I try to ignore it.
Like listen to him, he's like,
but
everybody was, but I keep watching.
Everyone was nice. When you meet in person, like everyone's just like,
yes.
At 11 p.m. at night, during Flashcast when everyone's drunk, like everyone's emotions are a little bit heightened. So I get it. I understand it.
Well, I think that 99% of the people in the chat are just shitting on you for fun.
100%. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Like it is
That's
all like it's meant in good fun. Friends roast each other. That's what people do. Like, you
Tough
know,
love.
I've got friends that if they call me and they're not calling me gamer words to start the conversation, I'm like, what's wrong?
He's like,
what
who died?
happened? Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Who
what's
died?
wrong, man? Well, you have not dropped like, you know, F bombs on me, F slurs on me. What's going on?
Yep.
So yeah, but
Yeah.
Lofty's great.
Yes. Speaking of something that's not great, let's talk about Disney Star Wars.
Shocking.
Even though Lucasfilm has told us the playbook time after time for the past decade, they have been very honest with their audience and telling them, if you don't agree with them, if you don't vote for who they want you to vote for, think the way they want you to think, they don't want you as a fan anymore. They're in search of an entire new fan base. Yet somehow the next thing comes around and people think, well, maybe this will be a little bit better. And that was kind of the case for Andor, because
I have not seen this trailer.
there's
I
been
have
pretty
not seen it.
positive reaction to the Andor trailer. This comes out, I think, in September on Disney Plus. And people are thinking, you know what? Maybe just a story about the Empire and Rebellion, a dark, gritty spy thriller. You know, maybe without getting all this other original trilogy stuff involved, maybe it could be cool. Well, that is until we get this type of an interview. Exclusive. Andor is Star Wars' scurrilous take on the Trumpian world. Fiona Shaw tells Empire.
I'm so tired of this.
And you know what? That's not even just a
Uh.
journalist making that shit up. That's like she's the showrunner, right? Or one of the writers?
She's one of the actresses, and she's talking about Tony Gilroy, who is the showrunner who made it. Fiona Shaw describes new Star Wars series Andor as a great scurrilous take on the Trumpian world. And we have her full quotes right here. The show's created and showrun by Tony Gilroy. He's the guy who wrote Rogue One. Here's the quote from her. Tony Gilroy has written a great scurrilous take on the Trumpian world. Our world is exploding in different places right now. People's rights are disappearing, and Andor reflects that. In the show, the Empire is taking over, and it feels like the same thing is happening in reality too.
Wow. Oh man,
Dude,
I
like-
don't get it, man. Like, why these people? I don't know. Are they that disconnected with their audience that they think people go watch their material to basically? Let's even we know what she's saying is nonsense, but let's even assume, just for the sake of conversation, that it was true, right? Why on earth would I want to go watch a fantasy, you know, kind of setting or whatever, and it be the same exact thing?
Yeah.
Like, what's the point there? And I guess they just don't believe in escapism at all.
Yeah,
No,
if
they
that
don't-
were
they
true, you
don't.
would want to escape from that.
Yeah,
You
like-
want to forget it.
It's like, do they think they're being like original and intelligent and spicy by doing the same thing that every other show does? Like every show I watch in like the 4th season, it's like, oh, by the way, the main characters are basically Trump. And I'm like, God damn it, every time I'm trying to enjoy this show, I got my tissues and everything.
Well, you know
and
what?
they every time, dude, they got the damn Trump and stuff. And it's like they don't have any original ideas. And by the way, isn't the Empire kind of comparable to like the federal government? Like, I don't know. This doesn't make sense to me. It all seems
imagine
silly.
a Trumpian world. Everybody would be orange.
Low gas prices.
Yeah, I actually, yeah.
2 years. They're talking about the Trumpian world. We are 2 years removed from this guy being president.
Yeah.
Right? All your rights that are being taken away right now, they're still blaming Trump for it. You know what I mean? Like, hey, listen, Trump's not in control. Codify that shit in law. You can't do it because people actually want to get fucking reelected. So you're blaming Trump still.
Using it as leverage, man.
These people are crazy.
Well, the thing is so I have not seen the trailer yet. I will watch it. I'll probably do like a video for it specifically, but I've heard like people kind of, and again, they're getting pulled into it again, and that's fine. It happens, and you'll get bitten. But a lot of people seem to think that this looks really good. You know what I mean? This trailer.
Well,
and
I'll tell you
even
why.
with that,
It's-
they still piss on it. They still piss
Yeah,
on it.
they
Go ahead,
ruined
Lofty.
it. Because
Yeah.
it looks like Rogue One, and I know a lot of people like Rogue One. I liked the last like 20 minutes of that movie.
I
but,
loved it. I thought it was great.
So that's what this trailer kind of looks like. It doesn't. It's a good trailer, but it's going to be so boring. Like we've seen too much of what Disney Star Wars has done lately. Like Yeah.
That's like your girlfriend cheating on you 14 times, and then the 15 times she promised she ain't gonna cheat on you again. The next day you walk into the room and there's a 9-inch
Exactly.
all over it. And I'm not about that life anymore. I'm done with Star
Yeah.
Wars. I haven't watched like the last 5 iterations. I didn't
This
watch
time it
any
will
of
be
them.
different.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
thanks, dude. No, I'm done.
And that is the thing. I said I have no interest in Andor personally because it's Disney Star Wars, just like everything Disney Star Wars. However, I said that this show has the highest potential to not be a fucking shit show.
Yeah.
Because it involves the least important people possible. It's in an era that hasn't been very explored in depth. Sure, you have Rebels. That is surface level fucking shit.
Yes.
That is not a story that you want to hear about the Empire and the Rebellion. That's these fucking goons that are fucking around, these 5 idiots in the Ghost. I hate the Rebels, but anyway. But this could have actually been something cool. A spy thriller set in the Star Wars universe that can actually expand Star Wars instead of making it feel small as hell. But now, looks like a lot of people might have a tough time enjoying it because the people that are writing it fucking despise you and they want you to know it.
Yep.
Yeah, as soon as a journalist or an actor or a director or a writer comes out with a statement and they're like, the fans are going to be bad because of this phobe reason or this racist reason, that kills it for me immediately. I'm like, oh, cool, it's gonna be bad. I don't care.
Well,
Every
let me
time.
ask you guys what you think about this, because the Dwarf Queen actress said something not quite as like inflammatory, but like somewhat similar in terms of like, you know, allegorical.
Sophia Namvet.
Yeah, allegorical kind of like, you know,
I'm the
anti-Tolkien.
first fat black woman
Yeah.
on a screen. I have a
which is just, you know, it's anti-Tolkien. Like it just really, because you know that's what he didn't want it to be an allegory. He despised that. He talked about that with C.S. Lewis and the Inklings, and they were just like, no, he doesn't want to do that. But the showrunners came out and they were like, you know, we actually appreciate what Tolkien wanted. Did you guys see this tweet? I'm trying to find it.
Yeah. So they came out and gave an interview where they kind of said the opposite, right? They
did say the opposite.
Yeah. Like, hey, you know, we don't want modern politics to be a part of this at all. But the problem is, Lofty, that the executive producer, the one who's sitting right next to them on Comic-Con, has said something completely different. They have said completely different things. So I do hear what you're saying. I think that is cover. Right? Like they know the shit that's going on for Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power right now. Yeah. They know how bad it is. So they're trying to run as much cover as they can before this thing comes out.
Yeah.
Because the Web or Lisa, I forget what her last name is, the executive producer of that said, we only thought it was right that Tolkien, that what we're telling now reflected the world around us.
Yeah.
That's from the executive producer, you know?
Yeah, the quote from Patrick McKay was, it's very important that what he was creating was not an allegory. And I was like, okay, I don't know. Maybe you're right. I'm just kind of like, I love Lord of the Rings. I just hope, I hope that I'm right. But I feel like you guys are probably onto something here.
Oh, it's Lofty. Yeah. You are 100% wrong. You are 1,000. It's gonna be so bad.
I know.
I do know what you're saying. If you take them at face value, and what they're saying there and the lip service they're paying, that is something you'd want to hear, but it just doesn't jive with everything else we've heard, in my opinion. And you're right. She did the Sophia Namvet, who, like Dan said, is the first black female diabetic dwarf that we're ever going to see on screen.
Jesus,
right? You know, she is saying it's a necessary redress of everything that's been going on in the entertainment industry. It's time that we got our time to shine. That's basically what we're saying. How many times do we have to hear this stuff?
Well,
and
you know, I just don't care. I don't give agency to actors the same way that I do to executive producers and writers, because they don't have agency. They read their script, they read their lines, and they do their job. But if you're saying that there was an executive producer that was kind of like hinting at this stuff, I must have missed that or something. But yeah, I just don't. I honestly don't. Two people I don't ever care. Like, if journalists and actors come out and say the most like politically correct jargon, I literally ignore it, because they really have no agency, especially journalists. Like, they're not marketing for the show. They're marketing for their websites. So I just ignore all that shit usually. But yeah,
I totally hear what you're saying. I totally hear what you're saying about that.
Lofty, do you think the show will be good? That's the shitty take that the guys are referring to.
I don't know. I'm gonna wait.
it,
I'm gonna wait for it because I actually visually and aesthetically I liked the trailers, especially the last one.
Did you like where she was manspreading on that picture?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna give a controversial opinion right
Jesus,
now.
man.
So Lindsay Weber, who is the woman who was up there, I believe, on the panel at Comic-Con.
Yeah.
This is what she told Vanity Fair just like a month ago. It only felt natural to us that an adaptation of Tolkien's work would reflect what the world actually looks like. Tolkien is for everyone. His stories are about his fictional races doing their best work when they leave the isolation of their own cultures and come together. So this is from her. Reflection of the world around us. Which is like fucking DOA for anything.
Yeah.
It feels only natural, Lofty. I'm like, how the hell are they going to speak for Tolkien, by the way?
I mean,
it feels natural. Like, he would love this. And it's like, nah, he would hate you. And he hates you right now.
Yeah.
God.
That's a shame, but it still doesn't have that same kind of I don't have the same fear that I do when someone echoes Trump in like a quote. You know what I mean? Like, it's a different, like when you're talking about writing your story as though it's a political allegory, as opposed to like including characters that people can see themselves, which I think is stupid. But
Lofty,
I think it's slightly different, but I understand what you guys are saying. I'm
Lofty,
not going to get
when I see journalists saying positive things about any media, I already know what's going down.
I get it.
You know what I'm saying? They're like, this is gonna be great. Look, there's a black, oh, it's over. We're screwed, bro.
Yeah,
Flashes behind the scenes right now, just slowly turning this into a flash cast. So
max word count for women.
That's a good point from Green Hair.
Okay, that's really
that's enough.
That's really good.
That's enough. I'll yell at Flash
really
about
good.
this stuff.
No. I mean, obviously, you know, I appreciate Lofty's takes. As cringe as they are at times, it's a different perspective, and you just like if you look at if you're just looking at the Lord of the Rings trailers just on the surface, it none of it feels right. None of it feels right. It feels cheap. It feels forced, and it feels like they hired people that don't know anything about it, and that's just on the surface. We already know what's really going on, but if we're just looking at the trailer itself, and again, that's why you're seeing the backlash you're seeing on the level that we're seeing it, which we have never seen before. We have never seen backlash on a major tentpole show like this show or movie, video game, anything. We have never seen backlash on this level. This early on. We've seen the backlash after the fact, but never before the fact.
And just to clarify, like what I was talking about is I'm a big fan of Weta Studios. They're working on the show, and I'm mainly talking about like the aesthetic stuff. And like some of it does look bad, but I think Weta's as good as they were, 20 years ago. So I don't know. I'm kind of anticipating that part of it.
I feel like, Lofty, the reason people are so up in arms about it is because Lord of the Rings, for me, look, I'm redneck trailer park guy.
Yeah.
The first time I watched Lord of the Rings, I was like, it changed me. And then I watch it every 6 months, the extended versions.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not, they are not films to me. They are experiences. So people hold these things in such a high regard.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so all of a sudden this shit's coming out, and dude, it's already like, it just like Jeremy said, it doesn't look right. It looks all forced and weird and creepy, and I don't like it.
Lofty's reached the bottom of the he's that right there. All right, this is where we are. Okay?
Look, guys, I was like super. I was being polite about all this shit, but like, listen,
I completely understand what Lofty's saying. He makes very good points about actors not knowing what the fuck they're talking about.
Yes.
And this is one instance. I saw somebody tweet it out. I like the tweet. I won't say who it was, but he was completely right when he said he saw this Empire interview with this woman from Andor, this actress from Andor, and he said, LOL, this interview is going to make a lot of people a lot of money. because he knows what a bad look that is.
Yeah.
He knows that someone coming out and saying we made this as a comparison of Trump, and Trump is like the empire and they're evil. That this is going to have a big impact because people are so like our hairs on our neck are already up waiting for something like this to happen, and it did. But
I'm
it
gonna make
shows,
20 fucking videos on this fucking topic.
There you go, and it shows
I don't
time
even
and
do
time
Star
again.
Wars content. I'll probably pump out 5 of them.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. And when there are people that continue to refuse what Lucasfilm has been telling them for a decade, it's been the same thing over and over and over again. It's not just Kathleen Kennedy that's the problem. Everyone that they bring in, everyone that they hire, almost because they clearly fire the ones that think different than them. Shout out Gina Carano. But all these people are aligned in lockstep. And this is why you get creations like this.
I'm on your side with Star Wars. I fucking despised Obi-Wan, and I didn't even finish Boba Fett. Like I'm on your side with that. I will say that
is this you saying I have black friends? Like, hey,
yes, it is. I
hated Obi-Wan too.
Okay, my best friend is legit black.
Hang on. Dan's got to bounce. He's a big prima donna. Like, so his attorney sent me his attorney sent me an agreement saying that he couldn't go over 2 hours, or that I have to give him all the super chats. And so we're at 1:58:45. So I have to let him go before 2 hours is up. So hi Dan, you gotta go.
It's like because you guys live on the wrong part of the world. It's too late. But yeah, gotta go sleep. Gotta be up before the enemy. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on. I've been on vacation for the past 2 weeks, so yeah, I just wanted to hang out with you guys.
Well, hey, so we got new Mario Kart tracks are dropping, and so for Sunday, the all new eight new maps, and they look fucking awesome, by the way. So I'm really excited about that.
So
we are playing
practicing already.
No, motherfucker, I've been traveling. So I think Johnny is going to be able to get early access. So I think on Wednesday or Thursday, we're going to be streaming on Geeks and Gamers Play.
What time?
I haven't set it all up yet. So Krista will tell you on Twitter, and
on Twitter.
I'll get Krista to give
I
you all
won't
the
forget.
info.
I promise. Dan. Just remind me last minute.
Yeah, you
remind
heard too much
me
already.
when I forget.
My heart is already like a stone.
All right, we're over 2 hours. You got to go. Get out of here. I don't want to pay you.
Yeah.
Bye, Dan.
Hey guys.
No, but Dan, thank you. I'll hit you up though. I'll keep you posted on what we're gonna do. So.
All right.
Hey.
All right.
Go ahead and plug your Bandcamp.
Yeah. I forgot what my Bandcamp is.
God damn it, Dan.
Bandcamp.
Ryan, plug his Bandcamp.
Yeah, so Dan's over on Bandcamp, which is way better than listening to it on YouTube or anything else because it's not compressed. And so you can
Canvas.bandcamp.com.
There you go. It's the highest quality sound you can possibly get if you're looking at something over the internet like this. So check out.
And
Dan
I get a
Vast on
bigger
Bandcamp.
cut.
And you get a bigger cut. That's right.
It's really stupid how good Ryan is at that shit. Like, it's
right?
It's really stupid. Like, it's not fair.
Nice.
So
I was like falling asleep. I'm like, fuck, Dan's taking forever to leave.
Yeah, I'm taking forever to leave. Yeah, bye.
Hey, good seeing you, buddy.
See you, man. I'll talk to you later.
Bye,
man.
guys.
Bye. All right, Dan Vask, everybody. We all love Dan, and yeah, I did. Ryan was like, "Yeah, so you can go to Dan Vask on Dan." It's just like on cue, man. It's kind of
Ryan
stupid.
does everything.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't say it, but I ain't gonna disagree with you either.
He has caused me a few problems this past week. So
hey, when I stick my mind to it, I'm good at stuff too. You guys might be surprised to know that I ran the Equal Opportunity Program for my command at the Navy when I was in San Diego. So
yeah,
I did not want to do that job, but I did it incredibly well.
All I'll say, and I'm not going to talk about it much, but I do want to point something out, and this is not meant to throw anybody under the bus. I'm not. It's an example. 100% of the people that have complained about Ryan's comments didn't complain about Uche's comments about Ashley Babbitt, and 100% of the people that complained about Uche's comments about Ashley Babbitt didn't complain about Ryan's comments about towards Floyd. Like, it's almost like it's just circumstantial bias outrage.
Yeah.
And they're both part of Geeks and Gamers. And they're both going to continue to be part of Geeks and Gamers because that's how Geeks and Gamers runs. So I'm not interested in your fake outrage. I'm not interested in you being fake offended because something bothered you, but you never mentioned something that someone else said that represented Geeks and Gamers in your opinion. I'm never going to apologize, and I'm never going to bend the knee to that bullshit. It will never fucking happen. And that includes the right wingers that come after me over Uche's takes. I'm not going to fucking apologize for it. That's not what I do. It doesn't matter who you voted for. It don't matter who you supported politically. I am not apologizing for shit. That's not my job, and that's not what we do. It's never been what I do, and it's never going to be. So you have a fundamental misunderstanding of what we do here, and that's just how we roll. So that's all I'll say about it. If you're offended, stay offended. I'm not really into putting polls out on Twitter to determine what jokes are offensive to, a group of people and what this one like somebody's gonna be offended by something all the time, and it's not my job to worry about it. Fuck them.
It happens. It happens, and like again, anytime there's a joke, there's always going to be something that's the punchline of that joke that someone might take seriously. Like if I make a joke about gay people, Lofty's obviously going to be very upset. You know what I mean?
I was terrified of talking about Roe v. Wade for the longest time, right? Just because of the, you know what I mean? It's so sensitive. And then I just started making like pro-life comments, and I was just like, okay, it's not as bad as I thought. But, it's some things are like, people take things too seriously. It's like,
you apologize. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, and at the end of the day, like, of course, our intention is to make people fucking like laugh and shit. That's what we're doing. We're entertaining people. And if there is anybody that was, very hurt or very offended, my DMs are open. Anybody can reach out and talk to me about that. I have no problem whatsoever. Shockingly, a lot of other people that have absolutely nothing to do with the situation have gotten far more feedback than me. Found that was very strange and interesting. But listen, at the end of the day, I think a lot of people can understand that jokes are jokes, and not everybody has to think they're funny, and it is what it is. So.
Yeah. I mean, once you apologize once for someone else's being offended, then you're going to apologize for fucking ever. Have I apologized for shit in the past that I did wrong, that I felt that I did wrong, that I needed to apologize for? 100%. There's plenty of videos out there. I apologize to everybody about the Zack Snyder situation because I, as the leader, put us in a bad spot. I apologize to our followers and the people that had enthusiasm because I said I made a bad fucking call, and I learned from that shit. And no, that motherfucker ain't never coming back to Geeks and Gamers. Fuck you. And guess what? Now you got fucking hit pieces about bots being written, and I ain't defending your fucking ass, So, but I'll apologize when I think I'm wrong, but I'll never apologize because you're offended. You being offended, your business, not mine. And the moment you apologize for other people being offended, you'll never fucking stop apologize ever. So anyway, we're going to move on from that because I know there's been a lot of discussions about that, but we're not going to get rattled by that shit. And I pay attention to everything, and I see who's upset about one thing and not upset about the other thing, which in reality, they're the same thing. They're just on different social and political scales. And so if you weren't upset about one, don't think I give a fuck that you're upset about the other. Anyway, all right. So
Dan couldn't stay, but he can. He's in the chat. Apologies offend me.
Humiliation.
Well, let me just finish what I was going to say about. Yeah. I wanted to bring this up because I think it's
Lofty wraps it.
I just wanted to wrap up the Lord of the Rings conversation because I think this
totally
is
didn't get the joke. What the fuck, Lofty?
No. Listen,
it's a monkeypox joke.
Oh, I didn't hear it. Okay. Yeah, Pete Buttigieg. I think everyone in this chat right now should go download the Lord of the Rings Andy Serkis narration on Audible. It's the best thing I've ever heard on Audible. It's so fucking good. He does the characters in their, like he'll do Sam as Sean Astin did Sam in the movies. Like he sounds like him. He does Boromir like what's his name? Sean Bean. Like he does the whole cast in his own voice, and Gandalf and everything. Ian McKellen. It's just incredible. Like I'm doing the whole trilogy right now, and I just recommend. Yeah, Tolkien's work is just god tier. So I just wanted to say that.
100%.
I think it's incredible.
one of the interesting things about Amazon is I feel it very much the people that are making the decisions individually, show from show, have a big determination on how the show turns out. We've got shows like Terminalist and Reacher, who like those to me are very non-political at all. You know,
Better Call Saul.
Better Call Saul's on Amazon though.
It is,
you know what?
but it's
it is
airing on AMC. I think.
Yeah, it's weird because it's like I
Or
do
Fox.
get like this exclusive access, and I forget about that because like so right when the episode ends on Amazon, they give you like this exclusive like temporary access, and it makes me.
Oh, they might have a
it's not
partnership
great. So,
or something with them.
They have some.
Yeah,
so yeah, that's what
AMC.
it is. Yeah, my bad. Yeah.
But and then you have something like Wheel of Time, right, Lofty?
Yeah.
Like we're Wheel of Time, and most people have a huge fucking problem with what they're doing.
Yeah, it's
So
trash. It's
It
terrible.
just kind of seems like for them, it depends a lot on who actually is running these things. Time will tell with Lord of the Rings. But when it comes to Disney Star Wars, just once again, people getting burned because they think it might be different when in reality, it's just more of the same.
Oh, this Andor thing is gonna be great. I can't wait.
That ain't it either. There's more with the Andor stuff. I got to scroll down because Tony Gilroy basically said the show might be contradicting canon, and he doesn't really have a problem with that.
Damn it, dude.
He told Vanity Fair back in May. I know Rip will love this. I know he'll love this. Because he doesn't give a shit about canon or continuity at all. It's not like it's not one of his principles.
Yeah, it's not one of my ethics.
Yeah. He told Vanity Fair back in May, there are certain events that happen in these 5 years that are important and need to be paid attention to. There's certain people, characters that are legacy characters that the audience, the passionate audience, really feels that they have an understanding of and know. But I feel that they have an understanding, no, it's because they do, because we know what happened with some of these characters. But you found a gap, maybe. You found a gap where you think you knew whatever the fuck you want and try to explain it away. In some cases, they're right. And in some cases, what we're saying is what you know, what you've been told, what's on Wikipedia, what you've been telling each other is really all wrong. It's upside down, or it's sideways, or it's the opposite of what you thought was true, or it's way more interesting than you ever had thought, or that it's a lie and there's a reason for that. I would say there's some surpries in store. So basically,
wait a minute, what is she talking about?
Subvert some
we're going to subvert your
expectations.
expectations.
Wait, is she talking about the EU or like Clone Wars? Like what is going on?
This is Tony Gilroy, who is the showrunner. We shifted to Tony Gilroy. This is from him in May, something that he said, where he basically is talking about canon and continuity. What I imagine he's specifically talking about is going to be some characters, maybe like Saw Gerrera, Mon Mothma, characters like this who have popped up in things like Rebels, things like Jedi Fallen Order, stuff like that. That's what I think they're talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But
and then we got a member message.
The extended universe. Oh, sorry. I was gonna say the
universe.
The expanded universe. I know, like they've already said that, like fuck the expanded universe. That's what Disney's been saying for a while. But
in 2014, they officially shit canned the entire thing. Yes.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's
not what they're talking about.
Yeah,
they're talking about actual fucking established Disney canon.
That's bad.
Yeah, and Red Tigress on a member message. Diego Luna also said it was quote unquote reflective of today. A lot of folks just ignored that simple comment. Like that again. I really, if I don't see, listen, as a fan of In-N-Out Burger, if I don't see an In-N-Out Burger in my Star Wars, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. I want to see the real world represented in Star Wars. That's what I want to see. Who the fuck thinks like this, man? Seriously, these people are fucking insane.
They always say the same thing too. They're always like, "We know you love these characters, and we know and you're passionate about these characters, but we have a story we want to tell." And I'm like, "Who are you trying to sell this to? Other journalists? Like that's it? Like who is this made for? Because it's not made for the fans. It's just made for journalists or something.
It's made for money, right? We see it with Echo. Well, why are they making why are they making Echo and Agatha if it's not for money? Like, who the fuck gives a shit about those characters?
They ain't gonna make no money off of that shit.
That
shit might end up on the shelf.
That's
with
true.
Batgirl.
But like, why are they doing it then? Like, nobody cares.
Good question. I do think they do. They do seriously think people, and it's the way of narcissism. I think it's kind of a prerequisite to work in Hollywood anyway. But in the entertainment space, a lot of narcissists are like that. But
Yeah.
we've gotten in this weird era. The mystique of Hollywood is completely gone with the connectivity that we have with like social media and stuff. So a lot of these people are on the I need to impress my peers type shit. And that's reflective in their writing. So they'll hijack a character, an entire franchise, and it's not making that material for, let's say, an audience was already baked in. That's not what this is about. It's more of, well, this is what I need to tell. This is my vehicle. I can tell it. It can at least be somewhat lucrative because it's tied to something that was already established and has this audience already. And they're like making this material like for each other, right? And it's like, hey, how can I impress the other people, which aren't often paying customers anyway? And I hate this shit because it's bled into even some of like the independent circuit, where you see a lot of that same kind of line of thinking, and you got to get people to snap into fucking reality and be like, dog, like at the end of the day, we could sit up here and fucking do whatever, y'all could circle jerk whatever, but at the end of the day, these people aren't really your paying customers. You know what I mean? Like they're your peers. And that's not to say that there aren't peers that would buy your shit. But if you're doing it to impress them, oftentimes, hell, we see that with like the Rotten Tomatoes of the world, where they're so disconnected from like the core audience. Like they can have a completely different line of thinking. Well, that's what we're talking about. Their peers are who they're trying to impress. It's not paying legitimate customers that are going to be around.
I just don't understand why Kevin Feige gives a shit about his peers. You know, like with these, it's like they're throwing darts at all. They're just like dumping endless money into these shows. They could cut Echo, they could cut Agatha, they could probably cut half the shows in phase 4 or 5 and 6.
You're not allowed to think freely. You in Hollywood, you have to. It don't matter who you are. You can't have your opinions. They're gonna. You have to fall in line.
So basically, Feige is beholden to the feminist agenda, essentially. With those two shows.
Yes. So I've been pretty upfront. What I think has happened in these studios in corporate America everywhere is, over the past several decades, we've kind of been like, oh, well, we need to be PC. We need to have diversity and inclusion officers and things like that. And at first, it wasn't really a big deal. You give somebody a little job title, whatever. But unfortunately, activists are often drawn to those positions because those are the only people that give a fuck about that shit. And so what then they do is they will try to hold people to some sort of standard. And it's just kind of like the frog in boiling water. And as you expand those places, you hire more people. Well, we need more attention on this. Okay, we'll add a few more people to these departments. All of a sudden, these people, even though they're not the decision makers, they have the power and the influence to wreck people's careers if they don't get what they want. These people, like Luffy, these people had the power to turn Bob Chapek's line about, we just want to be a non-political entity. We're not going to get involved in this. To all of a sudden bending his knees, getting on the ground and sucking the LGBTQ cock. That's what he did in a fucking 24 hours. The CEO of one of the biggest companies on earth got brought to his knees by activists within his own company.
Everybody did video on that. We did like 2 videos on that.
Yeah,
right. I know, but that's what we're saying though. Is like he nobody with more power than him in the company, and he was brought to his knees. So that tells you the power that these people have over other people, even if they're not the ones making the decisions.
But it's not power; it's perceived power because they have no power.
Yep.
Perceived. No, 100%. Well, as I've said. As I've said, they only have as much power as you give them.
Exactly.
And I've talked about this many times. I'll repeat what I said because it's part of it, and it can be back from what I just said, 10, 15 minutes ago. If Ryan was part of Collider 5 years ago and said the shit he said now, like there would have been social media, like the fucking company would have put out a statement just trashing him. You would have had all the employees talking about how horrible of a person he is. You would have had all these stories written because the company was like, oh my God, we have to distance ourselves from we don't do that shit. And I don't mean just Geeks and Gamers, but just generally speaking, we're like, we don't care if you're fake offended over something, we're not going to respond because you have no power over us. They only have the power that you give them. So again, you look at something like the great Robert Meyer Burnett. We love Robert. We love RMB. He's great. He's a great guy. And yeah, I know he's part of John Campia's show, whatever. I have my issues with John. Who cares? Robert's awesome. A wealth of knowledge, and people on both sides really respect him. Look what happened to him when he was at Collider or at Schmoes or whatever the fuck it was. Like, look what happened when he made the comments about David Dorn. He got absolutely just destroyed. And then Christian Harloff, the guy that runs it, threw him under the bus too. All because he had left-wing activists, part of his company, that were bullying him into being fake offended over some bullshit. This is the world you're in if you get involved with those freaks. Never let them have power over you. Fuck them. That's the standard. That's the standard right there.
It has to be. I mean, it's all perceived. I mean, it's like the social clout and all that. Again, our day and age, a lot of people care about that dumb shit, and they think it's real life, you know, social kind of just heat or whatever it is that you want to call it. And this is what I was talking about earlier with these people who have coerced each other to be on the same shit. So even those that may not believe in it, on the fence with it, they're still kind of perpetuating the same bullshit because their fear of either losing the jobs or fear of not getting on the next project and all that. And really, it's just made for a terrible scene for art right now, because you got a bunch of folks that are doing this shit for the wrong reasons, and then those that want to be able to express it, like, let's say, in the way that, let's say, it's far more preferable, they feel like they can't do it because, well, they won't get on the next project, they're going to be canceled. And it's all bullshit. This is why the need for the parallel economy is just right now it's thriving. I mean, we need this. It's necessary. I have my own issues with like kind of the corporate structure and how they do it, the entertainment shit in the first place. I think it's old, archaic. It's not as necessary considering how connected everything is right now, and how they do distribution on up. It just none of the shit makes any fucking sense, and it needs to be decentralized anyway. But yeah, it's a bunch of weirdos that are activists. They have placed their social views above every single thing else, and they need everybody that's around them, that's a part of their projects and companies, to be on the same shit. You know what I mean? And if you're not on that, well, you're a threat certainly to them. And you know, you don't support it, you're a customer, well, you're racist, you're sexist. And this is why the most bizarre part of this day and age that I still cannot understand is having massive entities literally come out like on Twitter and shit on their fans. Like, that's fucking weird. Like, to completely single out an entire demographic of their fan base and basically think that they're supposed to see no economic consequence to it. That shows how committed they certainly are to this message it is, that whatever the fuck it is that you want to call it, but also the need for alternatives to these motherfuckers, because I think a lot of them, hell, I hope they go down with the ship. They deserve that, certainly. But if you're thinking that they're going to change as far as they've come when they done pimped the fucking CEO of one of the biggest entertainment industries that have not, if not the biggest one that has ever existed in human history, that shit says a lot about it. And if they ain't going to turn it around, a whole lot of other motherfuckers not going to turn it around either. So I think they just let those fuckers fall, man, and let's create new shit out of the ashes.
Yep, 100%, 100%. And by the way, we are live on Rumble and Odyssey. Shout out to both of you. I do have both of those streams pulled up, so I see all of you in the chat over there as well in both of those respective platforms. And so thank you guys for supporting us over there as well. Always appreciate that. All right, so we gotta start reading some super chats. Does anybody need to leave? I know Camelot's first time here. You can stay as long as you want. You can tell us to go fuck ourselves. We really don't care. But I will get fake offended if you do that, because I'm a really sensitive person. So.
No, I'm good. I'm good to go.
Okay. Hey, man, and thanks for being here, man. It's been awesome having you
agree.
here. And he says he agrees, so he didn't even say like thank you. He just said I agree. I'm great being here.
I agree.
He's
gonna
fit right in. He's gonna fit right in. He's gonna fit right in. Hey man, thanks, man. You're awesome being here. Yeah, I agree. All right, Ryan, you want to get the party started? Rippo, how long you got? I mean, I know you've got shit going on. You good?
I can hang out for a little bit, yeah, for sure.
Okay. Rippo's
What's he got going on?
He's gonna be trying to practice. He's gonna try to practice some Mario Kart. Which, when does that shit drop? It drops on Thursday, right? I think
Wednesday. I think. right?
Well, the Wednesday in Japan.
No,
Okay.
Okay.
On the 4th for us.
Okay. I'm looking forward to it, man. Waluigi Pinball's back. What? Oh, it's gonna be good. Sunday's gonna be crazy because we haven't had a Mario Kart stream in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So now we're coming
man.
back to the moves. Yeah, Ryan's
Can't
just
believe
so-
it.
yeah,
I've been hurting.
Yeah.
I missed him. I love
how
you guys
Ryan
on
came
there.
in for like two races and then who was it? Who showed up to? It was Rippa.
Rippa
right?
did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I was fucking so grateful.
because he was like that was like right when the Riververse kind of took off and he
Yeah,
was just
yeah.
exhausted or whatever. He
Yeah.
had shit going on. So
Yeah, I did not want to be there. I came in, I fucking won like my second race because you guys fucking suck at the game, and then it bounced the fuck out of there.
it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. And also we'll be back on Splatoon 2 tomorrow night over on Geeks and Gamers Play. So if you guys haven't subscribed to that channel, please do that. And then I'll be back on some fucking Fortnite streams too. I haven't been playing video games for like 3 weeks, man. I'm ready to get back to some games. So we'll see.
Marcus Henry for 2. Brittany Venti said Camelot is a coomer.
I zoomed in on her titties. Look, okay. I was the cameraman for the Simpcast, and her boobies were out, and they were big and stuff. So I zoomed in on them because, like, that's what everybody would do. I feel like in that situation. So
Yeah, I don't think you did anything wrong.
How can you not respect what this man's?
And then the chat was like, "Wee!" And I was like, "Yeah, I did good. I did good job."
the name of their panel's fucking Simpcast.
Yeah, she was talking about how like she's like all the girls here have no shame. They just have their everything out and their asses and their titties just out. And I'm like zooming in on her titties that are totally out when she's saying this.
Yeah,
I thought it was funny.
Respect.
I roasted Brittany today on Twitter. She said that mansplaining. She was like, when men tell jokes after a woman tells a joke, it's like man joking or something. And
It's like trying to one up me or something.
Yeah. So
the whole thing is just ironic because women aren't fucking funny.
Yeah,
that's what I was gonna say. I was like, bro, what, like, dude, she ain't even funny.
She's funny though, I will say. She's actually
Brittany's
good.
cool. Brittany's
No,
cool.
you're
Here, I want to highlight this real quick. Evan Martin, and I love the shirt. He's got the Canadian Bear shirt. That's awesome. It's my dad's 70th birthday. If you got
Canadian Bear.
Sorry.
yeah. It's my dad's 70th birthday. If you guys catch this, can he get a birthday shout out? His name is Bill Martin. So, Bill Martin, you raised a very intelligent son with his Geeks and Gamers shirt. Happy birthday to you, sir. So, there you go.
Happy birthday, Bill Martin.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Travis for $5. I was retro game hunting and found a copy of Skyrim on the Xbox 360. Gotta vault it. Someone told me it was rare. God, I wish Dan was here.
Yeah, I wish he was here for that.
At least I got my one joke. I got my one Xbox 360 Skyrim joke in already. Gabriel Knight for 5. Dan Vass needs to perform a metal cover of Stan Bush's song "The Touch" from the 1986 Transformers animated movie, or the G.I. Joe theme song.
Yeah.
Oh god, the G.I. Joe theme song is so fucking good.
Damn,
it's
bro.
so
Thank
good.
you, Darius, our man Darius Harvey, with $100 fucking super chat.
I'm gonna let Rippa handle this one. He always handles these, so I love how he says it on his stream.
Oh shit, that's $100. God damn, that's a lot of fucking money. Jesus Christ. He don't say shit either. He just fucking put it on the table, left. Walked out.
I respect it. I respect
it a lot. I really do. Fucking shit.
So
Jesus
good.
Christ,
Rippa
you gotta at
does
least say
that.
something, man.
I know.
That's perfect. Thank you, Darius. We appreciate you, man.
Yeah, it's good stuff, man. Thank you.
The Under Armour Gamer for 5. Rip, is there a way I can buy your comic digitally? I have cerebral palsy and I have a hard time turning pages.
Yeah, see,
I actually highlighted that one. I'm glad you brought that one up.
Somebody, see, I'm gonna be honest with you. I never even fucking considered that. Like a part of like, okay, why some people would want digital. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you. But there were a couple people with disabilities that legitimate. And I was like, well, shit, I never even fucking considered that. Like, as that being kind of their way to obviously digest the information, despite the deficiency or whatever it is you want to. I never considered that. But in all honesty, like with our model, the digital stuff doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I'll look into it, as far as what what we can do, but comics are about being the physical medium, and just for the sake of, even with the piracy shit, like it would completely derail a lot of what we're trying to do because of the digital stuff. So we're like, I want to embrace the physical nature of the comic book. But that is that's a good,
valid question. Yeah,
it's a valid question. And like I said, obviously you're not the first one that said that. But when I had been a couple of weeks ago when someone brought that up, it wasn't cerebral palsy. It was something else that they said that they had. And I was like, shit, I never even fucking.
Yeah. I come at it from my perspective, and I'm like, I hate digital comics.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
You know what I mean? That's how I feel about them. Yeah.
Right. And that's like, I feel like, most comic guys are like that as well. It's like we prefer it in our hands. Digital comics kind of, it's not to say there aren't people that read that shit. It's just that if you put a percentage on it, the vast majority of people are going to be more so in the physical medium than the digital. So I don't have plans. It's not even a part of our business plan at the end of that. But I, of course, would like folks, despite their issues, be able to get the information. So I gotta maybe try to find some creative ways to get that out there for them. You know what I mean? Or it wouldn't be like in a digital comic. I just don't see us doing that. But maybe trying to figure out a way, maybe in an audible form or something that we can get it to you.
Ripple, you know how like the big guys, they do those, like, not necessarily motion, but they do like the recaps of the stuff.
Yeah.
With the voice like maybe we could figure something for that
to
put on
like,
Rippaverse YouTube channel.
And that would be also a way to do it creatively. You know what I mean? Like, and have a creative thing to it. Like, who knows? We can get to a point to where I could build a whole team and that's what they do. You know what I mean? And hell, we could have that version of it, of the book or whatever.
Yeah.
Also, be released with it.
Well, so two things. My brother has muscular dystrophy, so he can't. It's very similar. He can't turn pages, but I understand. But you're right about the. You have to look at what you're being presented with, which is like 99.8% of people are. It's, but at least you're like, you read the comment and you're considering it. Like, you know what I mean? Like a lot of these gaming companies I have issues with because they fail to address simple things like button mapping for controller schemes. For like, I think that's the bare minimum. I think button mapping, I don't care about making easy mode is bullshit. I think button mapping should be in every game.
100%.
Just so, like
100%.
that doesn't change. If you're not gonna button map the game unless you have to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's an example. Like now, and a lot of game developers just ignore that shit. Sony's the worst because they force you to use the DualSense controller. Like they don't even have third-party controllers. So
well,
they're really bad with that shit.
I hate to do this. I hate to do this to Rippa, but I'm gonna have to teach him about how to be a comic book professional. So Rippa, let's go back to the Under Armour Gamer. Under Armour Gamer, before we address your question, we need a detailed email of who you voted for, who you subscribe to on YouTube, what your pronouns are, and we need to see who you follow on Twitter. And then once we determine if you are not toxic, then we can talk about potentially listening to your grievances. There, Rippa. That's how you become.
That's the way to do it, right? Nah, but yeah, like seriously, like that's a legitimate like thing. And like I said, as we expand and grow, I always look for creative ways to get the most people able to digest it, but we don't want to sacrifice the quality or anything for the sake of that. You know what I mean? So we have to do it within reason. But your complaint it's not even a complaint. It's just like, that's just what it is. That's just set of circumstances. But like I said, when the first person mentioned that to me a couple of weeks ago, I was like, oh shit! Like I never even fucking thought about. Thought about that as that could be a reason why someone will prefer it in this kind of form of medium. So yeah.
Eric, if it helps, you should check out Stephen King's N. It's a short story on YouTube. It kind of went viral a couple years ago. People did voiceovers and really clever like visual aid stuff. It wasn't for handicap. It was just like a new kind of storytelling for his comic book.
Yeah.
But it's Stephen King's N. It's really popular. I would look it up. Like they do some cool visualization stuff on YouTube.
Okay. Yeah,
that's
yeah.
this is what's so cool about what Rip is doing, man. He's just like it's opened up so many opportunities for new stuff and people.
Yeah.
That's
No, that's what I look at. I like, well, shit.
it's-
Like, can we do it to, you know, is there a way that we can find like package it and, you know, have that be a part of our, like, you know, again, our content package when new campaigns or whatever start, you know what I mean? That we can, everybody gets what they want. Like, we don't release a purely digital like form of the comic, but there's something for that demographic of people that want to actually listen in on it and get the material, which is really that's what it's about, because we're still telling stories at the end of the day. So it's about they want to get the material and get it in a way that is that they can digest. So yeah, we'll try to find that happy medium. But now it's on my mind since, you know, there's been, like I said, you're not the first person to say that. So it's been on my mind anyway, like, what creative things that we could come up with. So my team we're ever expanding, and I'm always looking at things like that. Like this is going to be an unorthodox project in the first place. So and that's the awesome thing about keeping it as independent as we do, because I can do what the fuck I want. So, you know what I mean? And some of it's going to be in victory, some maybe not so much, but that kind of growth process is that's business, you know, that's what it's about.
Yep. 100%.
And I did want to address something that I saw in the chat. This is real. This is not a Rip-a-Troll. But Vin Scully just passed away.
I did. No, it is.
MLB broadcast.
He really did. Yeah, it's not a troll.
It's real.
Yeah.
So this is
ago.
today?
Yeah, it happened. Yeah. Vin Scully passed away
literally
8
just
minutes
happened.
ago. Yeah.
Just happened.
Shit.
So yeah.
I had to preface it because I assumed that everyone would just imagine.
I just got
well, I know he's been around for fucking ever. I got halfway kind of, because I remember the retirement. But yeah, I hadn't heard anything from him since then. So
he's a legend, man.
Yeah,
I got the notification on my phone. I'm like, all right, how am I gonna announce this without making it sound like a Rip-a-Troll? Like, you know what I mean?
I did preempt it, but no, Vince Scully, a fucking like baseball icon. So
yeah,
that's what Bill Russell passed away. A couple days
he passed
ago
away.
Too.
Mm-hmm.
He was 88.
Same day as the chick from Star Trek.
Star Trek. Yep.
Uhura. Yeah, I don't remember what's her name. What's the actress's name?
I can't remember her name.
Can't remember it. Yeah.
And we got golden nuggets for $20. Says Rippa, and all of you guys inspire me to make my own stuff, and I'm the laziest mofo imaginable. So glad to have discovered Geeks and Gamers, but I don't want to be a total suck up. So Jeremy, Mario Kart is gay.
Damn.
Well, at least you spelled
right.
it the wrong way. But thank you, golden nuggets. And yeah, man, it's like it's inspiring everybody, positively and negatively, because the haters are seething right now over Rippa's success. Woo! They are big mad.
Like I said, I done said a lot of fucked up shit, done shit, and nothing compares to fucking starting your own comic book company.
Yeah.
Apparently that's the most egregious thing.
Hey, Eric, have any of the people that give you shit praised PayPal for
Slickly,
like, or
yes.
are they
Yes,
or
100%.
Really?
Yes,
That's
like these
crazy.
motherfuckers are foul.
You didn't read the terms of service.
Yeah, they get off on that shit. It's like, okay, he saw this success. They didn't want us to see the success. So the new post is kind of gloating in the fact that, okay, well, that shit happened. So absolutely, we've seen that.
See, if I hated someone, right, and they put out a comic book and PayPal stole their money, I would fucking defend that person.
Same
you know
here.
what I mean?
Same fucking here. Like that's not a practice that I there's no evidence of me like doing that shit as well. Like I'm a pretty definitely from the ideological shit. I'm a pretty consistent fucking person. So I don't really care where a person sway. I could two things can be true. I can be like, that's a goofy motherfucker, but that's also fucked up. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't take much to do that. But these motherfuckers are dirty, man. They grimy as a motherfucker, man. So they wish bad upon us. That's really more so what it is. So they see this as ha. He's getting his fucking money taken and whatever, because we're gonna get the fucking money back. Lawyers are involved. We're gonna get the fucking money back, and now you're gonna be looking stupid, just like you looking stupid when you were saying, oh, this comic's never gonna come out. Oh, it won't be that successful. And now $3 million later, that's what they're clinging on to. PayPal.
To be fair, you haven't made 4 million yet. So
yeah, that's true. Yeah, right. I haven't made 5.
Yeah.
5, so that's fucking that. But that's the funny part about it, is that it puts these guys in this weird position where they're being so defensive of these, like, you know, it's these leftists, right? They're supposed to be all about the man and fight the powers that be bullshit. And they are really out of spite of me defending massive mega corporate entities that, like, with even with Marvel and DC shit, like, oh, it'll never be that, or, you know, these guys do this and that. I'm like, man, imagine like defending these companies that have not only ran the industry into the ground, but you got Marvel having to, like, people having to chase them down for artists, having to chase them down to get paid. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, so even from that perspective, from the workers' perspective, we hear like every day a new movie comes out or show or something, and some artist is like, well, shit, I didn't get paid. They used this, my royalty check sucked, or whatever it fucking was. So these artists are broke, they getting fucked over, and just because they hate us so much, they are willing to defend that bullshit for the sake of just getting at us. These people are pieces of shit, man. They really are.
You know,
but whatever, I mean, go ahead, go defend it. They called us rage tubers, and these motherfuckers I made 4-5 videos about me. I welcome it. Go ahead, keep fucking doing that shit.
Keep fucking making them.
You're just not allowed to rage against multi-billion-dollar corporate entities. That's it. Rippa.
Exactly.
You want to explain that one, Camelot?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I
was this before? Like, is this kind of before you started working out?
I just wanted to explain the hair.
This was me when I was 23 and still married.
Okay.
So you can see how much of a simp I am. Look at my little heart arrow and shit.
I thought it was a butt plug.
Well, yeah, that's what I used. No, dude, you ever use one of those for real though?
No.
It's always slipping out and shit. You gotta push it back in.
There you
I
go.
hate it, man. I'm not into that.
It was all about, well, you know, gay bathhouses and everything. It's all about round the clock sex. It's all, come on, man.
Oh, man, come on.
You know, I did need that clip.
I need to know what that's from.
Yeah, what the hell was the context of that shit?
I remember when it.
What the hell was the context there, man?
I need to know what he's talking about. Like,
I never do.
If it is Pete Buttigieg, I like that would be funny, but like I don't understand.
Yeah,
I don't understand what he's bringing up. Maybe he's talking about monkeypox. Wait, is he talking about monkeypox?
No, this was before he got elected. Like this.
Yeah,
So this was,
is it the Democratic Democratic primary stuff?
He was already the nominee, I believe, because that's Anderson Cooper. So it was like this. It was like
a townhouse.
It's like
it was like a town hall. Yeah,
they didn't do, but they didn't do any of the like. They only did. Did they only do one presidential debate? Because one of them got canceled because of COVID, right?
Yeah.
Because the normal one, they usually do a town hall debate section, right? The second debate is typically town hall type of format, which is where you get that famous picture of like Trump like standing behind Hillary, right? But that one got canceled because of COVID. I remember.
Yeah, fuck those debates. Joe Rogan had the best idea ever, which is hosting a presidential debate on his podcast.
Yeah,
and you know what I mean? Like he had Bernie Sanders on, and I think a 1v1 debate for like an actual 1v1 debate with no like scripted moderation, you know what I mean? Like that would have been amazing. Like that's how we should run the presidential debates, I think. Like a 2 hour long conversation.
Yeah, well, he ain't gonna make it to 2024, unfortunately. I'm sad.
Yeah,
because I want to see that happen, but
I'm pulling the context up here.
He's old as hell.
So Joe Biden, Anderson Cooper joke about coming out during CNN's LGBTQ town hall. Joe Biden joked about coming out and later recalled how decades ago gays were all about round the clock sex.
Oh my God.
It's really important that we, in fact, begin to educate people about what's going on. Because, for example, when I came out, the former vice president stated before catching himself mid-sentence.
Jesus.
It's embarrassing.
When I publicly stated, he continued as the crowd cheered and host Anderson Cooper chimed in. That would be news. Smiling, Biden quipped, I got something to tell you. So I got news for you.
Yeah.
Cooper cracked. I kind of figured it out a while ago. What the fuck is this conversation? So yeah, later Biden noted how far gay rights have come. Remember, Anderson, back 15-20 years ago when we talked about this in San Francisco, it was all about, well, gay bathhouses. It was all about round-the-clock sex. Come on, man. Gay couples are more likely to stay together longer than heterosexual couples.
Oh, man.
What a fucking disaster.
There's fewer options out there. I get it.
Holy shit. I didn't
Oh,
think it was
man,
that
that's funny.
bad.
I think it's still all about round the clock sex though, like present day.
All right, clearly based on the monkeypox
Monkeypox,
epidemic.
yeah.
Nothing's changed.
Play the clip. Okay, I'll play the clip. So now you have the
It
context.
was all about, well, you know, gay bathhouses and everybody. It's all about round the clock sex. It's all. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
No one
Even
has
with context,
any idea
it's
what he's
still
talking
ridiculous.
about.
The context makes it even worse.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was hoping.
Oh, man.
So I know Savage Talk, he sent me this DM on Instagram. He says, this is a new shirt that he's designing. Check this out. I got news for you. Holy shit. That's good. Shout out Savage
awesome.
Talk.
I'm gonna send you what Nick. I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh,
What?
man.
Oh, Nick signed an autograph for me. It's relevant.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right
okay.
back.
Okay. Okay.
It means
Oh
you
my
gay.
I
I did see a $20 super chat from Antoine Haynes. Says, Rip, I have a production studio here in California. We've recently started pursuing the idea of doing some motion comics and audiobooks. We've done work in sound design for some award-winning films and would love to talk.
Okay, hit me up.
There you go.
Hit me up.
That's
There it
awesome,
is.
man.
Yeah.
Ripa making moves. Also, I did highlight this one earlier when I played the clip of Tony jumping over the cars. Somebody said Tony looks like Alpha Core.
Alpha Core material. Yeah, he's athletic, man. He's athletic.
Yeah. Valiant Renegade for 20. Don't often get to catch lives. What's up, Valiant Renegade? But glad to tonight. Cheers to you, ladies and gents, and our brothers at Echo Base Network who lost their first appeal over demonetization. YouTube family sticks together. We will win. Hashtag
Echo Base
ISOM.
Network got demonetized.
They did.
They do a lot of reuse. They do use a lot of clips.
I
from
believe
other streams.
I believe that's probably what it is.
Yeah.
And I haven't looked
And
into
I'm
it fully
not
just because
saying-
I just got back.
Yeah.
I when I first heard that, my instinct was it was maybe because of all the shorts they've been doing lately. So we maybe we need to talk to these guys and see exactly what's going on.
Yeah. So Echo Base Network. We'll talk to you guys and see if we can help.
We've had a couple channels like associated with G&G, personal channels and stuff like that that have had similar things.
Mhm.
They're getting a little stingier about that, so you do have to probably,
Well, the
likelihood
bots, yeah.
take that stuff down. And you'll
The
get it back.
bots pick up. The bots pick up on that shit. You know, the algorithm picks up on if it's like content from other channels and stuff like that. And so, I'll hit you guys up. And I mean, again, I'm not saying we can, we'll try our best. But it's complicated. I mean, we live in a world where
we can give advice and give signal boost.
Yeah, we live in a world where Nick Rekieta couldn't even get his channel, back after on a 7-day suspension. It took 10. So
Speaking of Nick, check your Twitter group chat. He gave me an autograph.
Oh, I was there.
He's
for
a
that.
troll. He's such a troll.
Here you go.
Hey Lofty,
Hey,
I got news for you.
That's really good. That's
I'm
really
gonna frame
good.
it. I'm gonna laminate this and I'm gonna use it as a coaster.
That's a good idea, actually. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
The Intimidator for 5 says, "Hey Jeremy, here's some dry humor for everyone tonight. What do you get when you put a potato in a spider web? You get former NBA player Spud Webb. LOL." That is a dog shit joke, Intimidator.
That's a terrible fucking joke.
Thank you for the super chat, but that is fucking awful. That's a Dan Vask Palpatine joke.
Yeah, that's a Dan Vask level joke.
Yo, do you guys remember Daryl Strawberry?
Yeah.
Okay, when I was like 10, I was like watching it in a game with him, right? And they said the name, and I was like, I thought he was Daryl Blackberry, and my mom was like, "That's racist, Sean. You can't say that." I vividly remember that.
Okay, that's good. That is.
I've been there, Lofty. I've been there.
This is my first racist scolding.
Yeah, not your last though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Intimidator. I don't know what to say about that joke. Again, appreciate the super chat. Some dry humor. Only thing dry is gonna be every woman's vagina because it's that unfunny. But thank you. Jesus.
Hang on. John says, Rippa inspired me to look into Comicsgate. Forgive my ignorance, but I've got the sense from CG stuff that there may be some beef between some Geeks and Gamers and CG. I'm missing something here. Great show as always. First of all, thank you, John. As far as CG goes, I've mentioned CG a lot recently, especially with Rippa's success. We just were hanging out with Anna. I think Ryan and Cecil, Anna, Cecil.
Yeah, we spent a lot of time with them. It's fucking
I talked
awesome.
to the Diaz brothers were there. I talked to them. Those guys were awesome.
Yeah.
So if anybody's talking about Geeks and Gamers, then that's their individual deal. But like, you've never heard us say anything bad about that side of the equation. So I've never said anything bad about it. I've given EVS is like EVS is killing it with. Go ahead.
We just had Gabe on Geeks and Gamers. We did an interview with Gabe, who's obviously Rippa's colorist and who know openly very much joined Comicsgate. So again, nothing going on here as far as we're concerned, at least.
Yeah, man. What EVS has done with Cyberfrog, I backed Cyberfrog, and that set the tone for what Rippa's been able to do, and what eventually somebody else is going to come and double what Rippa's done, and then. Yeah, and nobody wants that more than Rippa, but because that's just going to show how much power is there. But yeah, like CG laid that foundation, and obviously EVS kicked the door open, and then Rippa's done come in and taken it to another level. So
yeah, actually last year, both Tug and Raging Golden Eagle had big fundraiser. I think RGE raised like 300,000 on one of his comics. Like he was selling merch like mouse pads with like girls' titties in the mouse pads.
Yeah, those are awesome.
It's slowly, it's kind of we're building a foundation, and then Eric just kind of like broke the glass ceiling basically.
and your boy Zach, I forgot to mention your boy Zach. Who was instrumental in all that too. But yeah, so nothing over here on this side again. Yeah, we just had Gabe on Geeks and Gamers .com, and Blabs is doing a lot of those interviews with people, and hell, even like the other day, this is when Rippa's comic came out, I think Alex, who's our editor-in-chief of Geeks and Gamers, because I know there's like narratives, it's like Jeremy sends marching orders to so and so, and it's just like he had he was featuring like EVS's tweets on the website, and talking about or EVS Guyver, Cyberfrog creator and all that. So Geeks and Gamers doesn't have an opinion in terms of the brand. That's how I've always been. Like, individuals have their opinions. Clearly Ryan has let everyone know about that, but I don't tell people what to do or say at Geeks and Gamers. I don't tell them who to talk to. They do whatever the fuck they want, generally speaking.
As a fan, it's so weird because I think of Geeks and Gamers, and I can't I don't have an opinion and that pops into my head. It's just very obvious that you guys it's exactly how it comes across.
Well, it's racism is the first thing that usually comes to mind.
It depends what week you type it in the search bar. You might see a lot of me's and thumbnails.
But, you guys have a lot of employees, and it's just it's a cool family, basically.
Yeah, I mean, it's I feel like it's been kind of a struggle to kind of for me to kind of get it beyond me, because I've never wanted it to be about me, but I think that has happened. We've got strong personalities like Ryan and Drunk 3PO, and people that have kind of gotten a big following. Krista and Steph are doing their thing. Josiah's over there, talking about Tom Hanks every day and doing his thing. Uche's out there with his opinions that make a lot of people that follow Geeks and Gamers cringe, but it's also he's got his own people that follow him, and so Geeks and Gamers to me runs like I want the world to run, where everybody can kind of say and do whatever the fuck they want. The problem is people go, Jeremy doesn't have a lot of left-wing opinions, because Uche is the outlier from that perspective. Nobody that has Uche's takes wants to be associated with Geeks and Gamers. They're too fucking terrified of it. That's the blessing with Uche, is he's got the lofty mentality, he doesn't give a fuck what people think. But that that goes for the blessing, because he's I don't care what my former NFL players that know me think. But at the same time, he doesn't give a fuck what people that follow Geeks Gamers thinks either. You can tell that from his Twitter account, because that's why he's here. you know. But most people on the left
They
will
won't talk
not
to you.
come near Geeks and Gamers because they're scared to death of the association. Shout out Zack Snyder. Anyway, all right, let's move on.
Okay, let me find where we're at. Ryan Dunson, CFE for 25. Man, I was about to head to bed, but then Jeremy drops a rant about people faking outrage and not apologizing. I don't want YouTube to think I did because of the rant. LOL. Also, hail the Ripaverse. Thank you, Ryan. Sheep City for $20. Just took the liberty of listening to Amaranth's Matsuri video. Ha 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 ha. I might make 2 videos this week.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot to cover right now with Andor, with Batwoman, with Rings of Power, Amaranth doing like this, and again, it was completely opportunistic of what she did. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where Anime Matsuri ranks. I think it's one of the bigger conventions.
Yep,
I think
there's only one anime convention bigger than it, I
and then that would be Anime Expo, because Anime Expo is the biggest one.
Maybe, yeah.
And they just had that one, and I think it had like 100,000 people there. So if Anime Matsuri is the second biggest convention, anime convention, I don't know where it ranks on the overall convention scale, but it's clearly making a massive mark. And again,
just
what
getting
they're doing, they are ahead of the curve. They are seeing the YouTuber element and how that has an impact. And they're really kind of seeing that, and I respect the hell out of them for that. And it worked out perfectly for them. The timing of having Ripa there after the Ripaverse launched.
Yeah.
Woof, you know, that was
Yeah,
good.
it aligned nicely.
I want to give a shout out to Sheep City, and I don't know who the fuck took this picture. I don't really remember taking
That's a
it.
damn
but
good
Great
picture.
photo.
Like,
Look
what the
at that.
fuck?
Yeah,
Look
it
at
looks really
this.
professional.
That's really good.
He took a good photo with me too on his timeline. He's like a photographer or something.
He says
Really good.
whoever it
Is that
was that
just
took
his
this
phone?
picture. Maybe I suppose
I gotta
whoever
give
took this
Sheep a
picture sent it to
follow.
Anime Matsuri for promotional purposes.
I'm
Look at
giving
that.
Sheep a follow. Let's see.
Find his picture with me because it's really good.
God
It's like
damn.
it's the
Look
best
at
picture.
look at Lofty. Look at Lofty. Like always wanting to get fucked.
I
You know
love
what,
that
Lofty?
guy.
Lofty.
I love that guy. Okay,
Lofty.
what?
Every time you talk, this is what I think.
Oh my god. Yo, let's go. Let's go right now. I'll fight you. I'll fight.
Oh my god.
This one?
Wait, why'd you crop it?
I don't
What the
know.
fuck?
It's the first one of you that came up.
Never mind. Never mind.
It's the
Never
first one that
mind.
came up.
There was another one, but whatever.
I'll look for it. Hold on.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
I believe you.
No, I'm gonna fight. Now I'm just gonna fight Jeremy. I'm coming to Orlando.
Hold on. This one?
Oh
This
yeah,
one?
maybe. Yeah, that was
There
it.
we go. That's
This
good.
one isn't even fucking half
It's
as
not-
close
it's not-
to
it's
the
not- it's not
I
even
mean,
close.
It's not
Like
bad.
it's not
It's
even
not
close
bad.
to the one Ryan pulled up.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
it's really
another
not.
bad take, Lofty.
I lied.
Sorry.
Yeah, Lofty.
I'm trying to.
Why?
Why?
I wonder what it looked like in your head. That's what I want to see now.
My head's fucked up, man. You don't want to know.
Jesus for 5 says, Ryan, when are you trying the gender bender cosplay? Ray or Riva would be perfect choices for you. I don't know. Probably never. It sounds like a Lofty thing.
Yeah.
Adrian,
Chris has been doing a lot of gender bender cosplays for like a lot of
Yeah.
male characters.
it's like an anime thing. They're like, hey, look at this
Yeah.
art, but this dude's a chick. I'm like, the fuck?
Yeah. Well, it was weird because when we were leaving, Krista, and this is the day that you were doing the Yara cosplay, but that lady stopped you and she's like, "Who are you cosplaying as?"
Mhm.
All right, here's a funny story behind it. So she's like, "Who are you cosplaying as?" And she told her, we told her as a friend of ours, Ripa and everything. So she's like, "Yeah, let's get a picture." And when she got up, she put on her mask, and I'm like, I don't want to tell her anything about the Ripaverse. Again, I'm just saying, I'm not saying that you can't. I'm just saying like it didn't. I was like, I don't think she'd like the Ripaverse. Right now. Again, people that wear masks are welcome. We like we had fans of ours that were wearing masks that come up to us, but it's like when you. But I'm just saying that the general narrative around that is that you know, somebody like that would probably not like us. But again, we met a lot of fans that that were wearing masks, which 100% is okay. But it does kind of, it makes you wonder. We've just been trained that, you know, people that certain type of you know, mindset kind of hates everything we do. So
Yeah.
Adrian Barrera for 2. It was awesome meeting all of you. I was Two-Face. I remember that was a dope fucking outfit, man. So thank you, Adrian. Rad Bell for 10. Glad to meet Jeremy and Ryan at Anime Matsuri. You guys were awesome. I was Vacation Thor. Yeah, I think you came on Sunday. Yeah.
He bought all that shit at the convention and like made the cosplay there.
That's awesome.
Cool. Yeah,
that is
pretty
awesome.
cool.
That is good stuff.
Yeah. Shout out 007 ODC for 5. So you guys actually did meet Vic Mignogna again, right? The real original Broly. Yeah, we hung out with Vic a couple times throughout the weekend. I saw him on Friday night, and we talked for a little while. And he mentioned, "Hey, I'm going to try to stop by your panel," and it was perfect because he kind of snuck in there. Not everybody noticed, and he stole the fucking show.
Let me see if I
and
can
then just
find
walked off like a fucking rock star.
Yeah, let me see if I can find that clip. That was kind of cool. We had no idea that was happening, and so yeah. So for everybody that we met Vic in Dallas, totally unexpected. You know, ended up having dinner with him, and that was super cool. And then obviously we saw him here at the con a few times. So, all right, here we go. I think I've got roughly when this happened. So both of these streams are up on Geeks and Gamers or the main channel. So right here, this is roughly when it happened.
And he goes, "Yo, Andrew, I know you don't want the job you're at right now. You can do YouTube." I'm like, "Lawyers on YouTube? Well, listen to that." And I happened to be complete fringe. So I ended up saying, "Look, I can do this, right?" Fast forward a couple shits on a Korean.
Why did you move? Oh, there you go.
And I happened to be invited by this weird lawyer with a giant fucking nose from a weird, creepy town in central Minnesota on True Stream. I just came to tell you guys how much I love these guys, all right? I love you guys. Thank you so much. And I want to give a big thanks to Nick Bacchino for letting me borrow these pants. Thank you so much.
That was so good. Nick's all disappointed.
You're welcome. They needed a home after I lost 20 pounds. So what I learned from Nick Bacchino's stream.
Yeah, you guys
Pretty
go
good.
check out that whole stream if you want.
It was good
That
meeting Legal Mindset too.
Yeah, it's cool.
I didn't think he was. He lives in fucking Korea. Like I didn't expect to see him there at all. So that was crazy.
He's a giant.
He's really
he's
fucking
tall,
tall.
dude.
Tall as hell.
Yeah, very
Yeah.
tall. So.
Let's see. I read that one. It's Chewy for 5. Glad G&G made an appearance in Houston. Will you folks appear to Anime Matsuri, a yearly thing? Just wondering. Probably. Pretty safe to
Yeah,
say.
I would say for sure, and I would urge all of you to, you know, definitely let them know if you want to see us, and let them know how excited you are, because I really think this could be a huge event every single year for all of these, you know, content creators, YouTubers, and even reaching beyond that in a lot of ways too. I mean, we could do some cool stuff with the amount of space, the audience. I mean, there's a lot of opportunities there, man, and I'm excited about it for sure.
All right, let's try to. Nathan Deal for 5. Dan Vast concert. Hell yes. His Angels We've Heard on High is one of the best versions of that song ever, even compared to World Class Org. That is one of my favorite Dan Vast songs. So I agree. Chen Li.
Did you get the Captain Miko for 35 on Streamlabs?
No.
I don't think so. Y'all are absolutely amazing. Your show and FNT are the best parts of my week. And give me a break from all the nonsense going on in the world. Hail all. That's from Captain Miko. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, FNT
That
is
is
a huge part of everything we do, and it's become such a a huge thing, man. And I'm so happy to be part of it, have Geeks and Gamers part of it, and I'll stream with Gary forever. You know, like
dude, it's crazy that we've got another FNT Vegas meetup coming up August 17th. It's crazy that every Friday we stream in front of like 12 or 13,000, 14,000 live viewers.
Yep.
Like it's still kind of tough to comprehend.
I know.
Like getting up to 4,000 on this show is awesome.
Yep. Well, so this was from the other day, and so I want to make sure, because when I was streaming from my phone at the convention, we had a huge audience, but I didn't get a chance to check Streamlabs. KBiz dropped $1,000.
Jesus.
On Streamlabs. Streamlabs, $1,000 from KBiz. Said, hope this helps the team out a bit at the latest con. I'm sure all the traveling is exhausting, but I hope it's also rewarding. Keep it up, guys. KBiz. Thank you, KBiz.
That's a sexy man.
I've hung out with KBiz. KBiz is cool, man. It's just insane. Do you guys know how big? You know what the biggest donation we've ever gotten on a stream is? Does anybody here know?
$10,000.
$69,000. I don't know.
I don't know.
That's a lot.
No.
10,000.
Holy shit!
Yeah. So.
Damn.
Oh, was that when you guys were moving? I think I remember that.
That was when so I knew it was happening, but I didn't know when when he was gonna do it. So so $10,000. That was about a year ago, probably. Yeah, maybe 6 months ago, probably something like that. So yeah, crazy. And but that's, again, we work for you. You guys keep us in business. This is how this happens, and I think that model has been translated, obviously, with what Ripa's doing, and because again, he's working directly for the people, which is what we do on our respective YouTube channels. Now he's created an absolute amazing universe that's going to be created, and he works for individual people. Not some. There's not going to be a God. Could you imagine? And no, I'm not meaning it like in a serious way, like in a joking way. Could you imagine like a board of directors like calling Ripa in? Eric, have a seat. Let's talk about these latest comments you made on Twitter. And that'll never happen. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, he answers to nobody.
Telling him he needs like LGBT representation.
Oh man, it'd be a fucking nightmare. He couldn't give me enough money to make this fucking shit public to where we got that shit got a board and shit. Fuck that.
Spoiler alert. Anyway, you guys might not know this. ISOM's non-binary. So Ripaverse spoiler.
Confirm that is not true.
Oh shit! Here come the refunds.
Mad Cat for $50. I hate your comics. They are full groomer that wants to turn my children into SJW, meaning you're probably talking about the mainstream. Holy crap, my bad. Okay. I was talking about Marvel and DC. You are the best. Can't wait to get my signed comics and read them to my kids. Good stories are rare now. Thank you, Mad Cat. That's awesome. Yeah. So I knew he was. I didn't pre-read that one, but I'm like, I was like, he must be talking about Marvel and DC. And yes, he was.
I didn't pre-read it, but the caps "You are the best" stood out while I was like starting to read it.
Ryan always sees when people says you are the best. It always stands out to him. So stop flirting with Camelot. Wow. It's creepy.
I love it. I can't help it.
Chen Lee for $5. Hail all. Question for Ripa: have you ever been approached by Manscaped for sponsorship or as a body model for their product?
That wouldn't work out, obviously, because I'm not shaving shit. So I'm telling on myself there. It's like, he's grooming products that he's clearly not fucking using. But now,
Shadow Legends.
So now I have not been approached by them. Believe it or not, I don't get approached by many sponsors like at all.
I get a lot of random emails.
So I got one. I got one from Audible asking me to promote
Audible?
Lord of the Ring, from Audible to promote Lord of the Ring or promote Lord of the Rings Rings of Power.
Shocking.
That's be funny if I just took the money and roasted it.
Well, see, this is what these clowns on Twitter, they're so fucking stupid and retarded, which we know that, but like, because they were all like, Jeremy fell for an automated response from San Diego Comic-Con. It's like, no, like years ago, we applied. They really do want us there. I get a lot of automated though offers for sponsorship, and I'm like, you motherfuckers have never watched my channel, because the one look at it, you're gonna tell me you ain't giving me shit. You know what I mean? Like, I know what an automatic
deal.
Yeah, because we get so like, yeah, like
that just
Geeks Gamers,
tells me that
love-
they've never watched my
Yes,
fucking
Yeah,
shit.
exactly.
they must have like
Exactly.
came across. Hey, here's this guy's channel has X amount of hundreds of thousands. Of
Yes,
subs. That's all they
yes.
fucking saw. That's
Yep,
all they
yep.
saw.
It's like, hey,
Yep.
this guy got 5 million views last
Yeah.
month.
Yeah,
You-
exactly.
You want money to talk about Rings of Power? Sure.
Yeah, I don't get
Uh.
sponsors, man. Like that's we've had a couple that have not come into fruition, but definitely now I'm like, well, why would I do? I mean, shit, I could just let's say this: if there's people whose shit I want to promote, I do it for free anyway because I just want to do it for the most part.
Yep.
So yeah, I don't have. It's looking like the sponsorship thing is just never gonna be a thing, and I've accepted that.
It just kind of has to be something that makes sense. Like, so Meta PCs, obviously they've been working
Yeah,
with
like
ordering
that.
for a long time.
Shout out to them.
Yeah, and for them to like come to me, and obviously I'm not gonna like hold my tongue or whatever. I'm gonna be me. And you know, those guys approached me to do the whole partner thing, and it's been awesome. It worked out. I know they were good to you too.
Yeah, yeah. They I'll do a video setting them up, talking about what they were doing for us. You know, because holy shit, they saved our ass.
They get a lot of backlash because people. So Catfuls tried to cancel the quartering because of Meta PC. She went after them, and they didn't do shit.
Yes,
I just did another ad for them. So yeah,
they say fuck that shit. Just
They
like,
do.
hey, we're gonna support people, and they're gonna sell us computers, and we don't just because somebody says something doesn't mean we believe that. Doesn't mean they
Yeah.
agree with everything. It's just
that's what I mean by
part of it.
perceived power. Like, just say fuck.
When you
no.
tell them fuck you,
That's
you'd
all
be
you
surprised
gotta
that
do.
the shit just goes away. They'll find something else to get mad at.
Cecil was saying this over and over again because when Cecil gets drunk, he literally repeats every fucking like he told me the same story like 10 fucking times, and I'm like, I acted like it was the first time. I'm like, really? Wow, thanks. Yeah, he's just talking so passionately and serious. I'm like, I've literally heard this like 8 times already, but he just kept repeating.
That's right. Yeah,
Cecil's
and
like, he's awesome.
And if you guys like what you hear about Meta PC and how they stand up to all this fucking bullshit, use code RK Outpost and get a discount at checkout. So
there you go.
And Loft, you just have to like.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I just wanted to interrupt Ryan's.
Is that for me?
No, I just want to interrupt
probably.
Ryan. I was trying to get it right before he said code RK Outpost because I was trying so hard to hit any clip I could to interrupt him. I couldn't get it in time.
Fucking reading Jeremy's super chats. He won't let me get a fucking pitch in. As I'm about to show more for him. If you guys remember, earlier in the stream we talked about it, but I wanted to talk about it one more time. We are working with 221B Tactical. Our buddy Suresh, who owns the company, he set us up. We now have a page on 221B Tactical. If you go to the Elite, there's a Geeks and Gamers section. And if you saw me walk around Anime Matsuri, I had this bag with me. This thing is fucking awesome. It expands too. It gets like that freaking big. I take it on the plane with me.
It's very small when you get it, but it will expand like crazy.
Yeah, it's very versatile to do whatever you want. So I carry my laptop in, or you can just like pack a bunch of clothes in it. You can use it as a backpack, and it's a tactical bag, which means it actually has spots where you can actually put in some plating and shit like that to actually give you some protection. A bunch of pockets. It's fucking awesome. But anyway, you saw me walking around with that at the convention. You can go get that bag. We put it on a discount over on the Geeks and Gamers part of the site. And if you buy one of these bags, you can get a free patch with it. So you can get the RK Outpost patch with code RK Outpost. Use code Drunk3PO to get the Welcome to the Rebellion patch, or Geeks and Gamers to get the Geeks and Gamers patch. And Suresh is fucking awesome. We're going to be doing a lot more work with 221B Tactical in the near future. So this is just the beginning.
Yeah, and that bag, the second one's the one you see Jay wearing at the conventions a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I mean, again, one thing that I told Suresh was, I said, like, our audience really appreciates when someone likes us, likes our audience, likes to interact with us. And I can tell you right now, it's not like Suresh has got a lot going on. He's doing this because he likes us. It's not because he's trying to go, I can make a few bucks off these guys. Like, he really likes Geeks and Gamers, and we're going to be doing a lot more together. So I'm really looking forward to it for sure.
Yeah, and if you don't want the pack, you can just go and get the patches too. I know a lot of people just collect the patches. So
those patches are really well made too, man.
They are.
So
really fucking awesome.
A lot more to talk about in the near future. So all right, and also go over to Meta PCs. Use code RK Outpost.
That's right.
I like how Lofty automatically thought that clip was about him.
That's my Flashcast intro.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So instead, I wonder
traumatized.
I wonder what the weight is of that bag. So that bag specifically is heavy as fuck right now because I got so much shit packed in it. So I don't know exactly what I can tell you. It holds a lot. But
like I said, even and again, I don't know how many people reply to it. It's like when you put the armor plates in it, so if anything, if you're ever somewhere something like crazy's happen, you can actually have that. It's really, really versatile.
For sure.
So,
let's see. Samuel the Infamous for 20. Did my 7th live stream this weekend, and I think it went pretty well. Y'all are inspirations. Thank you, Samuel. Appreciate it. North Viking for 20. Make fun of illiterate people. It's not like they can type anything back. Hail. Man, same thing for those deaf people I roasted on Sports Wars at one time.
My God.
The closed caption people.
That was bad. He went on.
Remember when Jeremy thought that was controversial?
I miss those days. Good Lord. The other thing too, I wanted to mention, so essentially, this is why this is important to support 221 Tactical. The whole idea is my big kind of idea here is that's going to be like everybody on the Geeks Gamers team. They're going to be in that store. All their merch going to be in that store. You know what I mean? So RK Outpost, Drunk 3PO, Krista, whoever, that's got stuff out there. All that will eventually be there. That'll be the home for all of it. And that's really exciting that we have that opportunity. So, and then we're also, he wants us to design a gamer bag. So,
like a specific custom one that we
I see that being lucrative.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Yep. So he wants us to, so he's wanting us to do that. So I'm already trying to, get the wheels turning about some ideas. But if anyone has a gamer bag idea that you want to throw, like a few things that you think would be needed, I would love to have ideas emailed to Jeremy at Geeks and Gamers, so I can at least take some of those into consideration. And so that'll be kind of cool.
As long as there's no place for a Switch, I think it'd be the ultimate gamer bag.
Racist.
Lawton.
Oh wait, never mind. It's something else.
Slade Lawton for 20. Ripa says, Ripa, did you know Ivan the Terrible died? Such a terrible thing. Speaking of things that are terrible, Andor, why not screw some more canon and continuity? Ryan, can we drag Filoni, Kennedy, and Abrams to the 9th circle of hell? I don't think they need to be dragged there. They'll be there eventually. But thank you, Slade. And thanks for letting Ripa know about Ivan the Terrible. Southern KT for 20. It was really nice to meet y'all. Thank you for coming to Houston. Can't wait to see you again. Thank you very much. It was nice seeing everybody. It's kind of a whirlwind at these things because you meet so many people. Yeah, it's so cool and humbling.
What I was saying earlier is, so when John took us to Killen's barbecue, it was like 30 or 40 minutes outside of where we were, and I was like, oh, okay, cool, don't have to worry about seeing or being seen right now, and just go eat some food. And somebody's like walks up, he goes, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. I was like, holy shit, what the hell's going on, man? That's crazy, because it still freaks me out every time. It freaks me out. It doesn't freak me out when they see Ryan, because he's very racist and he has a lot of viral videos going out there. But
there was one guy, I don't know if I told Ripa this, because I think he was gone on Sunday. There was a guy who was not like a fan, who like had nothing. He was like a photographer for the event or something. And he sees me walking by and he's like, do you like, do you do YouTube or something? And I was like, yeah. And I like pointed to the thing, to the booth. And it's like, yeah, that's my face right over there. That's me. He's like, I feel like I remember seeing something about a Batman review.
Nice.
This dude just knew me from a 30-second Batman review clip
Oh,
that somebody had made a fucking hate video about.
That's pretty awesome.
And he was like, man, like they said some crazy stuff about you, but you're fucking cool. Like it was just so funny.
Yeah.
And he took my business card or whatever, subbed to the channel. But it's so fucking weird how things work out that way, isn't it?
That's
cool. I mean, I'm trying to find it right now. I was going to, God damn it. I don't want to say it without showing people what it is. So give me just a second. Keep reading, and Ryan, and I'll try to find this. It was a joke I was going to make yesterday.
I saw somebody asking in the chat if there's a code for 221B. There is. So to get the code, you can get one free patch with the code. It just depends which patch you want for free, which code you want to use. You can, if you add mine to the cart and you put an RK Outpost, you get mine for free. Jay's Drunk 3PO, the Geeks and Gamers patch, Geeks and Gamers. That's the code that you got to use to get that one for free. But you can buy all three of them, or you can get one for free and buy two of them. But it's only if you're getting a bag with it that you get one free.
People want Kristen Nova merch in the chat.
Hey, go support go support 221B. Even on like if it's just a patch or just a smaller bag or even the bigger awesome bag, show them some love for sure. And we're actively working on a lot of that stuff right now.
We got some heavy accusations in chat. Helen Keller was a fraud. I've always thought that, to be honest.
Same.
Yeah, I've always thought that.
It's impossible what they say that she did. It's physically impossible. It's goes against physics, really.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. Are you serious? She was deaf, dumb, and blind, and she learned what shit was in the world. Like, I'm sorry, fuck that.
Sounds like a Clerks 2 conversation.
It's like if someone can't like speak, hear, or like see, how do you tell them like what water is?
Yeah, no, it didn't happen. I'm sorry.
I agree. I think it's all made up. It's a fucking made up story. It's propaganda. It's a conspiracy.
Yeah.
Goddamn conspiracy.
That's right. It's a goddamn conspiracy. These deaf women. Genro Genesis for $25. Congrats, Ripa. Too bad the last Marvel comic I bought was Arrow, which was recommended by you. Oh well, Marvel ain't getting my money anymore. All hail TNME. TNME. Thank you.
Oh, Arrow, A-E-R-O. Got you. Yeah.
A-E-R-O.
Arrow.
Not Arrow like.
Yeah, like, yeah, I know. I was like, why would I recommended that shit? So no, Arrow for sure. I know. Yeah, it's sad. They're wasting fucking talent over there, but maybe I'll hire them. We'll see.
Here's the counter, Lofty. And there you
go. I don't know why I can't fucking find it. There was a New York Post story the other day. It went viral, and it was the fucking picture on Twitter was like it showed it. So it was a Chuck E. Cheese mouse.
Oh, I saw that.
And it was like, and it was showed the mouse like ignoring a little black girl, and it says Chuck E. Cheese under fire for employee ignoring the black girl. And I was gonna retweet it and just say Ryan Kennel found a new job or something. And I was like, all these fucking people crying right now. I'm not even gonna do it because it's just like, you know what I mean? But I wanted to retweet it.
I'll be real. Of all the Chuck E. Cheeses I've been to, if they just ignored them, they wouldn't be doing anything. Like based on all my Chuck E. Cheese experiences. But I fucking love Chuck E. Cheese, dude.
Chuck E. Cheese is pretty awesome.
You can like let your kids run around there. They have beer and pizza. Like, come on.
Yep.
There's nothing better than Chuck E. Cheese. Renee Villarreal for 20 was cool meeting y'all at Matsuri and having one sober encounter with Ryan. He's not even talking about me being sober. He's talking about him. He was drunk half the time I saw him. So
nice.
But shout out Renee. Matt Grendel for 20. You need to clip that. I got news for you. Clip to just the music at the end. People are gonna know what you mean. That's true.
Dude, so there's what was it? What was I talking about with Jay where I wanted to get that clip? What was it? So many memeable things with Jay, but there was something where I was like, we need to get that and then add the music to it, but I can't remember what it was now.
You just keep bringing up shit and then like not
Just
knowing
the
what
way
the
he
fuck it
talks.
is.
I know.
It's just the way he talks. Like when he came over to the table, he's like, "Are all the seats taken?"
Yeah, that's what
okay.
it was. No, yeah, because so we were walking to what's it called, Papado's?
Yeah, we just wanted
I'm on the other. So it was me and Krista and Jay were on the other side of the convention, and I'm like, all right, they're already there, so we need to hurry. So I start walking fast, and I look and turn around, and Krista and Jay are like kind of just lollygagging. I'm like, let's go, and Jay goes, as fast as I go, bro. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm gone. So I'll just take off. I'm like, all right, fuck it, I'm not waiting. And then we get there. I get there, sit down. Krista got there. She sits down. I don't know. 2 hours later, Jay shows up. Not quite 2 hours, but he gets there later. And then like this one table's full, and then so the other table where Gary and a few people were. So he's like, he walks over to the table. He goes, all the seats are full. Okay, and he just turns around and walks away all sad. And I'm like, I would see like the music right there, like the
Yeah. He walked up. He's like, "Are there any seats?" Oh.
And then he just
Wait, he just says like that thing and just walks away so sad.
Awkward.
That's true.
Oh man, so good.
Yeah, so I look at that. Hell yeah. I just saw somebody say I bought all the patches from 221B. Bruce.
Yeah.
Oh man, Bruce. Thank you so much, man. We appreciate that. We want to see
That
like
is awesome.
It would be so cool to start seeing the packs and the patches and all that shit show
Mhm.
up with all these
Yep.
meetups and conventions we do. So that's fucking awesome.
And I'm already I got to get with Suresh and maybe adding like a D-Day Cobra one. So that skull logo that I have for D-Day Cobra, I'm gonna work on getting that one
Mhm.
on there. And again, we'll work on getting the sky's the limit. Whatever you guys want from Geeks and Gamers and people that are part of it, let us know and we can make it happen.
Yeah. And I saw a couple people like, how do the codes work? Right. You just add in what you want, right? And you could add all 3 patches, you could add whatever. And then you just have to make sure you're adding a code associated with one of those patches. So RK Outpost, apply, free. There you go. So that's how you do it. Do the same thing for Geeks and Gamers or Drunk 3PO, depending on which patch you want to get for free, or you just get them all. That's how it's done. Where are we? Chorus for 20. Evening all. I'm calling it now. The blonde Imperial and Andor trailer will be the true story focused at a Cassian. You can't fool me, Disney. Write better stories. Yes, there's a blonde woman. Looks suspiciously female and empowered. So, Dermy Wormy. Good Dermot for 10. Give Jeremy money. It was awesome to meet you guys in person. I got to give Ryan a trap. I got to give Ryan a trap book. He did. And got to try my first live stream this Saturday. It'll be a train wreck, but got to start somewhere. Got to do it, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Dermy was cool, man. It was good to meet you, the good Dermot. So Camelot said I was the nicest person he's ever met. That's what he said. He said Jeremy was like, after he said I have a resting bitch face, he said he's really the nicest guy I met.
I think that was a contrast thing. Like, so like I expected the resting bitch face guy, but then you were nice, so it just seemed way nicer than I thought.
Yeah, it was cool though. It was cool to meet Camelot and talk some NASCAR with him a little bit.
Yeah, dude.
So
I think Camelot's the second best picture I took of the week.
Oh, yeah, it
the
was
Sheep
beautiful,
City
man.
one was clearly like fucking fantastic, but the Camelot picture is pretty good.
Yeah.
Had to up my game because he was doing his fucking blue steel face, so had to at least look decent. But Dermy Wormy for another 2 says because P-Star said you only care about money. He sent money. That's what happens when we got dumb bitches coming in the chat complaining.
again, what do you expect is going to happen? If you truly hate Geeks and Gamers, if you truly hate me, if you truly hate what we do, what the fuck do you think is going to happen when you come to the chat and you tell people to stop giving us money? What the fuck do you think is going to happen? How the fuck do you think that that's going to stop people from giving us money? Like, I really want to know what these retarded people think is going to happen. Do you think someone's sitting there going, I'm about to drop a 50. Oh, this fucking idiot who can't even fucking type told me not to give Jeremy money. I'm going to retract my... What the fuck do you think is going to happen? That's my question for you idiots. Just answer that one for me, you fucking retards. I know you're here. And none of you bitches came up to me at in Houston at Anime Matsuri. None of you motherfuckers that talk all this shit ever find us when we're at conventions to come talk to us and say all the shit you say on Twitter. That's amazing how that works, isn't it? But yeah. So anyway, there you go. There's my rant for the night.
A couple stream yards. Zenny Biscuit, what's up, Zenny Biscuit for 5? I can't get into Lord of the Rings. Maybe if they had Bela Lugosi or Lon Chaney Jr. Jr. would have been a great dwarf. Also, the FNT panel was during the Jim Dandy. I watched a little, y'all, but had to watch the ponies. Yeah, Zenny Biscuit's our resident horse racing expert.
Nice.
So thank you, Zenny
Zenny
Biscuit.
Biscuit's awesome.
And
Flag Ninja. Flag Ninja, and then Darius follows up. So, like that's what's going to happen. So again, as I've said many times, if you don't like me, if you don't like what I do, if you don't like what any of us do, ignore us. Because if you come in here and talk shit, we're going to use it against you. We're going to use your stupidity against you. That's what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever you kiss your mom, just understand that salty taste is my cum. Because I nutted in her mouth, you fucking losers.
There you go. And thank you again, the Flag Ninja, for having some of my money. And Darius for a big fucking $100 super chat. Thank you, guys. Hell yeah. Joel Rican for 1. Oh, shit. Ryan makes George Floyd statue joke. Eggman with nervous drink condition most affected. All hail TNME. All hail the Rippaverse. Thank you, Joe Elrican. Hey, listen, I'm just glad that I can feed some YouTubers this month. You know, I understand that your channels are dead as fuck and that you need me to stay relevant because those are the videos that get the best views on your channel. I'll accept it. I'll help you out and I'll feed your fat ass for the month. That's fine.
Dude, I love when people talk about me. My ego loves it. There's nothing you can do except ignore me. The more you like, I see it. Like I know someone super chatted about what's his face, this fucking guy with the X in his name. Is it Xander?
Xander Hall.
This motherfucker. Holy shit. I mean, I've been on a stream with him before. Like he completely lied about our interaction. Like completely lied about everything that happened. I mean, at that point in time, like
when were you on a stream with Xander Hall?
So this was
that'd be a while ago.
It was a long time ago, and it's one of those moments like you never know. And again, I've told this to people before, like because I'd said on like streams, this is back in the day, but like I said, like if you want me to appear on a live stream, just send me a fucking link. I might show up, and I've done that a lot in the past.
Yeah.
And so these people were, I thought. So in my mind, what was happening was I was being EFAP'd, not by, EFAP, but that I was being, my video was being EFAP'd by this smaller channel. They sent me a link and I clicked on the channel to see, and I'm like, I saw that my video was pulled up and there was like 5 people in there. And I thought all of them were trashing me. So I went in there thinking I'm about to go 5 versus 1. You know what I mean? And it was like, I don't know, it was a couple hundred, it might have been like 100 people watching. I was like, I thought I'm ready, like going in there. And it turned out I was wrong. It was like 4 people defending me versus that guy. And I had no idea. And so I came in there and I not knowing what was going on, just expecting it was going to be everybody against me. And he was on there and we basically, oh, you made too many Brie Larson videos. Oh, you hate women in media. And then I would bring up like, facts of how like, female characters I like, and then how they say like, oh, is that your I have a black friend argument? Yeah, motherfucker, racists don't have black friends. That's how it works. Yep. It's fucking that's just how it works. And they hate when you bring facts to battle their accusations. I don't walk around saying I have black friends because I feel I need to do it. It's or that I like women characters in media or whatever. It's a direct response to a direct accusation. And when you respond to a direct accusation, they don't like it. And I'm like, then don't make the accusation. It's not really complicated. And so that's where that whole idea has come. I can't tell you how many times I've posted a picture of me and a female from Geeks and Gamers or a black person. And I don't even say the thing. And they're like, he's trying to prove he's not. I'm like, I didn't say anything. And like, holy fuck. So these people are crazy, man.
They're stupid.
Yeah.
Actually, it's funny. Sam Harris, who's like kind of a far leftist, he did a whole video about how actually, if you have black friends, like you're probably not racist. Like he actually did a whole video about it. Like these people are so like they're like the vast minority of like crazy online retarded people.
Well, here's how it goes. So whenever I posted that video of me and Abomination AJ and his buddy, you know, and we did that little funny like, hey, I have black friends.
Fucking with me.
Yeah, I was fucking with Ryan. And also the fucking losers on Twitter. And I know Nina Infinity jokingly said how much you pay him, but there was a lot of people that were saying I paid them. Okay,
yeah, it's $50.
The same people said Ripa was paying Krista for the cosplay. Like I saw those accusations. I saw people saying it, and I'm like,
what is wrong
holy
with these people,
fuck, man! Like they just
also
moved
were saying
the argument.
They also were saying that Ripa was paying us to make videos about the Ripaverse. It's like, man,
So
Google,
wait a minute.
Google paid
I
me.
thought, wait a minute, y'all don't. First it's y'all fund me, and now it's I fund y'all. Like, okay,
yes.
That's
And then
how
like
the goalposts. Yeah.
Yeah. And I love when people pull out clips of like this show and they're like, look at Ripa when they're talking about these topics. And I'm like, you realize this is a Ripa RK Outpost Geeks and Gamers show. Like we three created the fucking show. Like this was all an idea from all of us.
Yeah, they suddenly
like,
become body language experts.
Yeah, yeah. So,
like I say, they're bitches at the end of the day, and they just don't. They expect everybody else to act like bitches, like they do. Like I ain't no. I'm a fucking grown ass fucking man. None of y'all can whoop my ass. So how the fuck do y'all become these language and body language fucking experts, thinking, oh well, he's somehow feeling like he's in a bad way? Like what? Like maybe y'all feel that way around people, but I ain't no fucking pussy, so I ain't fucking worried about that type of shit. Like, I got the shit under control, man. I promise you.
It's the same thing. They're like, look at Steph. She looks so uncomfortable. And it's like,
oh, yeah, and it's like she's literally taking timestamps for the show.
Yeah, I'm working.
There you go.
Like she's not saying anything. I'm listening and typing at the same time.
She literally put in the private chat.
Better that way.
Like she literally put in the private chat. Let me find it. What'd she say? She says, "Go back to talking about Andor. I don't have a full clip ready for it." And we're like, "Oh, okay." Yes, ma'am.
We'll Lofty made the conversation all about fucking
Lord of the Rings.
So I was like,
I know. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Whenever Lofty talks, I'm just playing.
Shut the fuck up! Damn it. Wait, can I correct something? Because the chat like misunderstood what I said earlier. I'm not reading it for the first. Shut the fuck up!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Dude,
I won't do it again.
I'm used to it. No, Tug, that umbrella guy does that all the time. He plays crickets every time I talk. It's so funny. It's cool. I don't care. But I will say, I am not reading Lord of the Rings for the first time. I probably misstated that. I read it in 6th grade and in college. I'm reading it again just for audiobook.
For the first time in like a while or something.
Yeah. I read the Hobbit was required in my like 7th grade.
I think it was for I think we did have to read it as well.
Yeah.
In middle school at some point.
Reading that shit.
Right.
Yeah, I think I had to.
Still a Mockingbird and shit. That's like the only book that I remember fucking reading.
I had to read that book in front of the class because I was the only one who could like do the accents right or like actually get through like the way some of those words were spelled. You know what I mean?
I really want to listen to the audio book with Andy Serkis reading it for Lord of the Rings. So
yeah. And feel free to play all that meme shit. I don't care. it's funny. It's funny.
Nah, it's not something I want to overkill.
It's not funny if you like it.
Yeah, because when you're making good points, I would never like because that'll interrupt the show or whatever.
Dude, Andy Serkis. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I thought you, dude. That caught me off guard. Okay. I was gonna say. Andy, I'm afraid to talk now. Andy Serkis actually sings all of the songs in the book. Like he does like vocalization. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Cool.
He does?
Yeah, he does. He sings the songs.
Yeah, I really do. I think I'm gonna have to get that on Audible and check it out. So
it's really good.
I'm just waiting for you guys to stop being like so surprised that Andy Serkis, one of like the most talented voice acting people that we've seen in Hollywood in recent years, does a good job reading a fucking book.
No, I'm not surprised at all. I'm a massive fan of his Planet of the Apes trilogy.
I bought the Attack on Titan manga in Houston, so I'm gonna start reading manga.
Is home. Renfamous's Krusty Fupa for $10.
Jesus Christ, man.
Ripaverse and ISOM exposed. Experts have uncovered that ISOM stands for I shit on Marvel. We believe this is a white supremacy dog whistle attack against the latest hit Marvel book. What if Miles Morales was Hillary Clinton? That's a great super chat.
Oh man.
We read the one from Captain Miko for 35, I think, right? Yeah, we read that one. On
Yeah.
Streamlabs.
Hey, did Yoshkin talk to you about Mario Kart, Rippa?
I don't think so. No.
He's damn good. Apparently, he wants to play us. So, he's really fucking good too. Like he knew his shit. Like I was talking to him about other games, and he like knew so much. I was like, oh crap, this dude really knows his shit. He's very confident in his abilities. So we may have to me and you set something up with him on a premium stream at some point. So did that kid find you? Tell you I was better than you at Mario Kart?
Yeah.
He told me he did. He said,
booth,
I found. Yeah, he's like, I found him and told him.
He did.
I was like, holy shit, that's good.
It's the same kid who went up to Nick Ricada and was like, "Hey Ryan, it's great to meet you." Like dead ass serious. Samurai Vader for 3. Speaking of EVS, you guys back the Cyberfrog figures. They look great. I'd like to see what Ripa does. Those Yaira figures would be popular if done right. Everybody loves the Yaira stuff. I personally didn't do the figures. I did the books. But as far as figures go, they look cool as hell. So I'm sure they would be cool.
Mods have a link to that. They can drop it. So, but yeah, what like oh man. Rippa, you gotta do 3 3/4 action figures, man. Do GI Joe, do the GI Joe 3 3/4, man.
Yeah, I've been in some talk. I had a talk today actually about some stuff in that regard. It's a lot of logistics, man, involved in that shit that I'm learning about, like in that industry. But like, I have to get in the industry. I have to get in like the toy.
You got to start somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. So,
AMW fishing for $50. Couldn't make it to Matsuri this year, but plan to do next year if the economy doesn't Jack Murphy me. All hail the chat and the G&G crew. Also, Ripa, congrats, got my cover A and B. Plan to get cover C for my son so he can enjoy it and not fuck up the A and B.
Nice. There you go. Well, cover A and B them bitches is sold out. You get asked about that shit every day. People think I'm like just going to fucking reopen. Like, nah, bro, they gone, man. I told y'all.
There you go. There you go, Ripa.
Oh, it's Purunga.
That's fucking. That's not happening.
Why not?
I'm making money, but not like that.
I'd make money like that. CJ for $10. It was an honor meeting you guys. Vegeta costume guy here. Thanks for the hugs, conversations, laughs, and pictures. You are the nicest alt-right hate group I've ever met. That's saying something, CJ.
That is saying something right there.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Yep.
Jared the American for 5. Hey Ryan, I saw you on InfoWars today. You and Owen have similar beards. Also, we need a poll: clam pizza versus pineapple pizza. Clam pizza?
Ew, fuck that.
That sounds disgusting. Clam?
The fuck's wrong with
Pineapple.
you, Jared? I mean, I love that you were watching InfoWars while I was on there, but what the hell? I would go pineapple if that were the case.
And again, don't forget. I don't have an official announcement, but I might be on InfoWars this week at some point. I'll let you guys know on Twitter, everything like that. So
yeah, hell yeah. You can't share the link because it is indeed banned.video. You can't share the link on Twitter, but I saw some confusion over that when I put it on Twitter the way that I did. But yeah, that was fun. And shout out to Robert and Owen for having me on. It was fun as hell. Even if Jeremy didn't like my jacket. Malik Gurley for $10. Anime Matsuri was a blast. It was really great meeting all of you in person. Yes, even you, Lofty. Which, by the way, I see why they all call you a femboy. Kind of shocking how tiny you actually are.
Oh, thanks.
You were so excited that someone was happy to see you.
Yeah, I don't care what they say.
Jeremy Wormy for 2. This is another one because P-Star said you only care about money. Maybe that's a duplicate. Thank you. Agent X for 10. Hey guys, my brother and sister-in-law live in Canada. He keeps spotting the Canadian bear. He keeps asking them to leave their door open and let the cat out for some reason. Jay didn't cough as much as he normally does.
He
on trips.
really didn't, which is kind of concerning.
Yeah, maybe he's not sick anymore.
Yeah, I don't like Jay when he's not coughing. I like when you can laugh at him and make fun of him.
Let's see. Yosh Ken for 5. They call me the chiropractor because of the bear hugs I give out. Hopefully you all enjoyed them at the con. Oh, and Jeremy, I'm coming for you in Mario Kart 8
Yeah,
Deluxe.
there you go. There you go. So, yeah, we'll have to set it up, man. A lot like, you know, we're doing a lot with the premium stuff. I got a lot of plans over the next month or two that I'll be talking to our premium members about. And yeah, I'd like to do something like specific with like Yoshkin and me and Ripa and a few other people, you know. But the reason we don't do the no items race on like the big streams is it's boring as fuck for the audience, man. It's boring. It's like, and we don't, because usually you hear us yelling or cussing or like when it's no items, it's like we're locked in. We don't say shit because you have to hit every single mark, and one minor mistake is the difference in first and fifth. It's crucial. So, so we'll work it out.
It's different. I think it's a little bit different than no item Smash because at least Smash Brothers, like there's a fight happening and shit's like, you know what I mean? Like it's super entertaining to watch without items.
Yeah, because if I'm racing Ripa, is good because Ripa's like legitimately good at the game.
Yeah.
So like if I'm racing Ripa and I barely hit like the grass on a corner that I'm trying to take, if I hit it just a little bit,
the race is over.
I'm not catching him. I'm not catching him. Like it's literally done. There's nothing I can do unless he makes a mistake. So that's the no item aspect is fun as fuck from a competitive standpoint. It's very intense. It's far more different. It's far different than like regular Mario Kart.
Yeah.
So work it out though.
Ivan Ortega for $10. Hello, Ivan. Lofty looks like the person who would own a REM body pillow.
Oh,
set your heart ablaze, chat.
He knows something. He knows something. He has inside information. Krista, what's going on?
I didn't say anything.
I don't even know what that shit means.
Sailor
maybe we need Lottie on
Weaves and Waifus.
Yeah.
No, maybe.
So yeah.
I already
be as
was
judged there.
I know. I was on the vlog at Anime Matsuri. I was already on it.
You were with the furries.
Yeah.
Sailor Mercury for 2. Thank you all for supporting Anime Matsuri. Our pleasure. Thank you, Sailor Mercury. Mike Hill for 10. Last night's episode of Better Call Saul.
Great episode.
You didn't know about this? It's
public, so I don't think it's a spoiler.
I'd be careful though, because I didn't read the whole thing, but I know like obviously the title of the episode has been publicly put out there. The title of the episode, right? That's public.
Here's the thing. Before the season started, there was a big announcement about this season of Better Call Saul. You knew that Jesse and Walt were coming back at some point. So Mike Hill's just kind of talking about that and saying there's now statues of them in Albuquerque.
Nice.
There is.
Better Call Saul is a fucking masterpiece.
It is a masterpiece.
It's a fucking masterpiece. I don't know how it's going to end yet. I don't know how many episodes are left. Now where am I at? I think I've seen the first episode of the second part of this season. So I'm thinking like 2 or 3 behind as to what's aired. It's a fucking masterpiece though.
It is.
And I never imagined it could be this good. When it was announced, I laughed at it like it was a meme. I'm like, that's funny. Better Call Saul. That's a great title to what this should be. Holy
sitcom.
fuck. I never imagined this show would be almost arguably on the same level as Breaking Bad.
Yeah. Well, we didn't know about Lala. We didn't know how far into the Mike storyline they were going to go. And so,
so good.
It's just, there's no way anybody could have predicted this.
Yeah.
We got our man John Matrix with the Matrix and Road Show. Say, what's up, guys? Great meeting you in person. Finally, I'm short. I know. Yeah, John, it was fun. It was fun having lunch with you, man. Because we spend an hour or two with John every single Sunday on Sports Wars, so it was good finally hooking up with him. He's a great dude.
I can say this: next time we're in Houston with Ripa, I'm taking Ripa to Killen's Barbecue. I bet he would just, man. I bet you would annihilate that fucking place, dude. Because after what you did at the dinner at Gina with that steak, he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna crush this motherfucker in no time." And like 5 minutes later, I'm like, "It's gone. What the fuck?"
I'll eat your bread, Ripa.
Is this Lofty? There. Get a super chat.
Oh, that's my brother. What the fuck? I have to shut him up 24/7. You guys are. That's true. I annoy him sometimes.
What?
You guys are all awesome. By the way, Camelot, what's up?
Yeah, he thinks you're funny, dude.
Shut the fuck up!
Hey, there it is. There it is. Yo, he kicks my ass in Smash Brothers. Though.
How good is he at Smash?
He's crazy, dude. It's insane.
Like Krista?
Yeah, he's. What
do you
he's
think?
Handicapped. He's handicapped.
This your brother
right?
has muscular dystrophy, right?
Yeah. He has
and he's
to,
beating
like,
the
hold,
shit
like,
out of you at video games.
Dude, he lays in his bed, right, to play the game sideways, and he uses for the left Joy-Con. He's like using his like cheek and his tongue for the movement. And we split matches like 50-50. And I'm actually really good at the game too. He's awesome. It's pretty insane.
That's cool.
Yep.
That is
good. At least it's good to know that Lofty's exactly the same person on camera as he, or not on stream as he is off.
That's
true.
Yeah.
Shout out to
Lofty's
Lofty's brother.
Lofty's brother already has a following, already has fans.
Hey.
Lofty's brother is the good Pixels.
Yo, he roasted. Okay, what he roasted? Was it Kotaku or some journalist said that the Final Fantasy VII remake tutorial was really hard and like it was too difficult. I made a video about it with my brother and like he beat it and shit and like it went viral. It was like super funny and like he beat it like easily. It was pretty funny.
That's awesome.
But yeah, these game journalists are just trash at video games. Like, oh my god,
that's like one of Ripa's most viewed videos in the past like years. Him just shitting on the Elden Ring accessibility stuff.
Yeah, one of my most watched videos are Elden Ring videos.
I have to go back. Yeah, I have to go back to play Elden Ring, man. I just lost track of time and didn't. Oh, so that is a truly phenomenal game right there.
Yep, it's fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Samurai Vader for 2. Ripa, did you hear? Heath Ledger passed away. You got monkeypox. You got monkeypox from Jake Gyllenhaal. Jesus Villasenor. For 5, I said, I don't have anything nice to say to Jeremy, so I'll say hi to the real boss of Geeks and Gamers, Krista Nova. Krista, did you buy any new figs at the convention?
No, just plushies.
Yeah.
Figma? Is that what they were talking about? Figures?
Probably figures.
I thought that was standing for something else. Like, wait a minute, what?
No, it wasn't a Steven Crowder. No.
That's what I thought you were going. Wait a minute. What?
No. Sandy Q for 10. Now I really want to see Batgirl to see just how bad it is. Keep up the good fight, G&G. Thank you, Sandy. Yeah, maybe eventually they'll release the Batgirl cut. Scott McKenzie, who was in Houston. What's up, Scott? He gave, where was the fuck? I'm actually had it have it downstairs because I cleaned it out. He gave me a nice mug that I used for travel on the way back, and also a really cool coin. So shout out to Scott. Says Jeremy, money for a box of tissues to catch those tears, bro. Seriously, y'all rock. Keep this going to stay the course.
Thank you, Scott,
you
guys are awesome, and that's what it's all about, man. So Darius, holy shit, man.
Darius dropping bombs, not saying a goddamn thing.
I respect it. So just like Ripa says, I respect it.
I respect that.
People who just fucking throw down $100 super chats, don't say anything. They got big cocks. That's what you know. Mary Nicholson for 10. Let the lion roar. Another win from Max on the last race for a few weeks because of the summer break. No developments allowed for 2 weeks. Red Bull still has some stuff to work on. Thank you, Mary.
Dropped the 50 and moonwalked out of there. That's what Rip always says. Isn't that who did that at the?
I was Yoskin that did that
Joskin.
shit. Yeah, he
Do we have that on
$20
camera?
on the table and moonwalk back to his fucking seat.
Oh yeah,
Do we have that on camera?
Did do that.
I don't know if
we
we got. I don't
that,
think anybody got it on camera.
Steph, did we get that? You probably didn't get that, did you?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Jonathan
yeah, it's good
Hurst.
stuff.
Jonathan Hurst for 2. Krista, do you help move Cecil towards sobriety?
What?
No, the answer is no. Dude, it was so fun
dude.
hanging out with Cecil for the weekend, man.
Dude,
Like,
he was the
seriously, he's funny as fuck. And
He is funny.
he was pretty hammered.
Is that the first time you met him,
What?
Ryan?
That's the first time I met him, yeah.
Okay.
Eric says his muscles are fake.
His muscles.
Dude, I legit did not recognize him. So I walked up to Jay and he was talking to Anna. And so I'm just sitting there. I was like, oh, hey, Anna. And then, like, all of a sudden, Jay's like, looks. I'm like, he goes, you're not going to recognize Cecil. I'm like, that's Cecil? You know, because I hung out with Cecil a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
You know, we walked around New York City for like 5 hours talking about everything. And I literally was unrecognizable. It was pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. So, yeah, but Cecil's like a comedic genius.
Yes, yes.
And he, like, watching him, just like when he was hanging out with Kristen, he was like, you want to go get a drink? She said, no. Anyway, and she would just change the subject. He asked her like, I think like 5 or 6 times in like the span of 30 seconds if she wanted to get a drink, and she shot him down every time.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we talked about, somebody was like, Cecil, you and Ryan should do a weekly live stream. It's like, there's no way that would stay on YouTube. like, there's no possible way that would ever stay up and not get us both deplatformed. But no, it was really cool seeing Cecil.
Yeah.
He's got female Thor arms, someone says.
That's good.
Shout out Lyndon.
That's pretty good.
WD for $10. So who's gonna do the huge charity stream where we donate a bunch of money to send Ripaverse kids or Ripaverse books to poor kids in orphanage and hospitals, etc.? I don't know.
As long
Jay,
as Zack Snyder's not involved, I'm cool with doing charity shit.
What if Zack Snyder came up and he's like, hey, you know, I really was, I love Ripaverse, and I would just love to do a charity where we send money to kids in hospitals.
Like, no way.
You'd be like Ripaverse. Yeah, raise up 100,000 Rippa, and they said, just so the record, Ripaverse is not associated with Zack Snyder.
Oh man.
Big Raj for 2. Thumbs up. Thank you, Big Raj.
Darius says, dude had COVID muscles.
COVID muscles. Oh man.
COVID muscles. Damn. Common Nerd for 10. My bud Robert Wiles is missing a leg and needs a swimming one to help with his rehab. He's always in your chats. Shout out, give, send, go, swimming prosthetic leg to help with my lower back. Robert Wiles. I do remember seeing Rob. I don't know exactly what's going on with him, but go check out. Looks like you can go to his give, send, go. So thank you, the Common Nerd. Appreciate that.
Yep.
Robert Wiles, give, send, go. Marcus Henry for 2. So Lofty's like Uche. I think we said that one. Thank you, Marcus. Clint Folsom for 10. For the fans, YouTuber and FNT panels and panelists were absolutely amazing. It was great meeting Jeremy, Ryan, Eric, Krista, and Steph. Steph and Jeremy, great talking one last time Sunday at the end of the morning. Thank you,
it was
Clint.
a blast, and I can't stress it enough. I can, like, especially in those situations, like, do not hesitate to come up and talk to us. But even anywhere, like, I tell people, like, I don't care where you see me. Like, if you see me, you want to talk to me, come find me, talk to me. You know, that's how I am, you know. Talk to me. I'll tell you if I'm busy and I gotta go, but, like, you know, hey, you know, like, I can't tell you my people I would be like, they would talk to me. And then I was like, do you want a picture? Like, is that okay? I'm like, yeah, 100%. But I know that's an awkward kind of situation to be in, you know, where you're like, I don't want to know if I'm supposed to ask, but yes, 100%. And again, to all the fucking losers on Twitter, feel free to come talk to me anytime. I'd love to have a conversation, just like all you little bitches that ran from me at Star Wars Celebration. But there was a couple of actual men that actually had a conversation with me that we hashed out our differences. But something about Star Wars, Disney Star Wars YouTubers that are pro Disney Star Wars, something about those people, they're not very confrontational in real life, shockingly enough. Pretty interesting how that works out.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought that one?
Lar 1996 for $20. Thank you, Lar. Doesn't say anything like normal. D-Rex for 5. Invite Xanderhall on here and own him once and for all. The Hasanabe reject been running his mouth for years, needs to be put in his place.
He's not. That's not gonna do any good, man. The way that guy fucking is, it's just like that's his thing. Like he's trying to provoke a red motherfucker's done like 17 videos on me.
Hassan?
Yeah.
No. Oh, Hassan? No, which one? Hassan or Xander?
No, Xander.
Okay, yeah. I know, like, I could tell, like, generally, I mean, obviously, you know, you're not always right or always wrong, but, like, you know, well, Lofty's always wrong, but but you're not always right. But, like, generally, I can kind of get a vibe for somebody if, like, that's exactly what they want, is they just want the attention. And just like the other day, that dude who was that fucking clown? The guy that makes his own gifts. Guy that like
the idiot. You're talking about the motherfucker that told me to thank him or some shit.
Yeah.
That fucking fruit.
So that guy, the greatest day of his life was the day I retweeted him. He was so fucking happy. He's like, oh, Jeremy, like, I was like, holy fuck. And then people have been telling me he's been like hating on us for like 2 years. And I'm like,
that was the thing. Like, I didn't know who the fuck.
So
this
you
guy
got
was.
you got me and Ripper to quote tweet you in a day. That was like all of his life's work paid off in that moment. You know what I mean? And like, I saw he was so fucking excited and he was using all of his gifts that he made. I'm like, we fucking made this guy's day.
Yeah,
you know. So
good job.
Well, actually,
I gotta
find that, Jeremy. Hold on.
What?
I gotta find. I'm gonna go all the way back to your tweet about that because there was one GIF that someone made.
Okay,
I think is very appropriate to show.
I think I know what you're talking about. So now, Camelot, what game are you playing? Any games right now? As I know you're a GameStop guy, or you used to be a GameStop guy, so you're in the gaming world. Do you play games a lot now?
I haven't really played anything since Elden Ring.
Okay, we got to get you on some gaming streams, man. So.
I would like to play Mario Kart.
Oh shit! I don't know if you're prepared for that shit show. Holy fuck! Matter of fact, I'll show you this real quick if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it on. So right, and this is still one of my favorite videos we've ever put on the Clips channel. It's how every Mario Kart stream ends. You know what I'm talking about, Ripa? Like, or it's just like one person's happy and then everybody else is fucking mad and screaming. Where the fuck is that one?
While you're looking for that, I like how I'm looking for something, so I just like, hey, Jeremy, take over, and he immediately starts looking for something too.
Yeah. Like, we don't know what the fuck we're doing. We've said that a lot. So
here's Jeremy. Like, have fun with this guy. I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but then people showed everybody that he like makes his own GIFs or something, and like he records his own GIFs and uploads them.
That's gay.
And
it's and when Lofty says. When Lofty says it's bad.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, and like then people started like linking shit. He's been talking shit for us forever, but somebody made this with one of his gifts, which I thought was just perfect.
That's fucking weird, man. Like you make your own gifts, man. What the fuck are you doing?
Weirdo.
I could not
like it's one thing to like do something like cool, but make your own gift, but to just film yourself doing random shit for the sole purpose of making a gift out of it, it's homosexual for sure.
It's
really bad
because there's nobody else that would ever make a gif. You know that's the whole thing. It's like there is no one else like that follows him or in his life or anything that would ever do something like that. You know what I mean? Because they don't give a fuck about him. So you were forced to turn on your camera. To turn on your camera, record yourself doing something like.
It's really bad.
And then you clip it out and make it a GIF and upload it to Twitter. Not so anyone else can use it, but so you can use it.
Yeah,
It's worse than TikTok. It really is.
Man, that's a whole new. They need to invite another. They need to invent another month and held Pride Month in that month just to encapsulate how gay that shit is.
Yeah, I can't even comprehend how bad that was. Like it's. I didn't know this guy. This guy was not on my radar at all, and now just seeing all of
You're a
this,
fly guy, man.
fucking hell, man.
The tweet he said to me was so weird. I'm like, oh, who the fuck are you, man?
I'm a professional. I'm a GIF hobbyist.
That's GIF hobbyist. All right, so Camelot, this is essentially every Mario Kart race right here. There we go. Fuck you, Benny.
Wow!
Boom! And I got Benny. And I got Benny.
Oh, what the fuck? What did I get hit by? What did I get hit by? What the fuck? What was that?
Dude, that's all I play this
What
fucking
was
game
that?
anymore. This game is not even fun. That's some bullshit. I got hit 4 times in a row.
Yeah. Look at Ripper. Ripper's like, what was that?
Yeah, I got hit by like nothing, man. I remember that so vividly. Like, just, what the
You
fuck?
said he was good, but he finished 8th.
Welcome to Mario Kart. Welcome to Mario.
My favorite part of that clip is that I'm first in points. I don't know why.
Oh man, fucking love it. I can't wait for Sunday, which actually it looks like Thursday. Wednesday or Thursday we'll be on Geeks Gamers playing the new maps. Can't wait for that shit. So
all right, where I lost my fucking spot. Here we go. Slain Hope for 10. Let's see. How many people did Hitler kill just to be replaced by Trump in the modern era? Talk about a bad investment. Also, I can't donate with Streamlabs without signing up for PayPal. I can't just use my card.
You have to set it up on. You should be able to do that. It's just the person that has the Streamlabs has to set up the card function on the back end, and then you should be able to do it.
There you go. Yeah, Trump clearly worst person to ever live based on Hollywood. Dermy Wormy for 2. I bought Krista a Kirby.
Yeah, and I love it. I have it here with me. Thank you again, Jeremy Wormy.
He bought me a notebook that has a fucking a nasty person on it.
So I want to show everybody this. I think we did show this on a stream. I can't remember which one, but this was so fucking funny. So they posted this picture of me, okay, and then and I thought it was funny as fuck. All right, so then somebody says, "You want to know the best part? He is actually beloved, and people did go to his panel." So someone quoted that and said, "You know what the best part? He is actually beloved, and people did go to his panel." Boom.
Ew, that's so stupid.
Everyone I disagree with is literally
yes.
That is so fucking funny, man.
Oh man,
like holy fuck,
that's
Lord,
impressive.
man. Oh my God,
us having a panel at Anime Matsuri now means we're Hitler, or in the case of J3PO Flash, literally a clone. God, these people.
And yeah, I mean that's right there. That's the one.
There you go,
Everyone, I don't like a child's guide to online political discussion. That's literally it right there. You know what I mean? These people are crazy, man.
That's up there with Seth Rogen's Santa Inc. show, and
yeah. I do like the picture they used of me though. Like, and I'm like, that's the picture you used from my panel. It's like, all right,
God.
Oh man, that's so funny.
I like it. Trickery for 10. Ryan, please, for the love of God, either switch to the Brave browser, install an ad blocker. The eye cancer can be stopped, I beg of you. The Brave browser does not work very well with StreamYards, in my experience. So I used to use the Brave browser a lot, but I don't specifically. That's one of the primary reasons I don't. In terms of ad blocker, listen, I make money off ads. I'm not going to block ads.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Yeah, and so if I really feel strong enough about a specific article or something like that, I will archive it and use Internet Archive, so I'm not giving them a click. But other than that, that's how I make my money is on ads. So I don't do ad blocker, but appreciate it. Just take that eye cancer. Eli the Snake for 5. Hail TNME. So glad I got to meet Ryan, Jeremy, Ripa, Drunk Freepo, and the lovely ladies, Krista, and my nerdy home. Hope to see y'all at Matsuri next year. Oh, we'll be there.
We will be there.
Fantastic Mr. Knox for Aussie 5. When I cosplayed as Roadhog, it was hard to see and breathe wearing that mask to the point I had to take it off every 5 minutes. It was fun, though, not going to lie.
Yeah, I mean, cosplaying, man, especially some of those outfits. I'm like, I don't know how these people are walking around all day, you know?
Or in nothing. Doug B for 10. Sick as a dog. PTL Jeremy Osteen for TMNE and raising my spirits.
Jeremy Osteen loves the super chats. That's more of a solo Jeremy stream. I feel weird doing it with everybody here. I'll do it on D-Day Cobra. Jeremy Osteen's for D-Day Cobra.
It is a solo thing, yeah.
So, yeah, it's a solo thing. It don't work for a panel. It's kind of cringe. I beg for super chats by roasting fucking losers telling you not to give me money. The Jeremy Osteen's a solo stream type of thing, which I will be live on D-Day Cobra sometime this week for sure. So don't, man, I love doing the streams over there.
And then he says, only thing that would make it better is a Canadian bear. Okay.
Canadian bear.
Ryan, see you at the next meeting. Don't forget your sheets. I'll wash them just for you, Doug. Intimidator for 10. So this is who told a really bad joke earlier. If I can get a laugh or cringe, I'm satisfied. LOL. Here's one more that came up with when I was in the Army National Guard. What do you call a Russian that takes too long on purpose? Stalin. Joseph Stalin. That one's better.
Yeah, it's better.
That one's better. That one's better.
That one's better than Spud Web. I ain't gonna lie. So that one's a little chuckle.
Yeah.
So improvement. Kenny Justice for 10. Hi everyone. It was fun meeting Ryan and Jay. Love how Jay said you guys were all hiding from all hiding like punks from the furries. There you go. Well, nice meeting you, Kenny. Yeah. I didn't see too many furries. I stayed away. That was a lofty thing. Doug for 5. Please play the clip of Homer Simpson laughing at Professor as context to Batgirl fail.
Dude, this Batgirl fail is so bad. And it's I'm really interested in what happens with the Flash. They're in a really tough spot right now with the Flash.
Yeah, they are. Fantastic Mr. Knox for 10. Stop giving money. Nah, here's some Aussie funny money. Thank you. Monopoly Loser for 10. I wasn't going to send a super chat today, but if there's a weirdo telling people not to, I'll throw in a few bucks.
That's what I'm saying, man. These people don't know what they're so stupid. Like, what do you think is going to happen?
Kenny Kanthick for $10. Hail G&G, RK Outpost, and the Ripaverse. You guys inspire me to continue my own projects. Hope we could continue to work together someday in the future. Also, screw them haters.
Hell yeah.
They are
appreciate you, man.
They are seething pretty bad these days. So
it's true.
Dude, could you imagine being like, there's people that have been hating on Geeks and Gamers, you guys, all of us for like 3 years. Like, we went from like a relatively respectable, channels, but back in the day, a lot smaller than they are now. And now, we're got these massive panels at conventions. Conventions are inviting us back. Ripaverse breaking $3 million. Flashcast is, Flashcast is blowing up.
Yes, with the same fucking old shit. The same screenshots.
Yeah,
well, they're retarded, so they can't come to the conclusion that maybe the shit isn't working.
Nothing they're doing is working. Like, you got stuff like Flashcast is blowing up. Obviously, Tuesday Night's Main Event's doing well. Friday Night Tights is in another galaxy. So Simpcast had their panel. Everything we're doing, all of us, it's working and it continues to grow. And
that umbrella guy,
there you go. Nick Ricado with 100,000 concurrent viewers, multiple streams now. I mean, and they're still complaining to the same fucking 12 fucking people. You know what I mean? It's such a pathetic existence.
Oh man!
You're
never gonna
having
stop.
A Dallas Cowboys AT&T Stadium full of people watching you on a live stream.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah,
that's fucking nuts, man.
Yeah,
insane.
Yeah.
Jonathan Coble for 10. Cancel this, you blue-haired, hive-minded Karl Marx, bean-twiddling, deep state robot. Hail Tuesday night's main event, and keep killing it, Ripa. PayPal's just jealous of your hairy shoulders.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Fluffy Panda for 5. Great to see on National Boob Day have two of the biggest boobs on Dan, pretty boy, whalebone left boob, and Ryan, the far right boob. LOL. Thank
I'm okay
you.
with that. I'm okay with
thank
that.
you,
Fuck,
Fluffy
I'm
Panda.
still I'm never going to forgive Dan Vask for that whalebone bullshit. The silent issue, G.I. Joe, got beat by Dan Vask in a fucking whalebone. Bullshit.
You gotta get better at selling it. Drewby Rants for 5. I wondered who that homosexual was on the thumbnail. Then I realized it was Lofty, so I was right.
I'm on a thumbnail?
Yeah.
What thumbnail?
You haven't seen it?
No.
Tuesday night's main event. I'll upload it
I'll
right
take a
now.
look
Hang
at it.
on.
I
Hang
get
on.
it.
I get it. All right.
I'm watching
Yeah.
it live. I just can't see the thumbnail.
Here, I'll pull it up.
Chris is responsible.
Oh shit, Chris.
Chris is
Right.
responsible for it. So.
She
There you
put
go.
me in. Oh, hey, I kind of look like wholesome there. I like it.
No, you don't. You look
Oh, fuck.
really gay.
Don't zoom in. No,
Instagram.
don't zoom in. No, stop. Okay. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god.
Straight up cock gobbler.
Never say not what to do.
That's a cute couple right there, though.
It was all about, well, gay bathhouses and everybody. It's all about round the clock sex. It's all. Come on, man.
Oh,
Round the clock Camelot.
Hell yeah.
There you go. I mean,
Oh no. Okay.
I mean, now we know, now we know what the origin of this was from, I suppose.
No, that was way before. That was ancient. That's ancient wisdom right there.
He looks like that's what he's
Yeah.
I ain't nothing wrong with a little penis.
No, he didn't say big penis, so it can't be me. It can't
No,
be
those
me.
hurt, man.
He's a monster for 2. 'Tis I, the king of the inebriated. Well, hello there. Blue-eyed Scorpio for 5. Is there a G&G utility belt to go along with my daily Batman shit? No.
Tactical.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we might. You never know. We may have one in the near future with 221B.
Yeah. I think Suresh can do pretty much anything. So I would imagine. Not your friend, pal, for $2. Not your buddy guy. Not your guy friend. Says Salty Army is Legion. Great show, guys. Thank you. Not your friend, pal. Yoshkin for 2. And here I thought I like it, guy. Or here I thought hold on. Fucking tired. And here I thought you like it, guys. Yeah, that fucking was a fucking legit hug. Thank you, Yoshkin. Green Luigi. Is there any other? For 5. What is the next industry you want to see libertarians start creating culture in?
Video games.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Dude, this is funny. This is what it's like hanging out with YouTubers. We're like literally all just looking at our fucking phone.
Oh my god, yeah.
That's all we're doing. That's really good.
All
Steph
Twitter.
took that one. So yeah.
She was on her phone.
Yeah.
I was.
Oh, that's funny. That's good stuff. Damn, man. It is fun as hell to hang out, man. It really is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that was some damn good food there, man. That was some damn good food. I'm already ready. I'm ready to go back.
Same.
I need a couple days home. Double brewski for 2. I'd rather go to Ripicon.
Yep. Let's go.
Maybe in the future.
Maybe.
Slade Wilson for 5. Ripa and Dan collaboration.
Collaboration.
That'd be good. Thank you, Slade. Jeremy Wormy for 2. I will get more gifts for Anime Matsuri next year. My notebook is all the gift I could ever ask for, Jeremy.
And I did get your email, Jeremy Wormy. So a lot of the emails you send to Jeremy at geeksgamers.com are going to be funneled through Krista's email and Steph, and they'll be able to help me kind of keep up with all that stuff. There's a lot being sent right now.
So you're saying if you want to make sure that Kristen and Steph get to see dick pics, send them to Jeremy at geeksandgamers.com.
I mean, I'd rather them see those dicks than me. So yeah.
Red Bandana Gaming for 5. Hi all. My channel just hit 3K, and I'm celebrating by watching G&G and putting together furniture. Great to see Camelot here too.
I like having Camelot here, man. Camelot's good people.
It's funny.
Camelot not getting hammered like he does on Flashcast is it's kind of throwing him for a loop. He's like, all right, wait a minute. I'm not getting shit faced.
Feels Mormon here.
Yeah, and I'm like, man, I think I have con crud. Like my throat hurts. I keep
Oh,
coughing, and
yeah.
I'm like feeling
Oh, yeah.
like weird and like airy, and I'm just like,
Yeah, I think everybody gets a little bit when you fucking walk around, especially all
Yeah.
the people that don't bathe and shit and you catch stuff.
Yeah.
So, hot dice for not any of our audience, all our audience bathes. I just mean everybody else.
I don't, but
Hot dice for 5. Dan sounds like Inigo Montoya, which is awesome. Does he?
Inigo Montoya.
There it is.
Maybe. Ashton the Slytherin, what's up? Ashton again for 5 says, actually, I'm Yellow Flash. Yeah, everybody was taking turns at Yellow Flash's table.
It's a state of mind, a state of being, Yellow Flash.
Mhm.
Yes.
All you got to do is
for Vendetta.
yeah, you just have to be ready to beat the brakes off someone in your Yellow Flash.
Yeah.
When he was there, because he had to leave. He had to leave early, but he was like messaging me. He's like, "Come out to the bar. I'll beat the brakes off you." CL Hunter for 2. How's your trip home with your new friend Ryan? LOL. Is my new friend Jay? That's who my new friend was. Maybe my new car. I mean, my trip home was way better than our trip with my old shit car. Because I got my new car now, which was good. But yeah, me and Jay, we left probably around 11 o'clock from Houston after we grabbed breakfast, and 11 o'clock Central. And I got home personally at a little after 6 Eastern. So kind of a long drive.
It's been a long trip. So check private chat, Ryan. Let's see, Sheep City and just in another one. Sheep. Damn it, Sheep. Real talk. Let's see. Amarada and I were in the restaurant with y'all. I saw you all on your phones in real time. I could not stop laughing. Also, my main Twitter account is shadow suspended. Go to Sheep City instead. It's missing an I. Okay. Did I follow the right one? I don't know if I followed the right one.
I mean,
I'm following it.
Our picture got like 600 fucking likes. So I don't know how much that. If maybe that's your second one, but I don't think that's too shadowed.
No.
Yeah, let's see. Let me see. If I don't know which one I followed. I just followed you, those Sheep City, but I don't know if
They got a good stream going on. They have a nice little YouTube channel.
Yeah,
Ashton the Slytherin for another $5 says, by the way, the woman who played Buffy retweeted my Buffy cosplay. I'm crying.
She
Oh,
did.
really?
Yes,
Yep.
she did.
Dang.
She tweeted it.
I think
That's
the original
crazy.
too. Yeah.
It was a good cosplay.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, that's Sarah Michelle Gellar, right?
No, Christy.
the original.
Christy,
The original one?
The movie. The movie.
Oh, okay.
Christy
I was gonna
Swanson, is that her
say.
name?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
And that's really cool. I was gonna say Freddie Prinze Jr.'s Prinze Jr.'s boss. I didn't know if he would allow her to retweet something like that.
We're gonna wrap it up soon, but I'm gonna read MMA Crease King Jr.'s super chat, which we met. MMA Crease King, we met him. He's really cool. I think him and Ryan had a debate on LeBron, right?
I mean, it wasn't much of a debate. I said why you're such a little fucking bitch. But no, yeah, we talked about LeBron a little while.
Yeah, no, he was cool, man. He's cool as there. Jeremy Ryan, it was great meeting you guys. I need Ripa to stay more than 3 days. LOL. Remember Alex Jones at Anime Matsuri. You guys are funny. I did say that on the panel. I said I'm gonna try to get Alex Jones at Anime Matsuri next year on the panel.
That'd be awesome.
Could you imagine if that actually is? Holy shit!
The shitstorm on Twitter would be great.
Oh man, and I know this is probably being clipped right now. by me saying that. Yes, I will 100% attempt to get Alex Jones to Anime Matsuri next year to be on the FNT panel with us. That would be badass. That would be so good. So yeah, I will be on InfoWars at some point this week, potentially. So we'll see. Ryan was on there today. He did a great job. All right, so I'm gonna do a super chat score. There's not a ton left, but there's some. But everybody's tired. Chris is about to fall asleep. I need to stream on D-Day Cobra too. So I'm gonna do a super chat square up probably tomorrow over there. So I'll catch up with all the Odyssey and Rumble and the super chats left over. But we're at almost 4.5 hours. We got to call it. You know what I mean? This has been a long one. So before we end, go around the horn. Camelot, it was good having you on, man. So I hope you enjoyed yourself. Let everybody know where they can find you, what you got going on, buddy.
Well, my channel's random as hell. Like it's just I've just started like I had an epiphany and I was like, I'm just gonna do whatever I want forever now. So that's kind of what I do now. But I still make the same kind of content I always have, but I throw in some like racing, some NASCAR stuff, just for shits and gigs. And then I throw in some personal stuff, and I'm gonna start talking about more like movies and games and stuff. Just start spreading my wings and flying until the channel's dead, and then I'm fine. I don't have to do it anymore. But that's the idea. But yeah, you follow me on there on my YouTube channel. I'm trying to beat Anna, that Star Wars girl. We made a silly bet that I would beat her in subs, and she's about 16,000 ahead of me right now. So I'd like to beat her because she's kind of not very talented. So I don't know why she's so she's kind of boring. Let's be honest. That's my idea. So yeah, follow me on there and on Twitter, of course.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey man, it was good having you on for real, man.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it was good meeting you. And yeah, man, we had a great weekend. So
Yeah, I wish it could have been like longer.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
Lofty. Yep.
What's going on with you?
So I'm back on Twitter now. It's just Lofty.
Back up!
I'm never gonna remember that. It's just gonna come out of nowhere every time. Lofty YT as in YouTube, and then also I'm on YouTube, and I'm gonna start putting some more funny videos up now that I'm back on Twitter. Also, it's hard to network when you're not on Twitter. It's just really hard. So I was supposed to have a bunch of people on my show, like Crypt Daddy and all these people. I'm gonna try to get them on my show now. Like I was gonna start a show and all this stuff. So go to my YouTube channel, Lofty Pixels, and that's it. Yeah.
All right, man. Well, hey, it was good having you on. It's been a while.
Yeah, dude.
Since we had you on, but yeah, man, it was great meeting you. And like I said, man, you're 100% like meeting you in person. You're just like,
thank you, man.
You're just confident in who you are. I can appreciate that. As fucking horrible as your takes are, you're at least confident in them, and I can appreciate that.
I appreciate you guys.
Krista Nova.
Yeah.
There?
Sorry.
Hi, Krista.
Hi.
Are you tired?
Yeah.
Sleep
You're really tired.
Bro,
Go to bed,
I stayed up
Krista.
all fucking night, motherfuckers. I took like a 2-hour nap, went on InfoWars.
I'm a
Now fucking here
woman.
reading these goddamn super chats. Y'all all fucking bitching.
I'm a woman.
I'm a woman. I have needs.
Well, all right.
Okay, Batgirl.
As long as you acknowledge it, you're weaker.
Krista, great job tonight as always. And yeah, I know you're tired, so go to bed, and we'll be playing some video games tomorrow. So
Okay.
good
She's
night,
out.
Krista.
She's
Yes,
out
she's
like
gone.
Batgirl.
Good
Yeah.
night, guys.
Bye, Krista.
Wait, what's happening? We're not ending it?
No, I know you're ready to go to bed, so you can. Yeah, we're about to end. We're about to end the stream right
Oh,
now.
it's okay. Go ahead. Then.
So, huh?
I'm confused. Okay, bye. I guess. Bye.
Bye. My nerdy home.
Hello. You can follow me on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and Twitch, all at the same name, My Nerdy Home.
Thank you, Steph. Great job as always. You did a great job this weekend too. You were awesome. So Steph's the best. So I just want you got that awesome phone call with her favorite YouTuber.
Yeah. Right.
Ripa.
Yeah, man. I'm doing a million fucking things. So there's that. Of course, Riververse.com. You can still get in on the pre-order campaign. I will be working at the warehouse a lot. We got our office set up in there, so we're good to go. I don't feel like I'm like losing out on work as I'm waiting for some idiot to come by in his truck to drop some shit off. I can still fucking work. So yeah, that's my life right now. Appreciate all the support. We're at 3.3 million, closing in on 3.4 or whatever it is. And I appreciate you guys so much for that support. And yeah, it was awesome meeting all of you this past weekend at Anime Matsuri. Well, this past Saturday, I was over there one day. So
Hell yeah, man. It's good stuff. I can't wait for the next one.
hell yeah.
Ryan, Meta PCs, use promo code RK Outpost, right, Ryan?
Oh, yeah, 100%. And also, I'm really excited about those 221B tactical bags that we kind of debuted in the patches. We talked about them a lot. We showed them off a lot. Same bag I was carrying around the convention. 221B tactical, fucking awesome. So go check that out. Give them some support and give us some support at the same time. Other than that, I need to get back into the swing of things and get back to the grind. So I'm planning on taking another 4-hour nap, 5-hour nap, and getting back to it. So.
Yep, let's do it. So tomorrow we'll be live. Tomorrow night we'll be live on Geeks and Gamers Play. It should be Splatoon 2 if everybody is able to join. Is Lady Ripa? You think she's gonna play? Is she in town? Lady Ripa. Yeah,
I don't see why not.
Yeah. So Lady Ripa's a beast at Splatoon 2. It's kind of stupid. She's obsessed with that fucking game.
Yeah, one of these dumb motherfuckers made a gif of me.
It's hilarious. It's the best gift ever.
Let's see it.
Yeah, it's great. Ryan's so mad.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good.
At least someone else made it of me.
Yeah.
At least I didn't make it my goddamn self.
Oh man. Well, again, thank you guys for an awesome show. I'll do the square up tomorrow on D-Day Cobra. I don't have an exact time yet because I need to see. I don't know if InfoWars is happening tomorrow or not, so I got to work that around the schedules. But thank you all for a great experience at Anime Matsuri. 221B, looking forward to working with them, getting a lot more merch out, and once we're able to announce some of this other stuff going on, man, it's a lot of shit going on, a lot of good stuff going on, and the freaks on Twitter, they're gonna keep crying, and we're gonna keep, just being successful. That's the way it's gonna go. And but yeah, it was awesome having Camelot and Lofty back on after a while. I hope you guys have a great night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Talk to everyone later. Bye.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye.